We'll fall down, hit the save, and Maya's just making her way to the door, so we're just waiting on that bell.
Kind of a nightmare.
Any second now, there it is. We'll go ring the bell and go for the save quit. And that's going to skip, waiting for the door to open and Maya talking and whatnot. Proceeding on here, we are going to grab the claptrap because that is going to be a little more XP, and we're going to be doing another out of bounds. Normally you have to mob this area before Maya runs through it, but we're going to be avoiding all these enemies right here. So with a little bit of parkour, we're going to make our way up top here and get a little speed from our cannon, get a mantle off the side of the rock there, and do a C-jump around the corner, and barely, and I mean barely, clear that cliff. From here, we're going to run forward and hit the save station and go for another save quit. And what that's going to do is despawn all the enemies in the previous area, and Maya's just going to run through gracefully and trigger the next waypoint. While waiting for Maya to slowly run over, we're going to kill Chupacabra and get some XP. We did skip all of that mobbing in the previous area, so we are a little bit behind on the XP. We'll place Clone, and while waiting on Maya still, we're going to go grab the Holy Spirit side mission, because this side mission gives a ridiculous amount of XP. But we're going to be doing that later on. We'll kill Chupacabra for the level up. Legendary doesn't really matter, that's good money, we'll just pick that stuff up. And from here, this is going to be our first photo mode through wall. So they actually patched this glitch, but there is a new way to do it. So if you run at something with speed and go into photo mode and push your camera forward, you can exit photo mode and ring the bell through the wall if you spam the interact button fast enough. And then we go for that save quit, spawn back at the save station, and kick the waypoint forward. From here, we're going to do some clever parkour and make our way over to Ava. And after we talk to Ava, we're going to rush back and finish the Holy Spirit side mission. In the meantime, Ava's going to be talking and opening the gates while we're doing the mission, so we might as well be out hunting for XP while waiting. Now, I have found a way to get over that gate to the next area early, but it doesn't help at all because it won't trigger anything. Yeah, Ava has to physically be there for the next trigger to happen, so that's why we're doing the Holy Spirits. Anyways, that did happen kind of fast. I did spec my skill point into more Cold Bore, so that's going to give us even more cryo damage and swap speed. While waiting for the Ratchet Nest to go away there, you can get a snipe on the Broodmother, which doesn't help at all, but it looks kind of cool. From here, what we got to do is melee the 5 Ratch for the livers, and if you don't do the optional liver collection part of this mission, then you're not going to get that massive amount of XP, so you got to make sure you do that. So right there, Ava just opened the gate, and now she's waiting on us, but we do have to finish the last bit of this mission, so we'll get a snipe on the final Ratch in the background, get the liver, activate the thing, and go through this sewer thingy with the clone, whatever you want to call it. Get the final liver, get the snipe on the boss that did spawn early because we were so fast, and that guy did drop a legendary, but it was just a tidal wave, believe it or not TK's wave, the good one. That's just coincidence during that segment. We're not going to be using it, we're just going to sell it for money. Believe it or not, that level, I guess 11 or 12 tidal wave is still not stronger than our TK wave level 4. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Anyways, save quit to get back here, spec another point in the Cold Bore, and we're going to proceed forward. Also, we did get a massive amount of XP too to hit level 12. Onto the cemetery, this is just a bunch of mobbing, so the first spawn is going to be right here. Pretty straightforward, you get 1 heavy and 3 of the normal dudes. You have plenty of time to kill them. Ava's just taking her time to walk over to the tomb. And while waiting for her to open that door there, we're going to place Clone and rush our way back to Chupacabra. And we'll go ahead and grab one more kill real quick to get some bonus XP. Now, we do need to be pretty quick here because our clone duration is very, very short. You can see there it almost runs out, and then we teleport back. Yeah, without the skill borrowed time, you really don't have much duration, and we're not going to have that skill for the whole run, so it's going to be a rush. Anyways, from here, we're going to go around the back side of the graves, because if you run to that right side the other way, you're going to get a bunch of bonus spawns, and turns out they are not required. So because we never trigger those spawns to happen, Ava's going to run straight through and open the second door right away. Now, once she's working on the door, we're going to go ahead and trigger these spawns by walking into the right location. Because right now, Ava's opening that door slowly, so we might as well get a little more XP if we can. Also, we did grab the Typhon log at the top there, so we only have one more to get for this map. Now here, we're going to place Clone to get a little more distance forward after we get the Ratch kills inside the grave. So we're going to run down, take them out, and teleport back. Now, right here is a completely RNG moment. You'll see when I run forward, we're going to have the drop pod shoot down. That is going to be random as far as I can tell, so I had to reset multiple times to make sure it happened right away. Now we'll take out the Ratch Nest and get the Iridium Piece. Because we did go so fast there, the dialogue is overlapping, allowing the piece to pop up early. Now we'll go for a save quit, and that's going to put us back by the save station by the bridge. And also, all the enemies in the cemetery are going to despawn, allowing Ava to run forward. But because we save quit, Ava's like, oh wait, where did you go? So we got to run by that rock right there, and that's going to make you be close enough to the NPC to make them move. Remember, if you are too far away from NPCs, they're going to stop moving. Anyways, it happened quite fast. I did equip the Torgue rocket launcher we got from earlier game, and I did a pretty cool clone teleport to skip the bridge door. Now, Ava's slowly making her way over to the bridge door to open it for us, and that is a required objective, so we're just waiting for that to be done. In the meantime, we're going to grab the radio challenge and get that XP, and also keep ourselves closer to Ava to make sure she keeps moving. If I would have zipped through the whole area fast, she would have stopped moving. We'll grab the claptrap for a little more XP, and you can see on the objective that Ava's going to check off. That means she finally opened the door. And from here, there's going to be a bunch of dialogue, so we're going to barely hit the save station from this range by jumping off that crate, and then go for the save quit to skip all that dialogue. Alright, now for Tron, don't blink, it's going to happen really fast. We're going to use the Torgue Sticky and the Swap Reload glitch to stick him up a lot. So what we're going to do is take it right here on top of the flower planter, I don't know what you want to call it. That's going to make sure his ice wall doesn't block me, and we're going to stick him up 4 times. And he's dead. Like, imagine if I would have used all of my ammo reserve. It would have been enough to probably kill a level 25 enemy. It is quite ridiculous. Anyways, we did a double save quit there to skip over the dialogue for Maya to ask for the Iridium. So we're going to hand over the Iridium and wait for it to check off before we save quit. Yeah, that's one of those weird objectives. Like, normally you can hand him the thing and then you can save quit right away. But for some odd reason, the Iridium piece doesn't check off for a couple seconds. From here, we'll approach Maya and she's going to start walking towards the vault key. In the meantime, while waiting for her to slowly walk over, we're going to get the final Typhon log here. Clone teleport back to the beginning area, and we're going to get the Typhon chest. Now, this is going to be a rush. Even with the speed I have, we only have a little bit of time to get the Typhon chest and make it back to Maya before she stops moving. Because right here, we are super far away from the NPC, and that's almost going to stop them from moving. So what we're going to do here is Typhon is still technically talking. So we got to go ahead and play a random Typhon log out of my inventory. Yeah, a lot of people probably don't know about that, but you have a log sheet on your inventory. You can listen to previous logs. By playing a random Typhon log, it will skip the current Typhon log from playing, thus making me have all 3 and unlock the Typhon chest. From here, we are close enough to Maya again, so she's not going to stop moving, but we still got to move fast because she's at the Iridium structure now. If you're not standing near her after this dialogue, she's not going to move over to the vault key. So we'll slide along here and we make it back just in time. Yeah, it's quite the rush. At this point, I never really had much time to stop by a vendor and sell my garbage, so sadly my inventory is full and I can't really pick up loot to sell more. It isn't really an issue though, we can do that once we get back to Sanctuary. From here, Maya has to move a little bit more forward and unlock the vault key. Then we'll head back to Sanctuary and prep for Skybow. Just a small bit of dialogue to go, and I couldn't find a way to skip this dialogue. Typhon logs don't skip over other NPCs. Weirdly enough, Typhon logs only skip over Typhon. Alright, so we're gonna go for a quick save quit to skip that blue warp tunnel because that wastes, like 2 seconds or something. And now we're gonna make our way over to Tannis and give her the vault key and then sell off a little bit of garbage. Stopping at the vendor does waste a tiny bit of time, but I have to clear out my inventory to make sure we can pick up the Nimble Jack when we get it. Yeah, we're gonna be going for that shotgun pretty quick, and I gotta make sure I don't have to open my inventory, drop an item, and pick it up. Because that would waste a little more time, and we definitely don't want that. Now, you can see my XP right now. We're just about level 13. In fact, we're gonna hit it pretty quick here. And that means we're gonna unlock the Seeing Red skill. If you're not familiar, if you have that skill and activate any action skill, well, it's gonna activate all of your kill skills too. That means we're gonna have our 2 stacks of Violent Speed and be running really fast. At this point, speed is gonna pick up even more, so we're gonna be going even faster. The Sanctuary segment is done, so we're going to be heading off to Skybow. Our goal right now is to actually head over to Reese first, and we got to talk to him a few times. And Reese has a lot of dialogue, and the only way to skip that is going to be the save quit, and the save quit's actually set back a little far back. But even then, save quitting and running all the way back is still faster than listening to all the dialogue. Dialogue in this game is very plentiful, and we're going to do everything in our power to skip over it. I mean, I know the dialogue, pieces together the story and whatnot, but for a speedrun, it just, slows you down. Anyways, you can see there I am shooting cannon into the air because we do have the Seeing Red skill now. And now that we have that speed on demand, we can go ahead and get around faster. We'll skip the cutscene and go for the save quit because a bit of dialogue's gonna play. And then from here, we're gonna shoot cannon twice, get our 2 stacks of Violent Speed, and run back to Reese again. Now, earlier I did mention action skill canceling, and we're gonna be doing that only if we don't have any cannon charges. If I need more speed, I can use my clone to action skill cancel. Like I said, the trick is pretty hard to do, and I do want to limit the amount of times I have to do it. I would hate to have a really smooth segment going along, and then I try to action skill cancel and screw it up. If you screw it up, you're going to place clone and not actually action skill cancel, and then you waste your clone. From here, we're waiting for Reese to open the door, so we'll go ahead and build up some speed before the door opens, get that slide, and grab the corner of the door there. Cool thing about this game is you can grab the door from any part of the blue part, and all of the previous games you have to grab the door from the middle of it. So we're just drawing a straight line to the door, and we just grab whatever's closest to us. Alright, time for Skywell, and as you know, this is a low gravity map, so if you jump, you're going to jump pretty high. Also right there, you can see we're out of cannon charges, so we're going to be doing the action skill cancel using clone. You'll know when I do it because you'll see my gun kind of shuffle for a second. Like right there. And the shield breaks. You can see in the corner that the clone is grayed out, but we do have a full clone ready. It's just a visual bug. Anyways, back to the low gravity thing. Rocket jumping is going to be a thing in this run. And you might think, you know, this map has a lot of cool rocket jumps or something, but it really doesn't. In fact, this whole map is pretty much just mobbing, nothing really more to it. Now, there is going to be some clever parkour and skips and stuff in this map later on, but for the most part, just a bunch of mobbing. So it did take a lot of resets to get ideal mobbing. You saw right there a little bit earlier, I did clone warp back to the beginning area there to make sure we can get all the mobs. These spawn patterns are random, so you just have to make sure you get good RNG. By the way, for those who don't know, RNG means random number generator, basically luck. A nice little double kill there for the guys jumping down. Right here, we're going to place the Viper Drive, and then Reese is going to blabber away and then open the door. Luckily, though, close by is going to be a side mission, so we're going to grab that and use a dialogue skip to open the door faster. In order for it to work, though, you have to pick up this mission before Reese starts his second set of dialogue, which is pretty hard. In fact, we barely got it right there, but you can see now that guy's talking instead of Reese, so the door there is going to open a lot earlier, and we can proceed on. We'll slide past the enemies in front of the door and go onto the elevator. Then we'll place that beautiful Viper Drive and go for a bunch of save quits. Yeah, coming up, Katagawa's going to talk a lot, so we're just going to save quit all that dialogue. Now, I never mentioned it earlier, but we did pick up the Bounty of Blood DLC mission, and that's making Zane say, did a spot of bounty hunting every time you spawn in. That dialogue only happens when you spawn in, so it's only going to skip other dialogue if it's right at the beginning there. So right there, the bounty dialogue did skip over Katagawa, but not all of him. And the reason why we don't jump into photo mode and extend that dialogue even longer is because we have to mob here anyways. And also we're going to be mobbing so fast that the door in this area is going to open early. Because Katagawa is going to be talking at the time when Reese should be talking, Katagawa is going to overlap Reese and then skip his dialogue. Yeah, it's hard to explain, but basically the game doesn't think you should be able to mob that fast, so the dialogue timing gets screwed up and you can proceed on faster. Now we'll jump into the vents and we're going to do a nice parkour skip coming up. I've shown this skip quite a few times in my playthroughs, so I'm pretty sure a lot of people are familiar with this one. Instead of going all the way around, mantle this rock and then jump over to this area. That easy. Alright, so now we do need to get a little bit of XP, and there is a claptrap up ahead. And I gotta say, this parkour here is awful. To mantle the right side of the rock here is very, very precise, and I screwed that up so many times. If you don't grab the rock there, you will just fall all the way to the bottom, and that's not good. We'll buy a quick bit of ammo, and then we gotta head over to the valve. Now, if you slide off the side of the pipe there, you can get a lot more speed and clear that gap pretty easily. From here, we'll do a little bit of parkour up the side of the rock, and then wait for the valve. Reese is almost done here. Once it turns green, we'll go ahead and turn it, and then go for the save quit. That save quit's going to open the door early, so we don't have to wait for the animations. Coming up here, there is going to be a nice clone teleport that saves a little bit of time. So for this area, we're just going to skip the mobs. They're not really required, and we're just going to jump up to the top and activate the chute. So we'll mantle off that rock, place clone, and teleport up, and hit the switch right away. You'll notice there I don't jump down right away, and that's because normally there's blades in there before you turn off the switch. And even though the blades visually look like they're gone, you gotta wait a little bit longer, otherwise they will kill you still. So that's kind of why we pause right there. We'll place the Viper Drive and go for another save quit. Next up, we gotta find the 3 ball things. There's not a whole lot to it. You just look at them, click the button, and proceed on. And after this, we're gonna start XP farming, because we are very, very behind on XP. I didn't accidentally miss a bunch of XP I was supposed to get for this route. It's just gonna be a lot faster to farm Handsome Jackie for the XP I need. Handsome Jackie is gonna be a lot faster than doing random side missions and killing random enemies along the way, so we're just gonna efficiently XP farm there. I placed the Viper Drive into the respawn, and now we just gotta wait for it to check off. Shouldn't be a whole lot longer. Yep, there it is. Go for the save quit. And that's going to kick respawn forward and open the door right away. Onto the Handsome Jackie farm. And I want to point out, Handsome Jackie is level 17. Our shotgun is level 4. You know what that means? We're still going to get a one-shot because the TK wave is OP. So we're going to rush at her to get the most out of Violent Momentum, go for the one-shot, and pick up our Nimble Jack. Now, the Nimble Jack drops at level 17, so that's going to be my replacement for later on. And I want to make sure I'm level 17 to equip that shotgun once we get the Rampager. So, that means we're going to farm Handsome Jackie until 15.5. There we go, we hit level 14, so only a level and a half to go. We'll spawn back in and speed spec our skill into even more Violent Momentum. Now, Violent Momentum is a very strong skill for being a tier 1 skill. So Violent Momentum is the faster you are moving when your bullet lands, the more damage you get out of it. We're already speedy, so our shots are going to hit really hard when they land. That is also why you see me rushing towards Handsome Jackie before I get the shot off. That's going to make sure we get the most out of Violent Momentum. What's funny is this is also another tier 1 skill that is super duper OP. In fact, it can deliver over 1,000% bonus gun damage just by moving fast. Now, we're not moving that fast yet. We don't have a snowdrift and all that kind of stuff yet, but we're still getting a crap ton of gun damage out of it. On top of that, we have the TK's wave. We have, you know, Cold Bore for 200% more cryo damage. We have action skill and fire. It all adds up. Man, I gotta say, it's satisfying getting those one-shots and immediately going for the save quit. From here, it's gonna be rinse and repeat until we hit 15.5. Or actually, no. Oh my goodness, I didn't do the math, did I? 14.5, not 15. Sorry, I recorded this segment months ago, so I kind of forgot. Basically, once we get to Rampager, we're gonna just be hitting level 17, so we'll unlock the shotgun then, the Nimblejack. From here, we'll do a bunch of mobbing, and I remember this part. This mobbing was very difficult. Remember, I don't have any shield, HP, healing, anything like that. So my HP is just ticking down, and luckily right there, we got a second win once the bullets landed. So I didn't really waste any time doing that. We got a nice little double kill there, and then the guy at the bottom, I remember this guy gave me a little bit of trouble. Yeah, but for the most part, it was still pretty fast, and overall my fastest segment. We'll grab the Claptrap for a little more XP, and then we'll proceed on to the respawn. Claptrap is talking right here, so I think a dialogue skip does happen over respawn right there. But I'm not 100% sure if that door opens after dialogue, or if it's animation based. Anyways, go for the save quit to kick respawn forward, and then we will proceed on here. Alright, so we do have to hit a couple invisible waypoints, so we're going to touch the door there. There's an invisible waypoint right there. And that's going to cause respawn to be like, hey, you got to go to the servers and destroy the stuff. Luckily, there's a really cool clone teleport here. There's a small gap in this door. You can place clone and get into the room a lot earlier. Now, we got to wait a second before we destroy the barrels, because if we do it too early, the servers are going to not break and break the mission. If that happens, the mission locks up, and you got to save quit to respawn the barrels and fix it. We'll slide into the waypoint there, skip the dialogue by save quitting, and jump back in. And then from here is just going to be a bunch of mobbing. While waiting for the elevator to go down, we're going to quickly buy some ammo and sell off some garbage. And I want to make sure I start the stuff I want to keep, because I can accidentally sell something during the run, and I definitely don't want that to happen. Like, imagine if I accidentally sold my Nimblejack, and then I realized that 50 segments later. That would be really bad. We'll get a one-shot on an enemy 14 levels over my shotgun, and then we'll take out the lesser enemies on the side. Now, the troopers are some of the worst enemies in the game. They move around a lot. They're kind of like marauders from Borderlands 2. They just never stay still, so they're pretty painful to hit sometimes. There's level 15, put another point into Vital Momentum. Then we'll go for the save quit to skip even more dialogue. We only have one more required mobbing segment for this map, so we'll speed our way back to the arena. Now, you'll notice when we fall down a long ways, I do the slam, and then we instantly, like, go back to running. You don't see, like, your melee go into the floor and then you recover from the animation. That is a small glitch called slam canceling. Now, on PC, we do have the arrow keys, and if you click any arrow key, you're going to activate an emote. By doing any emote as soon as you hit the floor from a slam, it will cancel the animation and go straight into the emote, but you can run forward and cancel that emote from happening. So if you mash that really fast, it just cancels the slam entirely. Anyways, we defeated the mob, so we're going to click the button and blow up the party spaceship. That animation does take quite a bit, so save quitting is going to be a lot faster. Then we're going to take on the Katagawa Ball. Remember earlier we got that level 12 Torgue Sticky Launcher? Well, what happened to Captain Tron's going to happen to Katagawa Ball too. So we'll skip the cutscene, slide forward, and proceed onto the elevator. Then while falling down the elevator shaft, we're going to swap to Sticky Mode, and then wait for Katagawa Ball. We got to make sure he goes red phase right away, which took a lot of resets to make sure he goes for that charge. And then from there, he's going to be still, and we can go for a lot of sticks and instantly kill him. From there, we grab the vault key, and we're back to Sanctuary. Now, you'll notice right here, I don't save quit right away to skip the blue warp tunnel. Every now and then, you'll get these weird objectives that say return to Sanctuary, and those don't trigger for a little bit. So you gotta wait it out and make sure it checks off before you go for that save quit. If you don't wait, the mission breaks and you have to save quit a second time, which does waste time. We don't want that. So we give Tannis the vault key, and then we're gonna race our way back to the bridge, talk to Lilith, and go for another save quit. At this point, we're coming up on Atlas HQ, and we just have to listen to a lot of dialogue right here. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't dialogue skip it, you can't save quit it, you just have to wait. So in the meantime, we're gonna do a little bit of shopping and grab ourselves a one-shotter shield, triple amp shield. Yeah. That's going to be for Katagawa Jr. Katagawa Jr. has a lot, and I mean a lot of HP, and is really hard to one-shot. We'll go to the slots and roll ourselves a Snowdrip for later on, so we get the triple vault symbol thing, and we get a Snowdrip Victory Rush. Minimum level for artifacts in this game is 27, they cannot be any lower. Finally, we need our weapon for Katagawa Jr., which is going to be the Ruby's Wrath. Not only is it one of the highest single-shot launchers in the game, it will also be used for rocket jumping later on. Like I mentioned before, this is a theoretical speedrun, things that could happen, but not likely. So the mod did simulate insane RNG getting a one-shatter shield, Snowdrift, and a Ruby's Wrath in the same run. Reese is almost done blabbering away, so we're just going to wait a little bit longer. And once he is done talking and the objective does check off, we're going to head over to Meridian Metroplex and make our way to Atlas HQ. You can see there with my cursor I am spamming click because I know exactly where the maps are located. The maps never change position, so it's going to be in that same location every time from New Game. If you memorize where they are, you can just spam it ahead of time. Been a while since I did a spot of bounty hunting. Dude, every freaking time I do a segment, I gotta hear that same voice line over and over. Worth it for the time saves. Anyways, we're off to Atlas HQ now. So we grabbed a Cyclone and we're gonna be zooming off to that location. Now this is gonna be your shortest path to get over there. And what's really cool is you can take the Cyclone through a small gap up ahead. And that means you can drive all the way to the front door of Atlas HQ. We'll just zoom along here and skip all the enemies along the way. And to be fair, the enemies are super underleveled and not worth our time. Yeah, we slide through that gap and we're just gonna drive our way there. Sadly though, Atlas HQ cannot have cars in it, so that means that we do have to hop out before we travel to the next map. If you try to travel while you're still in the car, it's gonna say you can't do that. We'll hop forward, hit the invisible waypoint, and then go for a save quit. And that means when we load back in, the door is gonna be open and we can proceed on. Yeah, the save quit skips over the Atlas soldier opening the door slowly. From here, we are gonna race waypoint to waypoint and skip all the mobbing in between. None of the mobs here are going to be required, but we do need to make sure that we hit level 16 before taking on Katagawa Jr. To achieve that, we're going to do a couple challenges on this map, such as the Claptrap and the Radio Tower thingy, but at the moment all we can do is race through the map with speed. Since we are running a long distance, I did do a couple of action skill cancels. Yeah, we'll keep up our stacks of violent speed. From here, we have to wait for the Null Hound to pop out and go for the kill. Then we're going to press the button and proceed forward. From here, I do have to be a little bit careful because enemies are now going to have guns, and if they shoot me with any damage over time, I'm going to die because I have no shield. I know I mentioned that quite a bit, but the enemies can really mess you up. Alright, so we'll head inside the headquarters and immediately go for that Claptrap. I do want to point out these challenges aren't only for XP, they also give you Iridium too, and that allowed me to buy my one-shot shield earlier from the Crazy Old Vendor. At this point though, we're done with the Crazy Old Vendor, so we only care about the XP. From here, we're going to hop down and take on the Arbalist, and this guy is a required kill. After you kill this guy, the door is going to open, and you can avoid the other enemies in this area. In the next room, we do have two Null Hounds, and these guys are required for the objective. We'll go ahead and take them out pretty fast, click the button, and go for the save quit to avoid waiting for the door to open. This next area is quite interesting. It is going to be required mobbing, but you only have to kill certain mobs in this area. All that is required to clear out the area is to kill 3 of these drop pod sets of enemies, kill the 1 Maliwan trooper that is dropped off by the dropship, and kill the 6 death spears too. After that, you're going to get the 2 Arbalist guys in the back, and then after you kill them, you are good to go. You saw there we did jump down and get the radio challenge done, and we used a clone teleport to get back up top to take out the mobs. Now we just took care of the 3 pods that were required, so we're taking out the death spears, and using the Ruby's Wrath here is very nice because you don't really have to aim too much. Behind me is going to be the 1 dropship guy that I was talking about, so we took him out. That triggers the 2 Arbalist or Hoplites in the back. We'll take them out and spec my skill point to even more violent momentum, and then go for that save quit. That's going to put us right back at the elevator where we need to be. Now the elevator does take a little bit of time to come down, and by save quitting it also makes it come down a lot faster. Funny thing here is we're going to enter the elevator, click the button, and immediately go for a save quit. And the reason for that is when we jump back in, it's going to think we already listened to Katagawa's elevator dialogue. They slow down the elevator so Katagawa can do all of his dialogue before he reaches the top. So because we save quit his dialogue there, it's not going to play now, and that means the elevator is going to go a lot faster up. Also, I think the reason for that is because when you come back to farm Katagawa Jr. for a casual playthrough, they speed up the elevator the second time and beyond whenever you want to ride it back up. Even with it being even faster without dialogue, it still feels pretty slow, and we have nothing to do except for wait. While waiting, we'll just do some random emotes and just burn the time. You'll notice too, in the last mobbing segment, we just hit level 16, so we're just on level for this fight. So the elevator door is going to open up, and we're going to speed our way to the waypoint, and after we activate the secret switch on the desk, we're going to save quit to skip the animation of the drop down opening. So we'll hit that, and save quit. Alright, now for Katagawa, like I said before, this guy is extremely healthy, so we are going to put on our one-shotter shield and take off our infiltrator. And the reason why we take off the infiltrator is because if I activate my action skill, I do not want my one-shotter shield to break. I will lose the amp bonus. So we're going to build up a bunch of speed and run at him with the Ruby's Wrath and one-shotter shield, and we're going to end up getting a pretty fast 2-shot on him. Not a 1-shot sadly, but 2-shot's still pretty good. At this point, we're going to place the clone right through the crack of the door to get in there a little bit faster once the boss is dead. The reason why we can't teleport in there right now to hit the next waypoint is because when you have a boss bar on the top of your screen, if you try to clone teleport, it's going to send the clone back to you, like put the clone right in front of you. It won't actually teleport you to the clone's location. So immediately at the moment Katagawa's bar disappears, we teleport towards the waypoint. We did speed equip our normal setup, so we have our fleet shield and infiltrator back on again. And at this point we tell Reese to shave the stash, but it doesn't really matter which one you choose. Also, I do want to point out we recently went over the 1 hour mark in the run, you can see there in the corner. And I'm not trying to speed flex or anything, but finishing Atlas HQ in just over an hour is insanely fast. Anyways, we'll drop down and get the vault key, and then we're going to be heading back to Sanctuary, everybody's favorite map. Sanctuary is going to be the same old. We get a vault key, we take it to Sanctuary and give it to Tannis. That's pretty much it. There's nothing to it. After Sanctuary though, we are going to be heading over to Neon Arterial, and along the way we're going to be doing something a little bit special. I don't want to spoil it, so I will go ahead and explain it once we get to that point. From now, Tannis does have the vault key, and we're going to head to the bridge. And funny enough, that arms race dialogue in the corner was not random. I did reset over and over until it triggered, and that dialogue did skip over Tannis' final line of dialogue, allowing us to talk to Lilith a lot faster. Anyways, off to Meridian Metroplex. We're going to take a small detour here for a reason. Normally, we're supposed to head to the Neon Arterial door and mob a few enemies, but instead we're going to be taking a sharp left and heading to a different area. We're going to be farming for, or I guess first trying because segmented, a grease trap. Yeah, so we're going to hit the save there and go for a save quit and activate the Cartels event instead of the Broken Hearts. And in this very location, after a bunch of resets, I was able to get Roaster to spawn, and Roaster can drop the grease trap if you're lucky. Now the issue is, some Cartel bosses can only spawn in certain maps. The only place we can spawn Roaster right now is this area right here, which happened to be along the way, so luckily we can grab that grease trap and get out of here. Now there was a little bit of a fail there trying to pick up the grease trap, but I did not want to spawn another Roaster. No joke, it took over 100 resets to spawn that specific boss and get that specific drop, so that segment was perfectly fine in my opinion. You might be questioning what is the point of the grease trap. Well, I will share that once we get there, which is going to be pretty soon here. Anyways, back on our journey to Neon Arterial, we have to mob these few enemies here, which wasn't too bad, there wasn't too many of them. Then we can stand about right here, and Zero's going to spawn right in front of us. At this point, I'm spamming the interact button, so when he pops up, I will talk to him right away. After talking to Zero, you can save quit to have that barrier immediately go down, but we recently found out, or I guess this would have been like months ago, that you can take a normal Cyclone to the next area and speed along and not wait for Maya. Basically, for the next map, instead of waiting for Maya to talk and then Ellie to spawn the double D car, you can speed along and make your way to the next waypoint a lot sooner. There is a car station to my right in this area, but it's not active until all the dialogue's passed. Because we brought that Cyclone to the next map, we already have a car. Also right there, I did do a very small derp. I opened a fast travel. Out of all my segments, this one was the fastest, so I did keep it. Interesting glitch there. You might have noticed the car had the boost just like infinitely going. That is a visual bug. It's not giving you like infinite boost. But I guess if you boost through a travel point and then get in the next map, it will have that visual animation. So yeah, you can see that Maya's kind of blabbering away and we're waiting for the double D car. And instead of being way back there and waiting for the car, we're way up here. A bit further ahead though, we do need the double D car. Luckily though, there is a car station up ahead, so we can just grab it up there. Also, the double D car is very slow, so the Cyclone's going to be a lot faster to get up to the next waypoint. What we're going to do is boost forward, save quit, and the save station trigger right there is massive. Even though we weren't even near it, we still hit it. We'll go back to the Broken Hearts event and jump back in. And also, save quitting does despawn all the enemies that were chasing you to this area. If they were still chasing me, then they could easily kill my car and ruin the segment. Just like the Biorig car from the Droughts, it does take a little bit of time for this car to spawn in. So after we drive forward, we're going to park in a decent location and put Clone right next to the driver's seat. And we're going to one-shot the cars with our TK's wave, way faster than killing them with the car, by the way. Once we kill the 5th one, we know that's the final one that we need for this area. We can teleport back to our clone and jump right in the driver's seat. Very clean. Also, you can see there the car gets down to 11 HP from the rockets. Yeah, normally in a single segment speedrun, you kind of want to take those guys out to make sure they don't destroy your car. But for segmented, we could just, you know, risk it for the biscuit. We were lined up right on top of the waypoint as soon as it popped up. Maya destroyed the door, and as soon as we can move again, we will boost right away. At this point, it's just another driving map. Not really one of my favorite kind of things to do in the Borderlands series. I don't know, car segments have just never been fun for me. Maybe that's just me. Now, because I do want to get perfect mobbing up ahead, I do want to split this segment, so what we're going to do is hit the save station in this next car area, and then we're going to go for a save quit and make sure we can perfect the next mobbing segment. The next part here isn't too bad, it's just like the first mobbing location. In fact, it's a little bit easier because the rocket turrets are in better locations. So we spawn another Double D car, and we're going to go ahead and drive forward. And just like before, we're going to park our car in a good spot and head over to the enemy car garage. It's just going to be another game of whack-a-mole. We wait for them to spawn, and we take them out with our TK Wave. Now, I did take out that turret because I do want to center my car with the waypoint up ahead. Also, I wanted Maya there to shoot the fireball to destroy the first car, so I'm ready for the second one. And then from here, it's rinse and repeat, kill the 5 cars, and then we're going to clone teleport back to the driver's seat. There's number 5, teleport back, and you can see here we are lined up with the waypoint. Now, I would have loved to find a way to get the car to be on top of the waypoint and then teleport back, but there just isn't enough time because the car spawns kind of drive away and you got to chase them down. We don't want that. Now from here, we're going to drive past the waypoint, hit the save station right in front of us to make sure we can spawn there when we save quit. Then we're going to back up, park the car, and save quit the jump out of the car animation. Also, this is going to skip Maya's dialogue before she starts running and puts her in a better spot too. Okay, so now we're going to proceed on, and none of the mobs here are required, so we can skip over them. I do want to make sure we hit level 17 for our Nimble Jack by the end of this map, so we are going to be doing the Typhon Logs and also the Claptrap and the Typhon Chest. Maya does take her time to break down this barrier, so we're going to use the clone to teleport through. But the issue is, you got to stand by that barrier as soon as Maya breaks it down, otherwise the game will not register that waypoint and you will break the mission. So what we're going to do is hit the save station up ahead, teleport back, hit the waypoint, and then teleport back again. Now the reason why we had to teleport back again is because there is a save station right by that barrier that we broke down, so we got to make sure we hit that save station one more time to spawn right there. Just like on Athenas, we are going to use the photo mode glitch again. This time though, we're going to grab the Claptrap under the train instead of waiting for the train to go by. At this point, we are just about level 17, and the Typhon challenges are going to get us there. Now, I do want to go for another save quit here because I do want to refresh my action skills. And then we can jump back in and hit level 17. Along the way here, I am going to be killing a few Guardians because I do need to hit level 21 on Eden 6 at a specific time. Like I said, guys, this XP route is very, very specific and the bare minimum. So now we're going to place clone, grab the final Typhon log, and we're going to use a Typhon log to skip Typhon again. That will give us level 17, spec into Vital Momentum, and put on our Grease Trap and our Nimble Jack. Yeah, it does happen pretty fast. So we teleport back to our clone, and now we're going to hit the Typhon stash. The items in the stash don't matter at all, we only care about the XP. Now, not super duper long ago, the Nimble Jack did get a pretty big buff. Not only is the one we have 50 damage times 12, but it also has 100% crit damage too. That means if we do crit an enemy, the bullets are going to ricochet, and we're going to kill 2 targets for the cost of 1 shot. Yeah, it's pretty nice, and the TK's Wave wasn't really a great gun for ricocheting shots. Anyways, it is time for Rampager, and Rampager is going to be such an easy boss because, well, we farmed the Grease Trap. The Grease Trap has a really cool glitch with this boss, and we're going to be abusing that. As you know, Rampager has over a minute, a full freaking minute of immune phase where you're standing there and doing nothing. Well, for some odd reason, for this boss, Tyrene and Troy, the Grease Trap's secondary firing mode can bypass immune phases. Yeah, so by going out of our way to get this Grease Trap, it is going to save us a bunch of time killing Rampager. Rampager is going to spawn in, we're going to fall down and try to get the most out of Vital Momentum and get the one-shot crit on his mouth. From this point, we're going to use the swap reload glitch and let the Grease Trap do all the work. It is quite odd too because the secondary firing mode does no element damage, but for whatever reason, he's taking a no element damage over time. Yeah, that should not be possible, but I don't know, this gun just does that for some odd reason. Just a couple more magazines to go, and then we can go for that save quit and have the vault ready. There we go, he died, and we can go for the save quit. Now we're going to jump back in and rush our way over to the vault. And fun fact about this vault, if you place your clone anywhere in the vault and just simply teleport, the mission will break. Why? I don't know. It is quite interesting. We're approaching the vault and we're going to go ahead and enter, and funny thing here is if you go into photo mode, you can see that your character is already in the vault during that blue warp animation. This doesn't do anything, by the way, it's just kind of a visual thing. Your character cannot move at that point until he's fully rendered in, but that is also quite interesting. Anyways, we got the piece, so we're just going to collect stuff to sell for money and get a little bit of iridium here. Then a waypoint's going to pop up and we'll give it 3 punches to activate the lodestar. After that, we can just go for a save quit and make our way to the beginning of the map. It is a little bit faster to run back from the beginning of the map to Maya and Ava, rather than turning around and running out the vault and watching that blue warp tunnel. We'll go ahead and waste all of our action skills to get all of the speed we can at this point. And what we want to do here is not be right in front of Ava as soon as we hit the trigger for the cutscene, because after you skip a cutscene, you only have a small window to talk to an NPC before they go idle. In this case, Ava would fall over and, be sat on the floor and then stand back up, and then you can talk to her. But because we were fast enough, you can talk to her right away as soon as the cutscene ends and make that segment a lot faster. From here, we gotta meet up with the rest of the team and tell them that Troy turned Maya into a book. But sadly, nobody on Sanctuary likes reading, so they didn't hold a funeral at all. Alright guys, we are officially at the halfway point in the speedrun. I mean, maybe not perfectly in terms of time, but the halfway point in the game is actually Eden 6, and that's where we're going to be heading next. I am aware that a lot of people don't really care for the Eden 6 part of the run, but I can assure you it's one of the most fun for speedrunning because there's so many fun glitches you can do, but I don't want to spoil them yet, so we'll get there when we get there. I'll just say now, it is going to be quite the visual experience. From here, we're going to upgrade our SDUs for SMGs and backpack. Funny story, I was going to use the crit SMG later on for the run. Later on, I did decide to do a different strat, so we never actually used the crit SMG. I guess we bought the SMG SDU for no reason, but it's not a big deal because we have plenty of money at this point. Right now, Wainwright's talking away, and this is going to be an animation-based thing, so there's no way we can skip it. It won't matter if you overlap dialogue, or even if you go for a save quit. However, we are going to be doing a dialogue skip here to skip over Lilith telling you to travel to Eden 6. So we'll pick up a random mission, and then Ava's going to talk over Lilith, and that's going to save 2 full seconds to travel to Eden 6. You can see there we did place clone at Ava's room. We're going to run forward, and the option to travel to Eden 6 pops up 2 seconds sooner. We'll clone teleport back and do an out of bounds in Ava's room, and this is going to get us to the drop pod a lot faster. We're going to slide here and get under the ceiling, and then we can grab the door from up here. There we go, it popped up, and off to Eden 6. Right off the bat, we're going to go for a save quit and refresh our action skills. After that, we are going to be darting over to the XP challenges. At this point, we are very underleveled on Eden 6, so we got to make sure we keep up on the XP. We'll do a slam cancel to get to the car faster and also hit the save station by that area. And then from here, we're going to race our way over to the radio challenge. Luckily, there is a nice shortcut to get this radio challenge done faster. We'll hop out and place our clone by a car and then go for the mantle. And instead of going all the way to the backside of this tower, you can just mantle off this generator and get right up. That will complete the challenge and we can teleport back to our car. Then from here we are going to complete the car challenge too. Luckily for this one too, there is a nice shortcut. So we're going to boost up this rock and hop out and get on top of it. And then you can easily just jump over and grab the car right away. From here there's going to be 2 car stations that are very close to each other. But we're going to be going for the one that's slightly further away because there's no save station at this area. The other car station has a save station which would ruin our teleport back. There's our level up. We'll go ahead and max out Violent Momentum and go for the save quit. From here, we're going to spawn back at that save station where we got the car in the first place, which is going to be a lot faster of a path over to Wainwright. So there's not going to be a whole lot we can do at this point except drive straight lines over to Wainwright. Just like any racing game, you want to take tight turns and also not do too much zigzagging. At this point, you can see that my game is running a little bit slow because I have done a bunch of save quits. And like I mentioned before, this game does seem to have a memory leak, so the game runs slower and slower the more you save quit. We'll go ahead and ignore those enemies and boost forward and place our car in a good spot because we're going to be coming back to it. From here, we'll do a little bit of mantling and just slide along. Not a whole lot to it. There are a couple guys right here that are not required, but you can see here we just killed that guy with a level 3 Vanquisher. He was a level 18. Yeah, that's same for you. Anyways, small skip here. You can go over the rocks and make your way into the area faster. From here, we do have to kill the 5 enemies outside his house. And I do miss a couple shots on that first guy, but then right after I destroy everything else. Like I mentioned before, you only have a small window after skipping a cutscene to talk to an NPC before they go idle. So we did quick talk to Wainwright and we placed our clone inside the house. And now the clone's going to be by our vehicle while we're waiting for the waypoint to pop up. We hit the waypoint, which was entering the house, and now we're back at our car. From here, we're going to do a nice skip to get over to the anvil a lot faster. But we do have to hit an invisible waypoint along the way. We'll drive by this tree trunk and we're going to actually boost up the side of it, which is going to be a nice little skip. No skip, dude. There you go, you get one. And we'll drive through the invisible waypoint, which is going to be right there. Then from here, we do have to go for a save quit in order to skip the mission forward. Alright, so now we're going to be on our way over to the anvil, and I gotta say, the anvil is a terrible place. No speedrunner wants to be here, I will say that right now. This is going to be our first encounter with the car door enemies. If you're not familiar, these enemies hold a car door as a shield, and that's going to block all damage. So from range, they're going to be pretty much invincible unless I get point blank in their face. Anyways, enough complaining, we are going to be doing a couple challenges here too. So we are going to knock out the Typhon Logs, Typhon Chest, and the Claptrap Challenge. Let's go ahead and click the button and meet up with Brick. Now, outside of another NPC we're going to be encountering later on, Brick might be the second worst. Don't get me wrong, I love this guy, but yeah, you cannot talk to him if there's combat nearby. We're speedrunning, which means we're going to be skipping the unrequired combat, so when the objective says talk to Brick, you gotta pray that he talks to you back. That did cause a lot of resets for this segment. Anyways, back to the mobbing. We're going to have 2 waves of mobbing here, so we'll take out the final guy, and now we're going to get a little bit of dialogue. At this point, there's not a whole lot we can do except wait for the new enemies to spawn. I go ahead and preemptively watch this door here, but for the first time ever, no enemies spawn there. It was kind of crazy. Every other failed segment I had for this area did have enemies spawn there, but yeah, unlucky I guess. Anyways, not a big deal because the enemies were grouping together, and so I can get those nice ricochet kills. And at this point, you can see on the minimap that Brick finally made his way up here, so that is good news. We'll go ahead and kill off the final 2 enemies here, so that guy in the back and the guy on my left side. And then I pray to the RNG gods that Brick talks to me and doesn't jump down to the enemies. So a good thing to do here is block him from moving, and then maybe he'll talk to you. With this being segmented, obviously we got the luck that we needed, and we went for the save quit. Next up here, we do need to get the Typhon log number 2. Now is going to be a perfect time to grab it because Brick is slowly making his way over to the door to open it for us. So by the time we get the Typhon log and make our way to the door is going to be open. We'll run along here, and there's no rush to get to the door really fast because we're still waiting on Brick. So you can see as soon as I get up here, the door is just going to open, which is perfect timing. From here, we're going to do a clone teleport through these bars, and that allows us to get this claptrap a little bit faster for some XP. At this point, Brick needs you to hold his hand, so you're going to be near him for just a second, and then he will think about running forward and helping you with the mobbing. This is just a bunch of mobbing that is required, so our goal is to beat it as fast as possible. So ideally, you want to get those crits to get the ricochets to kill multiple enemies. You can see right there, there's Door Guy. Yeah, these guys are not fun with their unbreakable shields, and I had to reset many times to make sure I didn't get too many of them. Ideally, you want to get no car door guys, but I didn't want to reset hundreds of times, so this segment turned out pretty good, and we went with it. Only one more person left, we'll get the kill, and then go for that save quit. By save quitting there, it's going to put Brick immediately by the door and opening it right away, so that will save us a little more time. He does take a second to open the doors, so there's no like super rush to get over there right away. But there we go, he's going to slowly open the door, and then we will proceed forward. Now, this next area is one of the most difficult mobbing parts to do really fast, and that is because enemies are random, spawns are randoms, and there's multiple levels. You have a first floor and a second floor. Not only that, but the room is pretty big, and you don't get the Jacob's ricochets because nobody's nearby. Basically, you just have to hope that things work out. Right there, we did get some pretty tough enemies, but we were able to one-shot them and get all that bonus XP. We didn't waste any time, and it helps me stay on level with the XP. For the last couple weak enemies here, we did get some nice crits, and luckily there were some enemies nearby to get those chains. Right here are going to be the 2 final spawns, so we'll kill her off and clone teleport back, and then we'll finish off this guy in the leftover for the completion. From there, we're going to save quit to get Brick by the door right away, and then we'll run over as fast as we can and have him open the door. We're pretty close from meeting up with Tina, so we're just going to proceed forward here. And this mantle right here, it doesn't look hard, but for some odd reason, I had to do that segment like 30 times. I just could not get it right. I kept bumping the wall or not mantling and stuff like that. That emote in the corner didn't do anything, don't worry about it. It was a silly idea I had earlier, but I was thinking that maybe if I emote, my body goes through the wall a little bit and maybe hits the save station. It never worked, but I felt like for the segment while waiting, we might as well just do something stupid. From here, we're going to take a small amount of time to wait for a second and then slide, because for some reason the waypoint doesn't pop up right away, and if you go too fast, you will skip over it. From here, we'll skip the cutscene and quickly talk to Tina before she goes idle, and then you guessed it, we go for that save quit. Now it's time to collect the pizza toppings for the bomb, and also along the way, we're going to get the 3rd Typhon log. Now, this is a very long Typhon log, so we do have to open our inventory and play another log to skip over it. If I don't do that and save quit too soon, we're not going to get the 3rd Typhon log to check off, and that means we don't get the Typhon stash for a lot of XP. There we go, the Typhon log is complete, and we can proceed forward skipping all these save stations. We want to make sure when we save quit, we spawn back by Tina. We'll go through the vents, and we're going to collect another piece right here. And this clone placement right here is very precise. I want to get it outside the bars there so that I can click the button, and then I can teleport back out and avoid waiting for the door to open. From here, we can go down and open all 3 boxes. No matter what, the topping's going to be in the final box you open, so you have to open all 3. We got the pizza sauce, so let's go for these save quit. From here, we do have to give Tina all the toppings, and then she's going to make the bomb for us to open the door. But her animations are slow, so we're going to go ahead and save quit over those 2. At this point, we can grab the pizza bomb and then go grab the Typhon stash real fast. So we'll run out here, place clone, and jump down before we do. We'll get that level up for Violent Violence, and then we can teleport back out. Now, Violent Violence, you might be thinking, what's the point of that if you're using shotguns? Well, shotguns still have a pretty slow fire rate listed on the card, and we're going to be swap reloading super fast later game. And that means we can fire shotguns like a machine gun. Obviously, for modding, it's going to be complete overkill, but for bossing, it's going to be real nice. Alright, time for the worst mobbing segment of this whole entire speedrun. The whole thing. Everything in the story. The usual, enemies are random, spawn locations random, car door guys suck. I still don't have healing, so it's pretty easy to die. And there is a lot, and I mean a lot of enemies to kill here. On top of that, we do have to do the radio challenge right after, which is risky parkour. We're going to have a lot of speed after getting all those kills, so it's going to be pretty easy to fly off and, you know, fall into the void. Look at this. 1 car door guy, 2 car door guys, and a 3rd car door guy right there. You might be asking, why not save quit and go for another try at that segment? One, they weren't too bad right there, and also there's a lot of other things that can go wrong for this segment. Enemies can be hiding behind cover, tanks are hard to hit, there's a lot of stuff. Overall, this was the best segment I got after maybe 100 tries, so I did decide to go with it. Now, the reason why we're grabbing the radio challenge isn't only for the XP, it's because we're waiting for Tina to let us place the bomb on the door, and there it is, it pops up at the perfect time, and then I can hit that save, go for a save quit, and refresh my action skills. Okay, so now time for Warden. This guy, really easy boss fight, not a whole lot to it. The Nimblejack can easily get the 1-shots per phase, and then we gotta wait around a little bit for the immune phases. Like I said earlier, the Grease Trap only works on Rampager, Troy, and Tyreen, so if you try using the alternate fire on this dude, it will not work at all. I gotta say, getting the Warden is pretty nice because it gives you kind of a relaxation moment, because the rest of the anvil was pretty chaotic and everybody needs a breather. Right there, I timed that shot really nicely. The immune phase just ended, and then during editing, I checked and it was only 4 frames after I got that shot off. It was all luck, but the timing was pretty nice. From here, we'll scoop up some money from Warden and then teleport back to Hammerlock while waiting for him to talk to us. And then once he does, we can head back to Bloodmore Basin. Now comes one of my favorite maps in this run, and that is going to be Jacob's Estate. And if you're wondering right there why we didn't save quit right away, it's because we're waiting for the bounty dialogue to overlap Aurelia. And then since Aurelia cannot talk, the mission completes, and then we can go for the save quit. Next up, we can grab a brand new Torgue Sticky Launcher, and that's going to be good for a couple bosses coming up. Also, it is going to be the final time we're using the Torgue Sticky Launchers for the run. From here, we can take a detour and avoid the slow elevator inside their house, and then we can grab a car and head our way over to Jacob's Estate. Not only does the next map have some pretty cool skips, but it also has 2 key items we need for the run. The nice thing about this mission is there's no invisible waypoints, so we can just race over ahead of time, and then we can travel to Jacob's Estate without any problems. Just a little bit further to go, it is quite far away. At this point, I think we're only 2 or 3 levels under from the main story, so we're looking pretty good on the XP. We'll drive under the tree there, hop out, and drive to the next map. Now, you can actually launch your Cyclone up that cliff there and get to the door, but just like Atlas HQ, this map cannot have cars, so that means if you try to travel in a car, it will not let you until you hop out. Anyways, on to Jacob's Estate. Like I said, this map is pretty cool. Now, we are going to go ahead and knock out the radio challenge because it is along the way. We'll do a nice little parkour to get up top faster, and right after this, we're going to be grabbing ourselves the stopgap. So, what we're going to do is jump down and get the snipe on El Dragon for the 1-shot kill, get that stopgap, and then do a clone teleport up top. Remember when I said I want to hit 21 once I get to Eden 6? This is the reason for it. We need a stopgap and we need a pestilence. Those drop at level 21, which means I cannot use them till then. We'll go ahead and head over to Heckle and take out the 2 enemies here. He's going to jump down and we'll go ahead and kill him before he hits the floor. There's our pestilence and level up, so we'll go ahead and spike a point into more violent violence, and then we'll go for that save quit. Now, what is the reason why I want these items so bad? Well, later on we're going to be flying, yeah. We'll talk about it a little more once we get to that point, but from here we're going to go ahead and do the lift skip. So we'll run up the bar, place clone, and then do a clone teleport to get around the lift there. From here we can rush forward and hit the doorbell. What I'm doing right here with the clone teleport into photo mode was nothing. I thought that it might have been faster to pause that dialogue to extend it, but it turns out this door opening is animation based, so there's nothing we can do to speed it up. All we can do is wait for Aurelia's hologram on the doorbell to go away. Now we're going to go ahead and jump back in and do a little bit of mopping up ahead. Also, I do want to cycle back to the stopgap real fast. You weren't able to see the stats on the stopgap because I didn't pick it up pretty fast, but that stopgap does have double fleet on it. So if my shield is depleted, it will give me 14% movement speed. Sadly, the stopgap cannot have triple rolls on it like the purple shields. From here, we'll kill off the final enemy and then perform a nice out of bounds. For some reason, the wall right here is not solid, so you can jump right through. And then from here, we can maneuver out of bounds to make our way over to Billy the Anointed. Luckily for us, the save station up ahead can hit through walls, so that means that if we are close enough to it out of bounds, we can trigger it and then go for a save quit to respawn at that save station. The save station by the theater is right here behind that wall. We'll touch it and go for the save quit. Remember earlier we got that Torgue Sticky Launcher out of the vendor? When we bought it, it equipped to our 4th weapon slot that we just unlocked, so we didn't have to bother opening our inventory and wasting time to equip it. Billy really isn't a hard boss. We'll go ahead and stick him up, I think, like 3 times, and that's going to easily finish him off. You can see there I did place clone, and now we're going to slide up ahead, and the combination here is always going to be the same. It's going to be 1, 0, 2. We'll do that combination and do a clone warp up to the front of the theater. From here, we gotta be speedy because we are gonna be going for a dialogue skip. Now, there isn't any side missions nearby, so we're gonna extend the dialogue using photo mode. Right now, Wainwright is talking away, so we'll go ahead and freeze that dialogue. And what this is gonna do is get the timing for the dialogue off, so the game's gonna be like, oh wait, Wainwright, you should have already mentioned that by now. Well, we're gonna go ahead and activate the failsafe and give you the record early. From here, we can drop down, hit the waypoint, and go back to the Floodmore Basin. That right there is Jacob's Estate, and honestly, that was a pretty fun map to run through. It has a lot of fun skips. We'll go for that save quit again to skip the Blue Warp Tunnel. Okay, so now we're going to be heading over to the Reliance, and honestly, Reliance is probably my least favorite part of Eden 6. It's just a bunch of mobbing, and then you're just save quitting, mobbing, save quitting, mobbing, save quitting. There isn't many skips to be done here, but I can assure you that right after this segment, though, things are going to pick up quite a bit. Anyways, you can see there we did go back to the Jacob's Estate. The reasoning behind that is because if you turn around and go back through the door, then you'll spawn right outside the Reliance, and it's a lot faster to get there that way. From here, we'll place Clone, skip the cutscene, and trigger the save station over here. Clone teleport back, talk to Clay, and then go for the save quit. That's going to skip over his dialogue. From here, this is going to be quite interesting. So Clay is way over there. We're waiting on him. And as soon as he finishes this line of dialogue, you want to jump up here? Yeah, for some reason he teleports forward. Why? I have no idea. That does save time though, because we're waiting for him to enter the Reliance. So we're going to go ahead and get inside early and then hit the save station. While waiting for Clay to run all the way over, we're just going to kill a few things for a little bit of XP. There really isn't a whole lot more we can do at this point. Remember, I'm still trying to get to level 21 as fast as possible. Alright, Clay checked off. Let's go for that save quit. And from here, we can start the mobbing inside the Reliance. Funny thing here is, if you kill these enemies too fast, then the mission breaks. So I made sure not to kill them super duper fast, but just fast enough to make sure we didn't lose too much time. Now we're going to jump back in, and right away the bounty dialogue is going to overlap Clay. Since Clay cannot talk, the objective pops up faster, and we can start the mobbing sooner. We'll go ahead and free the 2 prisoners, and then after that we can start the mobbing. Now right there you'll notice I tried to place Clone, but for some odd reason, you can't place Clone in that very specific location. Very odd. Anyways, it wasn't a waste because it did help me stack my kill skills with my Seeing Red skill. So we'll finish off the final lady right here, which gave me a little bit of trouble, but we didn't miss too many shots. And then we'll go for that save quit. Next up, we'll talk to Clay, so we do have to run forward here and wait for just a second. You have to wait until he runs all the way forward here before he can talk to you. It's alright, Clay, don't be shy. Go for the save quit and skip over that dialogue. This segment right here, it's not hard, you just have to go forward and shoot the switch. But for some reason I just could not hit it for like 10 segments, but I finally got it for that segment, so it turned out pretty good. From here, the bounty dialogue will overlap Clay again and spawn the enemies early. So we'll do the usual and shotgun them down and take them out pretty fast. Now, one thing I do want to bring up for the run is how many save quits were in this speed run. Honestly, I didn't go through and count all of them, I just looked at my segment count. So it's likely over 300 save quits. To put that into a perspective, if each loading screen is about, I don't know, 10 seconds maybe, that means that this speedrun would be about, what is that, 3,000 divided by 60, is that 50? Yeah, 50. That means that over 50 minutes of loading screens have been cut out of this video. Remember, loading screens don't count for time, so it's not a big deal to cut them out. But yeah, 50 minutes, that is quite a bit. Back to the mobbing, these are going to be the same 3 types of mobbing, so mob the area and then fall back to the gas station. So we'll kill the final couple enemies over here, and then clone warp back to hit the waypoint by the gas station. Only 2 more of those to go, so we'll spawn in and go to the right side where the enemies are going to spawn. And what's nice about this location is there's only 4 spots they can spawn. So it is pretty easy to watch all the spots and make sure you get the enemies killed as soon as they spawn in. We'll snipe the final enemy, hit the waypoint for the gas station, and go for another save win. 1 more to go here, we'll go ahead and spawn in and take out these enemies as soon as they get moonshot down. Or not moonshot, that's Jack and Hyperion stuff, right? Whatever Tyrene does, I guess phase teleport, I don't know what you want to call it. Anyways, we finish all of them off pretty smoothly, so we're going to head up here to the long arm guy. I'm going to go ahead and get on top of this and do a drop down shot to get the most out of violent momentum, and that will ensure that we get the 1 shot no matter what, even if we don't crit the enemy. We'll wait for the dust to appear on the ground to know when he's going to spawn, so there it is. We'll hop down, get the 1 shot, and go for that save quit. Now is where things are really going to pick up. So what we need to do now is get our way over to the Fort Sunshine. I would run there right away, but there are going to be some required waypoints we have to hit first. So we'll activate the power, go back to Naughty Peak, and save quit the warp tunnel. You can see when we load in, we are just about level 21, which is where we want to be. Instead of waiting for the slow elevator, we're just going to go ahead and hop down here and make our way over to the Fort Sunshine. We'll hop down, and we don't do a slam here because the mountain kind of goes outward, so I'd hit the side of the mountain, and we definitely don't want that. From here, we're waiting for the dropship to come in and drop off some enemies, so in the meantime, we're going to run over and get this claptrap for the level up. And there we go, level 21. One more point in the Violent Violence, put on our Pestilence, put on our Stopgap, and now we are invincible. Yep, remember, we're using the Infiltrator, which means that when we shoot our cannon or use any action skill, our shield is going to go full, then break. With that in mind, we can trigger the invulnerability from the Stopgap at any time we want. I guess I'll let in a little more information here. I don't want to spoil the whole thing, but in order to fly, we got to make sure we're invincible, so that is why the Stopgap is so important. Also, this will take care of the problems for mobbing, so I won't be struggling through the mobbing not having a shield. Following up here, we're going to hit the waypoint for the Outlook and then travel back to the Reliance. And obviously, because we get a blue warp tunnel when we travel, we're going to go for that beautiful save quid. The waypoint checked off now, so let's go ahead and do that. Now, this next part is a little bit unfortunate, so we got to take the crane to Fort Sunshine, and the logs and the crates that go along this crane are on a global cycle. They're not random, so as soon as you spawn in, they're going to be in the same position and the same speed every time. For the speed that I have right now, even though it's a lot, we are still not fast enough to make our way to the first crate before it takes off. You might be thinking, why not just find a clever parkour to find your way on top of the crate from right here? Sadly, there's going to be a required waypoint we have to hit in front of the docking area. You can see that waypoint on the minimap right now, like we have to hit that. Not a huge deal because along the way we can just kill a few things and get a little more XP. Also, the vault card does level up there, but we're not using vault card stuff for the run. You might be able to see the crane logs way in the distance. That was the one I was referring to. They're just a little bit too fast, but that means we can show off this really cool backup strat. Instead of waiting on the flat ground there, you can actually get on top of this roof. Then from here you can do a nice long jump onto the crane, trigger the waypoint, and then travel back to the Naughty Peak. Obviously, riding the crane in Fort Sunshine is very, very slow. So instead, we're going to be doing something really, really cool. Let's go ahead and overheat the Pestilence so it breaks and wedge our head into this corner. Because my head is inside the ceiling, the explosions don't actually hurt me. With that happening, I can spam emote and do explosion cancels. Yeah, now we're flying and the Stopgap will keep me safe and I can make my way into Fort Sunshine. Basically, the explosions happen so fast that the game cannot keep up because I'm spamming emote super fast. And so they kind of lag behind, and after the game can catch up, that's when all the explosions happen and propel me forward. If I did not have the Stopgap, the explosions would have caught up and killed me. So we have to make sure that is active once we start flying. Anyways, there's going to be a lot more cool flying tricks later on in the run, so let's get on to this mobbing here. The mobbing here, random enemies, random spawn locations, it's not anything you can perfectly perfect. So we gotta watch the minimap and just look for those red dots as soon as they pop up. You might notice that the enemies are still dropping their spines from that side mission at the droughts that we picked up, the broken vending machine. There is a reason why we're not picking them up, because we're going to be doing a skip with those late game. It's a while from now, so that skip is not going to happen anytime soon. Now we're just waiting for the 4 slow spawning fire psychos to spawn in, and once you take out all 4, you'll get Moldok the Anointed. For Moldok, we got to make sure we kill him really fast for a dialogue skip. Unfortunately, his spawn location is random, so I gotta just kind of look out for where he spawns. At that point, I gotta make sure I snipe him fast for the kill before he puts up his shield. He didn't spawn right in front of me, but he did spawn close by, so I got the 2-shot kill on him. From here, we can go over to the switch, and the game's gonna get confused because we killed him so fast. So the switch is gonna activate early, so we click that right away. And the dialogue's still way behind, so we can talk to Dalton early. Once we have the key from him, we're gonna go ahead and go back to the Reliance and go for that save quit. At this point now, we only have 1 hour left for the run. Yeah, when I said we're going to be going fast, I wasn't kidding. Things are really going to pick up now. Anyways, we open the gun cabinet, and we're going to go ahead and rush forward here and talk to Clay now. Then we'll head back to Naughty Peak and get ready for Voracious Canopy. Voracious Canopy is also a pretty broken map. We're going to be completing that pretty fast. There's going to be some out of bounds, dialogue skipping, photo mode stuff, and much more. We talked to Hammerlock, so at this point we're going to grab the record and place it in there. And we do need to get some ammo real quick, so we are going to grab it from right there, and then teleport back. And just like before, we're going to take the drop down here to get down to the car faster. You can see the textures are kind of smooth because the game's running slowly. I guess during this segment I've already went for a ton of save quits, so the game got a little bit laggy. So we got a car, and we're going to hop down and drive our way to the Voracious Canopy. And as soon as we go into the map, we are going to be on a timer and have to perform some tricks really fast. If you don't get these tricks, then we're going to be wasting time, and we definitely don't want that. We'll go into the map and then save quit to split our segment. After that, we need the bounty dialogue from Zane to overlap Balix, but it isn't quite long enough, so what we need to do is extend it using photo mode, so I'm going to jump forward and use photo mode. After waiting for a small bit, that should have overlapped all of Balix's voice lines. And then from there, you can see the waypoints already popped up early. That means when we go down here, the dinosaur is going to spawn right away. But we do want to perform another dialogue skip here. So as soon as Zane starts talking, we're going to photo mode that to extend it a little bit longer. And now we have to kill the dinosaur and pick up Balix and then freeze the dialogue again. What this is going to do is have the dialogue way behind, which means the game's going to activate the failsafe. We'll pick up Balix there and then hit the door trigger and then pause it again. And now the game's like, oh wait, why are you still talking about the T-Rex? You should not be talking about that. That should have passed. So the door's going to open early, which means we can proceed through a lot faster. Right here, we are going to do a third dialogue skip. Yeah, that's right. So Balix is way behind telling us to kill the dinosaur, but we're way ahead of that. So we hop down into the next waypoint, and now Balix is going to overlap himself, which means that the panel can be activated early, or broken early. We'll cut the wires, hit the save station, click the button, and go for the save quit. But wait, there's more. We're going to be going for another couple dialogue skips up here. So what we're going to do is rush over to the switch and ignore most of the mobs along the way. And there is a nice little jump you can do over this generator thing in the middle. You can mantle over it instead of going all the way around. At this point, Genevieve is talking, so we're going to pause that dialogue with photo mode. And from here, the switch is going to be active a lot earlier. We'll go ahead and click it, and it's going to put us in a fight for your life. And now is where we got to be really fast, so we'll grab a second wind, and now we're going to pause the Balix dialogue on this waypoint. That means the medic loader cannot talk, so we're going to skip over their dialogue and immediately go for the melee to take off the head. There we go, we take off the head, and we'll go ahead and place in Balix. The melee there did look pretty weird, but wherever you're aiming in photo mode is where the melee is going to land. Since I was aiming at the head, that's where it hit. We're not done breaking this map yet, so now we're going to go out of bounds. So you can actually mantle this metal piece here, jump here, and then push yourself through the wall. And then what we're going to do here is skip over one of the optional waypoints. Normally Balix would open a door and tell you about his real name, but yeah, we're skipping over that. I will say, don't do this trick if you are playing casually. If you do, that door is going to stay closed forever, which means for your casual play, you can never run back to Genevieve. Anyways, we'll hop back in bounds and hit this waypoint, and the game's going to be like, oh wait, Balix should be right here. So Balix teleports into existence out of nowhere. From here, we got to take it a little bit slow to make sure that save station gets triggered. Turns out if you slide past it, you can skip over it and not actually trigger it. If that happened, that would have been really bad. Proceeding on here, we do have a few mobbing segments we gotta do, and these are gonna be required, there's nothing you can do about it. Right here, we gotta kill 6 loaders, so there's number 1, there's number 2, and these guys spawn in the same locations every time. There's number 3, there's number 4, there's number 5, and then finally, there's number 6. Go for the save quit. That save quit will skip over the Balix dialogue because there is quite a bit of it, and so at this point we're gonna rush towards the door and have him open it. Also, I do fix my mission from being the side mission over to the story mission. I'm not sure why the mission swapped out, maybe photo mode stuff does that. Anyways, we'll burn a little bit of time by pointing out our clone for no reason. And then the door is going to slowly open and we can proceed on to the next waypoint. Now this next area is quite fun because we are going to be using the pestilence for mobbing. Because we can go invincible with the stopgap and just spam explosions all over this area. Now the reason why we're doing it for this area and nowhere else in the game is because the massive amount of jabbers that there are, it is a little bit slower to snipe every single one of them with a Jacob's shotgun. Also they are small and pretty hard to hit too. So we'll finish off that loader segment and get a level up in Spec into Violent Violence. That's going to give us even more fire rate, which is going to be great for breaking a pestilence a lot faster. Now the jabbers are spawning, let's overheat this gun, and we gotta make sure we activate our invincibility at the right time so that we don't die from that damage over time. By spamming emote a few times, we can spam that explosion over and over, and if you just watched the minimap, you can see the work that this is actually doing. Quite nice. The bad thing about the stopgap is you can't actually overlap the invincibility if it's already going. You have to wait until the invincibility wears off, and then you can use an action skill again to activate it back up. You can't just spam action skill infinitely and then have it always up. It's all about the timing. From here, these guys spawn one by one, so no point to spam the pestilence. We'll wait until they jump down and then finish them off with a few shots. Only a couple more to go, so we'll get the fire guy here. And then the radiation guy in the back. And for the first time this run, we're going to go for a save quit. Alright, I lied. Coming up here, we're going to go ahead and show off a new trick pretty quick here. So first off, let's take out the guy that's going to destroy Balix. Now this guy is invincible for a little bit, so we do have to wait before we start shooting him. Once we kill him off, we can grab Balix and then proceed on to the next waypoint. We are going to be doing another dialogue skip, and one of the objectives coming up is broken. Not broken in a bad way, broken in a good way. So we'll grab some ammo and then do a couple action skill cancels to keep our speed up. Right now, Genevieve is talking, so we are going to pause that dialogue after this clever parkour right here. And so we're going to delay that dialogue for a little bit, which means we can activate the switch a lot earlier. Once we do that, we're going to activate our invincibility with the stopgap, and then proceed to do another dialogue skip here. And that means we can place Balix in the suit a lot faster. Alright, onto that broken objective I was talking about. So, if you leave only one of these loaders alive, you can kill off the final one as soon as Balix says, hey, kill those rats. Once we kill off this final loader here, watch the objective. We'll wait for a little bit longer. There it is. And yeah, somehow we killed all the rats, killing that final loader. I don't know, don't ask. Either way, that does save quite a bit of time because killing those rats are very, very slow. From here, we're going to make our way to Genevieve, and you can see the textures in my game are loading very slowly. Yeah, it was probably time for another game reset, but what caused all those resets? This guy right here, Spinny Arms McSpinny Pants. I need that XP badly because I did skip all those rats. That guy is just flat out unfair. He just spins his arms, and there's barely any ways to kill that guy fast. You just gotta get a very lucky shot. Right there, we went for the save quit to get the bounty dialogue, and with that in mind, we can extend the dialogue over Balix and then have Genevieve spawn way earlier. From here, we'll go for 4 good sticks, and then that should be the insta-kill. We'll grab the vault key, and then leave Balix on the floor, and then get out of here. Don't worry guys, if you don't pick up Balix, it still picks him up automatically for you when you get back to Sanctuary. Thanks to bounty dialogue again, it's going to skip over Genevieve, which means we can go straight to the bridge. I discovered a pretty odd trick here too. This first loader down on the bottom floor, if you kill that guy as soon as the objective pops up, you can skip killing all the other loaders at the bridge and hit the waypoint. So the clone killed off that loader and allows us to proceed forward a lot faster. Now we get to save Sanctuary from being taken over by Genevieve. All it is a race to the front of the bridge, do the objective, and then go for a save quit. In fact, we're going to do this 2 times. I did try overlapping dialogue here to see if we could do it faster, but the dialogue is not the part that's holding you up, it's the animations. These specific animations cannot be skipped unless you save quit, so we're just going to rinse and repeat what we did before. Race to the front of the bridge, do the objective, and then save quit again. Now that Balix shoved Genevieve into this Game Boy Pocket, we're going to go back to Marcus and give it to him for no reason whatsoever. Like, he says he has an idea of what to do with Genevieve, but he never tells us. Either way, I'm not interested, I'm trying to go fast, so here you go dude, and I'm out of here. Next up, we gotta give the vault key to Tannis, so we'll do some clever parkour to get up to the 2nd floor faster. And you gotta make sure you talk to her fast here. If you don't, she's gonna do some idle dialogue, and that's not good. Now we're heading back to the Reliance, and we're gonna be off to Ambermire. Now, Ambermire is a pretty interesting map. There is gonna be another Pestilence jump, so we're gonna be flying across the map. And there are gonna be some cool skips and dialogue skips too. We'll grab the Rogue Sight from Clay, and then go ahead and skip over his dialogue with the save quit. Funny thing here is you don't even need the Rogue Sight at all. The targets never move, so if you memorize their locations, you can just shoot them with anything. Alright, so we have the Rogue Sight, we're going to grab a car and proceed on to Ambermire. And there is this interesting glitch coming up. To open the Ambermire door, you have to shoot the 3 Rogue Sight targets. But for some odd reason, if you slide or use any kind of splash damage in that general area, they will all automatically break and the door is going to open early. You can see we're sliding through this area and watch the targets. They break. So odd. Anyways, we enter Ambermire and we're going to go for that save quit. The next waypoint is going to be to approach the Rogue's Hollow, and what we're going to do is fly across the map to get there. And this one's a little bit hard to land because, remember, you only get 5 seconds of invulnerability from the stopgap. We're going to be flying for more than 5 seconds, which means the Pestilence will down us. Luckily, though, I went for a lot of resets to make sure Clone could get me a second wind. So we're just going to fly through the air, and then the Pestilence is going to catch up and kill us. And then Clone's going to do its beautiful thing and give me a second wind, and I can activate the stopgap again. From here, we are right where we need to be. We'll shoot the Rogue Sight mark, and then the door is going to open and we can proceed on to the next waypoint. Luckily, there is a save station right there, which means we can skip that dialogue with the save quit. Now is going to be a bunch of interacting with waypoints and save quitting, so it's a pretty good time to bring up the Pestilence jumping again. Later on in the run, we do have to do some pretty long and big jumps, and we cannot have the Pestilence downing us while that happens. There is a way to chain a 10 seconds of invulnerability, but we cannot do that till later on because we need to get a last stand artifact. When we're doing small distance jumps like the one over to Fort Sunshine, 5 seconds of invulnerability is enough, but yeah, when you do the big jumps later on, we need all of the invulnerability we can get. Anyways, back to Ambermire here, we're going to click the loot tracker, and then we're going to hop down and make our way to the save station and save quit again. This save quit was a little bit risky because we were barely close enough to that save station for it to trigger. The main reason though we want to save quit is because we want the sellout mission to overlap the dialogue coming up. Also, just like the Mendel quest over on Athenas, this mission gives a crap ton of XP. We'll do a nice parkour skip here, jumping on the dryer and mantling that thing and then going up and over, and that will save us from going all the way around. From here, we are going to photo mode to extend the dialogue a little bit longer, and that's going to make the Rogue Sight mark pop up earlier, and we can go ahead and destroy that. This part is just even more mobbing, there's nothing really to it. We just got to make sure our shots are on point and we don't miss too much. I do remember this segment was pretty nice, we didn't get any like crazy bad mobs. If I recall, we didn't get a single car door guy, I think. Anyways, yeah, we'll go ahead and get those crits and knock them out in one shot. Technically, I could snipe them as soon as they're zipping down on the zipline, but they zip down so fast that it's really hard to hit them. So I wait until they land to go for those shots. I'm only human, guys. I don't have aimbot. We'll get the long shot in the back. Long shot enemies are pretty scary too. They can one-shot all of your HP. So you gotta make sure you take them out fast before they get you. Well, I forgot we had the stopgap, so who cares? Anyways, yeah, we killed all the enemies. We're gonna rush over to the mailbox, place our clone. And now we're waiting for the waypoint to pop up so we can pick up the thing. What was that thing again? The ID, right. We'll pick up the ID. We'll teleport back. Shoot the mailbox, pick up the thing, and then we're gonna go ahead and inventory open and close real fast. That puts away the echo a lot faster so you can run. From here, we'll finish the sellout mission by clicking the button and going for a save quit. Hey, I'm not a sellout, okay? I save quit. We never died. Take that, Tyrene. Anyways, we leveled up, another point into Violent Violence. Now we're off to find Quiet Foot and take on the Mudnut Clan. On the way though, we are going to take out the Unstoppable because it is a nice chunk of XP. Because we did a save quit earlier, the dialogue got skipped over, which means we can activate that switch right away. And now we'll take on the clan, which is even more mobbing. The nice thing about ziplining enemies is they jump and fall in the same spot every time. So if you watch those locations, you can hit them as soon as they hit the floor. That is going to be the perfect time because they're not going to be moving at that point. I do want to take out all the enemies up front first and then make my way back. Once we get to the back area, we can finish off the couple of enemies and then place our clone. From there, we're going to be waiting on dialogue so we can rush over to the next save station. We're going to slide over there now, make sure we hit it. Just a little bit further, and there we go, it has been triggered. We'll clone teleport back, and we're still waiting for that dialogue, so as soon as it's over, we should be able to grab the thing here. We got it, let's go for that save quit and spawn over by that save station. Now that we're over here, we're going to rush towards the next waypoint, and this one is a little bit tricky for the mobbing. The docks are multi-leveled, so it's really hard for mobbing. So there wasn't a whole lot we could do here except for pray that we had good spawns, and also the enemies spawned mostly up top. I'm going to focus on the enemies up top first, so we do have a Goliath there, but we take him out pretty fast. And we do want to make sure we take out the tanks before they build sentry turrets. You don't have to kill the turrets for the mobbing, but when you look at the minimap, you're going to see a red dot where the turret is. I'm focused on that minimap, so I will kill any red dot I see. Luckily though, we did mob fast enough so no turrets were able to be built. We'll take out the final guy here, which is going to spawn that ship. From here, we do want to race our way up to the top of the towers so that we can place our clone, because now we're going to be going for another dialogue skin. I don't want to talk about that ladder jump there, that was pretty sad. Either way, it didn't waste time, we were still waiting for the dropship to spawn in the enemies. Now they're going to spawn in, and at this point we got to make sure we mob them really, really fast. So we'll take out the final guy here, get the ricochet, teleport up, and freeze that dialogue. Right here is going to be the controls. We'll wait until it starts sparkling, which means it's active. There it goes. We'll click the button. Now we'll go up the ladder as fast as we can and get on top of the crane. Just a small bit more to go. We can go ahead and slide over here and then hit the scanner. We'll fall down, give it a small boop, and save quit. Now, the cool thing about save quitting there is you skip an entire thing of mobbing. Normally, another dropship would fly in and drop off a bunch of enemies, and you would kill them off, but I guess they're not required. Save quitting is the key. Anyways, from here, we're going to race our way over to the porta potty and get the Echo device. And then we'll teleport back to the Rogue's Hollow. We'll jump back in, and there's going to be a waypoint right in front of the door here. We're going to trigger that and go for a save quit again. That save quit only saves like 1 second, but hey, time save is time save. We'll proceed to hop down and spawn the loot tracker. Then from here, we do have a lot of unskippable dialogue. You cannot save quit this or overlap the dialogue either. So we do what we do best, and we're going to go hunt for some XP. Right next to us is going to be the radio challenge. We'll do a few mantles to get up on top. It really isn't a hard parkour to do. And then from there, we can jump and barely get that mantle. I don't know how I got that. And we'll finish that challenge for a bunch of XP. We did clone teleport back, and now we're going to perform a pretty cool skip. So if you kill at least 1 or 2 mobs in this first mobbing area, the loot tracker is going to slowly make its way to that location and be like, oh wait, it's already done. That means we can go to the final mobbing area, which is going to become active as soon as we get there. And we'll just take out the few enemies that spawn in this location. So what's going to happen is the loot tracker is going to think all the mobbing is done after this location, and that will teleport the loot tracker right to the elevator. Anyways, we did level up, so we're finally going to get some healing by speccing into Salvation, and we'll finish off the final enemy here, and the loot tracker is going to teleport forward. We'll click the elevator and jump on top and freeze that dialogue, and that's going to make the dialogue get lagged behind, which means that the Archimedes is going to spawn a lot faster. We'll rush forward, and we're going to freeze the dialogue one more time here. The game's going to activate the failsafe and spawn him right away to make sure the mission doesn't lock up. And with the nice level up bonus for double damage for a short time, we can get the one-shot kill. We'll crack this guy open and take the vault key, and then we're going to be on our way back to Sanctuary. Now guys, we only have one more major map for Eden 6. I told ya, we were going to fly through Eden 6 pretty fast. At this point, the Nimblejag is 10 levels under from the main story, and it is starting to fail to get those one-shots consistently, so we're going to be upgrading our shotgun right now. You might be asking what shotgun is next. Well, in the Marcus Fender over here is going to be, yeah, the Hellwalker. So we'll sell off our Nimble Jack and then buy the Hellwalker, which is going to auto-equip it on our person. And then we're going to buy a pistol and shotgun SDU. The reason why we got a pistol one is because I do want that ammo for the Pestilence, and the shotgun one is pretty self-explanatory. Now we are going to be off to the Black Barrel Cellars, and coming up right here is going to be one of the coolest Pestilence launches we're going to be doing for this run. I will say right now, this jump right here took so many resets because it's super duper precise, and also I didn't want to overcharge the jump because if I did, it would down me. It pretty much took precision and luck to get this segment. We also had to get pretty lucky not to take a nasty damage over time from the Pestilence explosions too. That is the benefit for not charging for too long. We'll meet up with Clay and talk to him real fast. And while waiting for him to get all the way over to the door, we're going to charge a Pestilence jump. Sorry for the blinding light. I do have to make sure I charge it for just long enough so that we can get a good jump. And also so we don't take off until Clay actually starts running towards the objective. If you're not standing by Clay long enough, he's not going to run forward. Right now the game's catching up and thinking, oh wait, those explosions should be going off. So we'll place our clone, zoom off, get our invincibility for a short time. And we're going to fly up and over to Chong Stomp's arena. Now, we're not killing this guy just for the XP, but we need his dialogue to overlap Clay. So what we're going to do is zoom forward and make sure Clay keeps running by standing near him. And then we're going to stand by the door and pause Hammerlock's dialogue with photo mode. From here, Clay's going to run over and he can't talk, so he's going to open that door right away. Hey, win-win. We get XP and also a fast door. Alright, off to the Black Barrel Cellars. Very, very cool skip. In fact, I'm going to say, the skip, dude. I had the idea there on paper and I never thought it was going to work. In fact, I did almost give up on trying to get that skip at a few points, but I pushed through and pulled it off. Along the way here, we are going to grab that Claptrap, free XP, why not? Also, I do want to knock out all the challenges for this map for the XP. So on my left side here, we're going to grab the Typhon Log. There's number one. Now we're going to make our way over to the delivery pipe and take on a bunch of mobs. This Hellwalker, yeah, it's pretty OP. A while back, it did get a huge buff, and it's pretty broken. What were they thinking? The mobbing is pretty straightforward, and what we're going to do up here is place our clone next to the delivery pipe, and after we finish off the few mobs up ahead, we can clone teleport back and trigger the waypoint. Yep, there's the clone, and we'll just finish off the enemies in the back. Keep in mind, I could have done Hellwalker strats for this whole entire run, but I wanted to keep the run interesting, so I made sure to save the most OP stuff for the end of the run. Demobbing is complete, we'll teleport back, hit that waypoint, and go for the save quit. From here, we skipped over that dialogue, so we can run forward and trigger the waypoint again. The waypoint being that delivery pipe, that is. And the delivery pipe is an animation-based thing, so we cannot overlap dialogue on that with the bounty dialogue. So a save quit is needed if we want to skip over that. Wainwright's going to give us a bunch of false alarms on the delivery pipe, so we're going to go ahead and hit it one more time here. So we'll place clone back by the mobbing area, and then we'll click the button, teleport back, and we'll finish off the last required mobbing segment for this map. This mobbing segment, I gotta say, did go pretty well. We were able to snipe a few enemies before they could jump all the way down, and also we did not get too many shield guys. We did get a couple of them, but they weren't too bad, and we one-shot them pretty fast. From here, enemies are going to spawn up on the upper balconies, and we'll snipe them before they get down. And now we'll make our way to the back area where the last few enemies are. This lady did give me a little bit of trouble, but we did get the shot off right after that. From here, we're waiting for the hag enemy to spawn, and that's going to be a good sign, showing that it's the final few enemies. We'll take her out pretty fast and go for the final dude here, and then we're going to go for that save quit. Alright, it's finally time to make our way over to Aurelia, and Aurelia isn't really that bad of a boss, thanks to the stopgap. Oh my goodness, if we did not have the stopgap for this fight, it would have been awful. The whole room is just filled with area of effect damage, and it's pretty annoying. Most stuff in there is nearly undodgeable. Anyways, we'll shoot the barrel as it falls down and get the Vault Key fragment, and if you grab it fast enough, you can get a dialogue skip here to open the store early. From here, we're all about the speed, and we're going to race our way over to the second Typhon Log. We never get a chance to listen to it though, because Wainwright's going to cut off Typhon right away and just check off that objective. So that's going to be 2 out of 3 on the left side of the screen. Awesome. I do want to make sure that we get a perfect fight, so I did hit the save station right there and went for a save quit. Also, that will refresh my action skills, getting me ready for this fight. Since we do have the Hellwalker, the fight's going to be pretty straightforward, so we're going to skip the cutscene and get right up in Aurelia's face and go for those critical hits. For the first phase, it doesn't matter how fast you clear out her HP. No matter what, she always has to run to the center of the room and then do her tornado attack. After that, I'm going to go ahead and ping her to make sure I can keep track of her after the ice breaks. It will make it much easier to track her, so we'll break that. And shoot her in the face. And she will immediately go back into the ice cycle. We'll break that again and do the third phase. She falls out, go for a decent shot, and that's going to be phase number 3. From here, we got to wait for her to encase herself in ice, so we'll place clone by Hammerlock and Wainwright. Then we'll break that final cycle of ice and go ahead and finish her off. Now for this fight, we had to make sure we got a last stand artifact. So you will see here, I'm going to pick it up off the floor. There it is. Then we'll clone teleport back, talk to Hammerlock, and go for that save quit. Remember, the last stand is something we need if we're going to be Pestilence flying really, really far. We need that extra invulnerability. Alright, now we're going to go ahead and go off to the estate grounds. For this, we just got to tag the 3 statues, and then we're good to go. So for the first one, we get to shoot it in the head, and that's going to check off. Now, the second one, we got to hit it from behind, so we need to use splash damage. We'll put that point into more salvation for healing, and we're going to use that longbow grenade we got from early game. And we're going to snipe the second one with the grenade from very, very long range. We got the hit there, and instead of backtracking, we're just going to go for a save quit. Honestly, both ways are probably about the same speed. From here, we're going to equip the cannon again and make our way to the 3rd statue. Also in this room, we have to get the 3rd Typhon log too. We'll jump down and ignore most of the enemies, and I think I actually killed the guy outside the door here because he kind of blocks you. Yeah, I did, okay. Plus he is decent XP, so I do want that. We'll do a little mantling off the door to make my way up to the 3rd Typhon log really fast. And then we'll skip the log with another Typhon log to get that challenge done. The Typhon stash is unlocked now, so we are going to grab that too. So we'll make our way to the bridge and activate that and place clone. While slowly waiting for the bridge to spawn in, we're going to race our way to the Typhon stash. And with the speed we have, we can make it over there very fast and get back with no problem. We only care about the XP, so once we open it, we're going to teleport back, and we're going to be heading over to Graveward. I will say now for this boss, make sure you don't blink. For the floating tomb, we're going to go for a save quit right away to refresh our action skills. And then we can triple spam our cannon, place clone, and get all the speed to make our way over to Tannis. We're going to pass up Tannis for just a second to hit the save station right there. And then she's going to slowly ask for the vault key, and we're just going to place that in her hands. From here, we do have a little bit of time to burn, so we're going to wait for Tannis to build the vault key. In the meantime, we're going to restock our ammo and sell off our garbage. At this point in the run, money doesn't really matter anymore, but I still want to make sure I have a clean inventory. Now, I know I'm just spewing out information about this run, but remember earlier I did mention that I want to get Violent Violence for the fire rate? I also mentioned it will be helping us with the Jacob shotgun because they do have a capped fire rate. So we're going to use the swap reload glitch and turn our Hellwalker into a machine gun. But after we take out Grave and Ward, oh, they're dead. Jacob's Ricochet, 2 kills. Alright, Grave Ward, we're going to hop off, and he is also dead. Oh, it's so silly. Also, I did utilize falling off the map for the most out of Violent Momentum. And then we just clone Ward back up before we fall all the way into the void. Now, Grave Ward is kind enough to drop us, well, yeah, not that, but this thing right here. Another Hellwalker. But that's going to be at 29, so that is a ways off. Basically, we now have everything we need for the rest of the run. From here, we gotta wait for Tannis to check off, so we're just kind of burning time. This is an animation-based thing, so you can't save quit it to skip over it. Graveward's over here reflecting his life choices, while I'm thinking about going for, well, you guessed it again, that beautiful save quit. Come on, Tannis, you're totally not a siren, how can we tell? From here, we're gonna jump back in, and now it's off to the vault. All we gotta do is grab the thing inside the vault, and then we are good to go. We'll quickly spec our point into even more healing just to make sure we don't die. Then while waiting for the vault to spawn all the way in, we'll get another adrenaline rush. Teleport back, and now the vault is open. We'll jump inside the vault here, grab the thing inside, and then we're going to get ready to head to Pandora again. I don't know about you guys, but I am a fan of Pestilence jumping, and Pandora is going to have a lot of those. I can't wait to show them off. We got the alien thingy out of the vault, so now we're going to hop down and stand by Tannis for 1 millisecond. And then we're going to head back to Sanctuary. This Sanctuary segment is going to be a little bit longer, but we're not going to be here for too long. There's going to be another animation-based thing, so we cannot skip over that sadly. The goal from here is going to be to rush to the front of the bridge, and then we're going to meet up with our good friend Lilith and talk to her real fast. So we'll zoom forward, press the interact button once, and then we're going to go for that save quit. Like I mentioned a second ago, this is going to be an animation-based thing. You can see in the corner that we don't even have an objective. Up on the bridge, Tyreen and Troy are bragging about kidnapping Tannis, so in the meantime, we're just going to do a little bit of shopping. Right there, I did buy another shotgun and a launcher SDU this time. Yeah, we are going to be doing a little bit of rocket jumping pretty soon here. Speaking of rocket jumping, I did not sell my Ruby's Wrath on accident. I sold my 4th weapon slot, that Torg launcher. Then I sold my Ruby's Wrath and then bought it back. What that'll do is automatically equip it on slot number 4. And that means I can avoid pausing the game to open my inventory to equip it. Right there, I did grab myself a quick Whispering Ice with action skill and radiation. That will just give us a little more damage on action skill end. From here, we'll burn a little more time by spamming emote really fast. This won't do anything, but it is kind of funny to see the 3rd person glitch out. All we can do now is wait for Lilith to pop up in the corner. And once she does, we can go back to Pandora and travel our way to the Droughts. It shouldn't be that much longer, and I'm gonna say right now, prepare yourselves for a lot of Pestilence jumping. We're about to break this game apart. Anyway, she popped up, so off we go. Now, I've always found it quite odd that you get the Pandora cutscene as soon as you get to this point in the game. We did go ahead and skip over that too. I feel like that cutscene was supposed to be played at the beginning of the game, like when you first enter the Droughts or Covenant Pass or something. In my opinion, it doesn't really make sense to play it after we've already been to Pandora for quite a long time. Either way, we're off to the Devil's Razor, and we're going to go ahead and perform a Pestilence jump as soon as we enter that map. Yeah, driving all the way to Roland's Rest to meet up with Vaughn is kind of slow, and we don't like slow, so we're going to bust out our wings and fly. Right there, if you speed forward to the door, you get a nice dialogue skip to shoot it open right away. And now we're going to go for a safe quit to split that segment. Pestilence jumping is very, very difficult. In fact, if you're looking at this and thinking, oh, that's easy, I can do that, it's really not. It's very, very precise. We'll wedge the top of our head into this car so that the explosions don't kill us right here. And I don't think I mentioned it, but the direction you walk after unwedging your head is where you're going to fly towards. So by walking towards the general waypoint, it's going to make us fly all the way over there. Ideally, I would have loved to land on top of the save station and go for a safe quit right away. But again, these jumps are very, very precise and impossible to perfect. Also for that jump, I had to reset many, many times to pray to the RNG gods that the damage over time that we applied to ourselves did not actually kill us. Anyways, you saw there we did our first rocket jump using the Ruby's Wrath and the stopgap. So because we are invincible with the stopgap, the Ruby's Wrath didn't actually kill us. We did talk to Vaughn, so now we're going to head off to the Splinterlands. It's kind of a theme with these desert maps, and we're going to do another Pestilence jump. The funny thing about this jump coming up though is it only saves about like 5 seconds. But again, a time save is a time save. Don't worry though, later on we are going to be doing some pretty big jumps that save well over a minute. But for now, let's focus on these Splinterlands. For the most part, this massive map really isn't that long to do. All we gotta do is get the Golden Chariot car and then we're out of here. While heading over to attempt to enter the festival, we're gonna take a detour to hit a safe station. And at this safe station is gonna be where we're gonna be doing our Pestilence jump. For Pestilence jumping, it's really hard to find a good location for the launches. You can't just go into a corner and do it anywhere. You have to find a very precise spot that puts your head inside the ceiling. Otherwise, the explosions after the gun breaks will down you. We'll park the car there and go ahead and click the button. And the guy is going to tell us, ew, your car is ugly, get a new one. That is going to be our goal now, so we'll get the Golden Chariot, so let's fly. So we'll charge up a decent jump, but not for too long because we don't want to take a nasty damage over time. Then from here, we'll wait for the game to catch up, and all the explosions will kick us forward. Another reason why some of the launches are very, very precise is because there are going to be a lot of invisible walls around maps. If you bump into an invisible wall, you lose all of your speed, and then you don't get any distance. You don't want that. Yeah, you saw right there, we landed almost on top of it, which was very nice. And on top of that, we went for a safe quit to skip over Big Donnie's dialogue. That's going to make it so that door opens a lot earlier. Now our goal is to do a bunch of mobbing up ahead, and then kill off Big Donnie to get the Golden Chariot. This mobbing here isn't too easy because we do have a ton of spawn locations, so the best thing we could do is watch the minimap and hope that they spawn near us. I do take out the enemies up top first before I jump down, and now we can just watch the other spawn locations down below and take them out when they pop up. The issue here is there's a broken down car right there next to me, and attached to it are 4 spawn locations, 1 for each wheel. So even if you see them pop up on the minimap, you cannot tell which one it's going to be. The red dots are just way too close together. Anyways, we'll finish off the final enemy here, and here's going to be Big Donnie. And now I don't want to snipe him before he jumps all the way down because the key can fall into the void. So we'll wait till he hits the floor, and then we'll pick up the key. If you do have a really good eye, you can see what a key is before it pops up. And for this segment, I was able to spot it and pick it up right away. From here, we'll do a little bit of parkour and make our way up to the button. Right after that, we'll teleport back to the beginning of the map and go for a safe quit. Now, for my first couple playthroughs, I used to think you had to take the Golden Chariot right there and drive it all the way over. But that is not the case, you can grab it from any car station and spawn it right in. Like any of the custom story cars, it does take a second to spawn in, so it gives me time to go buy ammo. From here, we'll drive the Golden Chariot to the waypoint, and I'll get it scanned real fast and head to the next map. Guys, at this point we have hit the 2-hour mark, so we only have a little bit more to go. I will say now, things are going to pick up fast pretty quick here. Remember, we did get a Snowdrift Victory Rush from the slot machine early game, but minimum level for artifacts in this game is level 27. Look at my XP. Yeah, we are just about there. Also, we need that Snowdrift for the next map anyways, because yeah, we're going to need all the speed we can get for the next map. We'll scan the Golden Chariot and press the button, and then proceed our way on. Sadly, you cannot place clone behind the wall here. This thing is actually a flat, solid wall. It looks like there is a few gaps in it, but there's not. We'll head to Carnivora, do a safe quit to refresh our action skills, and then we're going to do another super jump. We'll load back into the map here, and right at the beginning of the map is a perfect Pestilence jump spot. Dude, I almost think they put this tire here just for this jump. Anyways, we'll do a very small charge here because we do not have far to go, and then we'll place clone to immediately activate our stopgap. Luckily for this map, the waypoint is a lie, and it will automatically kick forward here. So now the waypoint's at the door here, we'll open that up and skip that cutscene. From here, we need level 27, so what we're going to do is grab this radio challenge right here. Now, there is an invisible wall right in front of it, so we're going to use photo mode to push through it and grab it from photo mode. There's our level up. Let's go ahead and save quit before we fall in the void. And now we have our Snowdrift to speed kill Carnivora. I did have to reset this segment multiple times to make sure he spawned at that right location. Sometimes he could be across the map when you load in, and that would ruin it. Right there, we did spec our point into more salvation for healing, and now we're going to go ahead and slide our way to the boss. Yeah, the card for this segment is slow, and it takes a lot of shots to break the tanks, but using the gun damage that Zane can deliver, he can easily one-shot these. I do want to point out too, this guy looks like he doesn't move that fast, but he is freaking fast. We barely have enough speed to keep up with them and actually take him out. From here, he's going to spawn 2 guaranteed cars, so we'll snipe him as they fall down. And you can see I am action skill canceling too with my inventory because it is really hard to mash the combo while you're spamming slide for this fight, so I can't actually do the inventory-less action skill cancel. We just finished the tank in the front, and now we'll finish off the final 2 cars. And the tank in the back can be shot through the bottom of the cars, so we finished that off right there. That, my friends, is Carnivora. Not too bad of a fight. That guy tried to sneak up on me right there. Now we can head our way into the guts of Carnivora. Even though the next map is pretty small, there are going to be quite a few cool skips. So for this map, it is pretty straightforward. You just have to run all the way to the top and take on the boss. But along the way, some of these waypoints are going to be required to trigger. You can't just fly to the top and take on Agonizer. What I'm going to do is skip over some of the waypoints. We're only going to hit the required ones, and that can be achieved by just cutting a few corners. Because we are running a long distance, we'll do a few action skill cancels along the way. In this room here, there is going to be a nice skip we can do. So what we're going to do is run forward and make our way to the upper left part of the room. If you get on top of this tank, you can do either a rocket jump, clone teleport, grenade jump, whatever, and make your way up to the top area here. I chose to do a rocket jump because I do want to save my clone for the area up ahead. Up ahead where you find the Tank Train mini-boss is going to be a required waypoint. So what we're going to do here is some clever parkour to get up to the second area faster. So you can do a bunch of mantling off the stuff and make your way up and over. From here, we're going to place clone, hop down, and grab the claptrap for some XP. There we go, not a bad chunk. That waypoint on the minimap right there is required, you have to hit it. So we'll kill off Tank Train for a bit of XP, hit that waypoint, and then clone warp back. At this point, the only waypoint we have left is to hit the elevator. It doesn't matter which button you choose, but we'll get a nice dialogue skip here to click it early. And then we'll mantle this metal piece to get up on top of the elevator. From here, I do want to skip the elevator, so we're going to do a nice rocket jump. We make our way up, hit the save station, and we're going to go for that save quit. Time for Agonizer. Just like all the bosses in the speedrun so far, not that bad. So we're going to give him the Grave Ward treatment and rapid fire him with the Hellwalker. Bop, 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 bop. You're dead. At this point, there's not a whole lot we can do except wait for dialogue, so we are going to go ahead and rocket jump our way back to the vendor. From here, I can favor a few items and make sure I don't sell them on accident. And now we're just waiting for Tannis to finish her dialogue so we can kill off the Agonizer. There we go, we'll hop down and shoot the core in one shot. Boop. Now we're going to skip the cutscene, kill off Pain and Terror, and go for a save quit right away. Funny thing here is if you kill Pain and Terror way too fast, it'll break the mission, so we got to make sure we don't do that. Next up, Tannis is waiting for that conversation, so we'll jump down and we'll talk to her real fast. Before she can say a single word, we head back to Sanctuary. Luckily, the Sanctuary segment isn't too long. All we have to do from here is run to the front of the ship and talk to Lilith. Right after that, we're going to travel our way back to the Devil's Razor, and we'll save Vaughn from being attacked by COV. You might have noticed there that Genevieve is still taking over our ship. I don't know why it happens, but yeah, it's a bug. A pretty funny one, actually. We're at the Devil's Razor, we'll go for a save quit to skip that warp tunnel. And then from here, we're going to one-shot the mobs and take them out pretty fast. Just like any COV mobbing, this did take a few resets because of the shield guys. Thank goodness for this segment, we didn't get one. Now we're going to encounter Brayden, another anointed dude. We'll hop down and get a nice ricochet for the kill. And then from here, we did hit level 28, which means we finally got Death Follows Close. This skill gives me not only more duration on my kill skills, but also even more bonuses off of them, so that means even more speed. Awesome. We'll do a rocket jump up to Vaughn and teleport back. From here, we're going to grab a car and head our way over to the Cathedral of the Twin Gods. Sadly, it's going to be guarded by turrets, and even if I Pestilence fly over them, they will aimbot you and one-shot kill you. Our goal is going to be to hit the trigger, and for some odd reason, if you just drive off this corner here, you can hit the trigger faster. Yes, your character will die, but Tannis talks right away, which means we can go for the save quit. Very odd. I've seen it in speedruns, and I don't know exactly who found that skip, but it's a thing. From here, we're going to grab a random side mission, and that's going to skip over Vaughn, and that means we can go ahead and talk to him right away. Also, because Claptrap's dialogue is so long here, Vaughn cannot do any of his dialogue, which means he's just going to be like, alright man, I'm going to run over to the Conrad's Hold door and open it up right away. While waiting on Vaughn, we're going to run over and kill Antelope for a little bit of XP. And you can see my clone duration gets very, very low, so we only have a little bit of time to get that kill off. We'll teleport back, and Vaughn's just about over to the door. The reason why we don't photo mode right there to skip that line of dialogue is because Vaughn will turn around and run back. I don't know why he does that. Anyways, I'm spamming a piece of the door, so as soon as it activates, we'll travel. Now, Conrad's Hold is a pretty cool map too, because we're not going to be here for that long, and also because there is going to be another Pestilence jump too. You'll notice there I slide forward and then go for a save quit. In that location will trigger Tannis' dialogue, and by save quitting it's going to make our dialogue repeat again, but this time the waypoint's going to unlock early. We'll shoot the tank, which is required, and then we're going to go for another jump. I do put on my last stand artifact because I want to make sure I don't die. Even though it's not apparent in this run, the damage over time kills me so much and causes so many resets for these segments. We'll do a small charge here because we are going to be going up and over straight to the main bark area. The waypoint on the map right now is also a lie, so we're skipping over that. But yeah, right there you can see my shield got wiped off, we got our 5 seconds of invulnerability, and then my health got deleted below half and then activated the last stand artifact. Without it, I would have been dead. The waypoint skips all the way up ahead to shoot down the pipe, so we'll do that and then head our way to Tannis' secret lab. At this point in the run, XP is not really an issue anymore, so stopping to do out-of-the-way challenges is not going to be needed. Now, if I am waiting around and there's nothing else to do, I will finish off a challenge. But for the most part, being underleveled at this point is not a huge deal because Hellwalker, it's a thing. We're waiting for this Tannis dialogue to pass so we can hit the minecart with a melee, and as far as I know, there's no way to actually dialogue skip that. Up ahead is going to be 2 Varkid nests that spawn a few Varkids, and those are the only ones you have to kill off. All the ones behind you don't matter at all. We'll kill off the final one, place clone, and go for the melee on the minecart one more time here. Then we'll clone warp back, get the melee, and use the Ruby's Wrath to shoot all 4 of these things really, really fast. Now that we hit them all, we're going to hit the switch and head off to the driving map. Don't worry guys, we're barely going to be driving in this map. Why? You guessed it, we're going to fly. We'll load back in, and we do want to get outside because this whole cave is solid. Like, we can't just fly through the ceiling. So we'll pop on our snowdrift and proceed our way to our wedge spot. I kid you not, I feel like they just give us wedge spots to like fly across the map, because right outside here is going to be a perfectly tilted car that we can just wedge ourselves under. We'll put the last stand back on to make sure we don't die, and this is going to be a huge jump. In fact, when we are flying, look at the minimap. Normally, I think this map takes about 2.5 minutes or something to drive through, and we're going to be saving over a full minute just by doing this jump. We did charge a pretty long jump, and off we go. There is one required waypoint for this map, so we do have to make sure we land near it and destroy the giant tank thing. From here, I'm watching my minimap and making sure to slam at the right time to go back down. That seems like a decent time, so we'll just fall all the way back down here. Thank goodness for no fall damage. Now we're pretty much all the way at the end. We'll go back to our snowdrift, hit the required waypoint, and then proceed on. Yeah, this whole map you don't have to drive through at all. In fact, if you really wanted to, you could just run it on foot. The only part you have to drive on is the very end where you gotta park the car. Right here, the tank does take a little bit to break, so we have to shoot it a few times. And from here, it's just a race to the end of the map. This map went from being one of the most boring in the run to being one of the most fun. Quite interesting. Thank you, Pestilence Jumping. After this mission, Vaughn does give us the red suit, and you might be thinking, oh, red suit. You can use that now for your Pestilence flying, right? Well, not exactly. Also, a nice door grab there to skip the animation of hopping out the car. But yeah, the red suit is level 31, which means there's no use for it. From here, we gotta stop Vaughn from talking, so we have to be really fast and do photo mode to pause our dialogue for a split second, and then we can talk to Vaughn right away. If you don't extend your dialogue using photo mode there for a small second, Vaughn will talk, which does waste time. Proceeding on here, we have a little bit of sanctuary stuff to do. So right off the bat, you know the drill, just like every visit, we're gonna run to that bridge, and we're gonna talk to Lilith. Some things don't change, do they? Like save quitting, let's do that. Then from here, we gotta run up to the front of the ship and look out the window to see Troy do his thing. Sadly though, I'm in a hurry, so Troy, I'm gonna have to take a rain check, buddy. You can show me your magic tricks later on. That is, if I don't shoot you in the face with my Hellwalker first. The objective did check off, let's go for that save quit one more time here. Then we'll run our way up to the bridge one more time here and talk to Lilith, and then we're going to be off to the next map. By that, I mean we're heading over to the cathedral. So we'll slide our way forward, don't say goodbye to anybody else, talk to Lilith, and then off we go. That easy. Now, we are going to have a little bit of mobbing to do up ahead, but honestly, it's not too difficult. We'll take care of it pretty quick. Now, notice right there we did not get a blue warp tunnel. Yeah, for some odd reason, blue warp tunnels don't appear every time, but I still had to go for a save quit to split my segment. We'll talk to Vaughn real fast and do another save quit. And what that's going to do is kick Tannis forward to the next objective. If you don't save quit there, there's like 30 or 45 seconds of dialogue, and we definitely don't want that. Now, these guys driving alongside me can be trolls. In fact, you can see there he does bump me a little bit. I don't know what it is, they just don't like me, and they just want to knock me off the cliff. Anyways, we made it over, so let's go ahead and jump up here and place clone up top. I was trying to get it to place through the window there, but it did place on the right side. Either way, not a big deal, the clone's still up there, so we're good to go. We'll finish off the last few guys here, do the clone teleport up, and then we're going to trigger Tannis. At this point, we're waiting for a long animation, so we might as well rush over and kill Hot Carl. Now, Carl is going to give a nice chunk of XP, so that's why we're killing him real fast. Like I said before, we're only going for the XP because there's literally nothing else we can do at this point. We'll rush forward, and do keep in mind that he does resist fire damage, so we are going to be using the Hellwalker. Oh wait, who cares, he's dead. Anyways, we teleport back to our car, and while we're warping to our car here, you can actually hop out of it. So we jumped out, and the animations just got done, so perfect timing. So we'll slide our way to the next map. This map is pretty exciting. We are going to be doing a Pestilence jump, and also another out of bounds. So we'll save quit to skip the animation of jumping out of our car and also to split our segment. From here, there's going to be a nice wedge spot not too far ahead. So we will stick our head into the ceiling of this crate and quickly put on our last stand artifact. And then we'll do a nice long charge to get across the map. Right before the fast travel is a required waypoint, so we're going to be landing right there. So after walking in the general direction I want to fly, we're going to slide over to this area to make sure we don't hit an invisible wall. Off we go. If you are wondering why I look straight up when I fly, the flight speed that you have is based on your frame rate. By looking at the sky, not all the details below your feet, that's going to give you a lot more frames for more distance. From here, we pop on our snowdrift, and we're going to slide our way through the waypoint that's required, and then hit the fast travel. At this point, Ava's way behind us, so we're going to go for a save quit to kick her forward. Now we're waiting for Ava to walk towards the door and check off the objective, so in the meantime, we'll just get a quick kill. There we go, she checked off. Then we got to go for another save quit here because Ava despawns for some odd reason. We'll load back in, and Ava's going to be back. Now we'll place down the bomb and shoot it to blow up the door, and inside here is going to be required mobbing. Luckily, the spawns are pretty consistent in this area, so you know where they're going to be. So we'll kill all the enemies down below while the dropship is flying in. We'll get the final 3 dudes here. There we go, number 2 and number 3. Then Maliwan's going to drop off their enemies, and we're just going to completely destroy them. They're all dead. At this point, you can see we're just about level 29, and remember, we got a level 29 Hellwalker from Graveward. As soon as we get this level up right here, we're going to speed equip the new Hellwalker. There we go. And that's going to give us even more damage. Do we need it? Not really, but more damage is more damage, right? The first mobbing area is complete, so we can proceed forward. And look at the waypoint. Yeah, the second area of mobbing is not required. That means we can do this really cool out of bounds and skip waiting for that door. Once you get over here, you can fall right through the window and get yourself back in bounds. There is a save station right here, so we're going to fall down and hit that, and then go for a save quit. Guys, we only have 20 minutes left for this run. Yeah, think about that. We still have all of Necro Tefeo, but it's not that long. Anyways, we'll spawn in and grab the switch a little bit earlier. But there is a required waypoint we have to hit right here at this location, so we touched that. Because we pulled the switch early, the door is already open, so we don't have to wait for that slow door to open up. Now we'll wait a second for Rachel to spawn and get the 2-shot kill. Because we did kill the boss so fast, the objectives are going to pop up early. Now we got to turn the 4 valves, so there's number 1, 2, and 3 down below. The 4th one has a nice parkour skip, so we're going to do that now. You can jump off the light and make it all the way up top there. We'll shoot the tank and drop down, and we're going to be off to kill Troy. That is Cathedral. Not a whole lot to it. I do want to make sure I get a perfect fight, so we are going to waste all of our action skills and slide forward and hit the save. Then we're going to go for a save quit to refresh my action skills. Time for Troy, and Troy has a pretty interesting glitch. If you wipe out all of his HP before you can jump into the arena, then you can skip the phase 1 immunity and go straight into phase 2. So if you time it just right, you can see here, we just go straight into phase 2 and wipe it all out. Sadly though, we cannot skip phase 3, so we're just going to wait for a split second here. But as soon as the immunity phase does end, we'll get that 1-shot kill on the final phase and finish him off. I know it did look like I shot through the immunity phase, but I did not. It's just really good timing after many resets. From here, we did go for a save quit to skip the dialogue and race our way to the Typhon log. We're going to grab it real fast as we slide by. Then from here, we're going to head inside the vault and get the alien thingy. Yeah, that's going to be all of Pandora, and then we're going to be heading off to Necro Tefeo pretty quick. We'll talk to Lilith and go for one more save point here. And now the vault's going to open and we can get the alien thingy. Again, guys, I did record this segment a while ago, so I kind of forgot the progression. That's all. After the warp tunnel, we're going to slide our way to the artifact, pick it up, and then we're good to go. I'm afraid it is that time again to head back to Sanctuary, but we're not going to be there very long. Before we head over though, we have to talk to Tannis real fast, and then we're going to go for a save quit and activate any add-on at the main menu, and that's automatically going to put us in Sanctuary. That will be a little bit faster than opening your minimap and traveling manually. Now that we made it back, we're going to head over to Tannis' lab. Also, I should mention that even though it does say spend skill points, at this point, skill points don't matter. We'll bust out our new alien QR code scanner and scan that. And we'll go for a save quit because Tannis has a story to tell us. Just like 99% of Sanctuary visits, we're going to go to the front of the bridge. And once we get there, another story has to be told, but we don't have time for that. We have to save Pandora, so we got to go for that save quit. Now we can head to the bridge and travel our way to Necro Tefeo. For the final planet, we're going to complete that in 17 minutes. We'll spam most of our action skills and place clone right here. That will allow us to teleport back and make our way to the dropship even faster. Now, the out of bounds in Ava's room is still the same speed. The drop pod will not let you travel right away, so it doesn't matter which one you do. We'll go ahead and sit here for a little bit while waiting for the drop pod to let us travel. And Zane's going to go ahead and laugh because he would love to pestilence fly to Necro Tefeo. But we cannot do that. Obviously, because space is cold and no oxygen, right? We'll load into the map and then do a save quit to refresh our action skills. Now, Necro Tefeo is a pretty interesting planet. There's really not a whole lot of things we gotta do here. I mean, there's gonna be more pestilence, flying, skips, and all that good stuff. But I mean, as for like the objectives, there's not a ton of stuff to do. Anyways, we'll do a mantle over that piece right there, and then proceed to the mobbing area. These mobs are gonna be required, and the cool thing about this area is no enemies have guns. It is super duper easy mobbing, and probably some of the easiest mobbing in this run. I did reset a few times to make sure we got a bunch of these flying dudes, because they are pretty easy to hit. We'll kill off the final two over here, and then proceed to do a clone teleport. We can place the clone through the crack in the barrier right there. The button over here is required to hit, so we're going to hit that real fast. There we go, and we'll clone teleport back. From here, we're going to run all the way to Typhon's hideout. Now, I did try a pestilence jump over, but it turned out to be a little bit slower. I mean, I guess it makes sense at this point because we have so much freaking speed, and also we're going to get a nice dialogue skip up ahead. You can see that Tannis is talking to us, but we're going to pause that dialogue with photo mode. That means that Typhon's robotic friends cannot talk to us, so the cave's going to open early. We'll freeze it for just a small bit of time there, and the objective is going to kick forward. And now we're going to go for... Wait, what was that? Ooh, you guys are catching on. You're right, yeah. We're going to be going for a save quit. And even more save quitting. Now it's going to be time to meet up with our good friend Typhon DeLeon. And I gotta say, this guy, he's something. Listen to this. Are you ready?
What took you so long?
What took you so long? Dude, I'm freaking speedrunning. I guess I wasn't fast enough, but I'll try better. From here, Typhon's gonna slowly walk his way towards the objective. In the meantime, we're gonna derp around by having two Typhons play. And I do have to stand by him a little bit here to make sure he moves forward. So we don't want to get too far away just yet. Once we do, we're gonna place our clone and try to head to the Pyre of the Stars early, but the game doesn't let you. Yeah, it is unfortunate. No skip here. Or I should say, no skip, dude. We'll teleport back, and now we're waiting for Typhon to whip his way down here. Right here is going to be a 50-50 dialogue skip. If Typhon says, behind this door, you did not get it. If he says this dialogue right here, then that means you did get it. What that's going to do is save about 20 seconds by making the vault keys pop up early, so we can place those down and go ahead and get back to the fast travel. So now we're going to be heading over to the bridge. We do need to race our way over there really fast because we're going to be going for a triple dialogue skip. We are going to slide over there because at this point, Zane is faster than the car, so we're going to be doing a couple action skill cancels along the way. Level 30 has been hit too, but like I mentioned before, these skill points don't really matter now. Like, no matter where I put them in the tree, it's not going to give me more damage or anything. In fact, it would waste time opening my inventory to spike the skill points, so that's why we don't do that. You can see there we hit a waypoint in Nautron's talking. This is where we got to be fast and race our way to the mobbing area. We'll run up here and start the mobbing, but we don't want to kill them off just yet because the waypoint hasn't popped up. Now it popped up, so now we can finish off the last of the mobbing. That's going to be the first dialogue skip, making the mobs pop up early. The second dialogue skip here is going to make the Arbalest spawn in early, so we clone teleported through and we'll finish them off real fast. Now for the third dialogue skip, we're going to go ahead and skip over Typhon by pausing that dialogue, and that means we're going to destroy the barrier a lot faster. There we go. Yeah, getting all three of those dialogue skips is quite a rush. Anyways, we'll trigger the invisible waypoint and then travel back, and then from here we're going to head over to General Trant. Now, the reason why we're not save quitting here to skip the warp tunnel is because if you save quit, the mission will not proceed forward. It's one of the weird missions that don't kick forward. The waypoint that pops up on the minimap now is optional, so we're going to skip over that. Also, we'll go for a save quit to make sure we can split that segment. We're coming up on General Trant, and General Trant is just a copy-paste Captain Trant. All he is a slightly healthier Maliwan Heavy. Along the way, there are going to be a bunch of Guardians, but these first few spawns are not required. In the second area, only the ones in this back corner are required. If you don't kill these specific ones off, the door over here is not going to open. We'll skip the Guardians right there and then go over to Trant. I'm going to say right now, Trant is not going to be alive for very long, so there he is, there he isn't. Hellwalker for the win. Yeah, for that fight we got a nice sliding critical hit, so Violent Momentum and Hellwalker easily got the one-shot. Guys, I do have some bad news. We are about to do our final Pestilence jump for this run. Yeah, I'm pretty sad about it too, these are pretty fun to watch. But at least this one's going to be a nice little finale because we are going to be doing a pretty big jump, and this skip is going to save almost a minute. The funny thing about this map is there's really not that many waypoints, so you can see on the mini-map that we just have to hit that waypoint over there. So we're going to fly our way over and get almost a perfect landing right next to that waypoint. We'll go back to the snowdrift and make sure we have our speed. And then inside the temple's just going to be a little bit more mobbing. Luckily though, there's not too many spawn locations in this area, so it is fairly simple to watch all of them and take them out fast. We'll take out these enemies who have been imprisoned inside these crates. Kill the one in the back and kill the Robo-Dog right behind me. And then the final spawn happens in the same location every time, so we'll just watch that crate. There he is, take him out. That easy. From here there is a little finale because we are going to be doing a pretty big jump, and this skip is going to save almost a minute. The funny thing about this map is there's really not that many waypoints, so you can see on the mini-map that we just have to hit that waypoint over there. So we're going to fly our way over and get almost a perfect landing right next to that waypoint. We'll go back to the snowdrift and make sure we have our speed. And then inside the temple's just going to be a little bit more mobbing. Luckily though, there's not too many spawn locations in this area, so it is fairly simple to watch all of them and take them out fast. We'll take out these enemies who have been imprisoned inside these crates. Kill the one in the back and kill the Robo-Dog right behind me. And then the final spawn happens in the same location every time, so we'll just watch that crate. There he is, take him out. That easy. From here there is quite a bit of dialogue, and sadly we cannot save quit this because there is no save stations nearby. In fact, if I save quit, I spawn all the way back at the beginning of the map. That would not be good. Anyways, Typhon says that the giant red gusher has power, so we'll pick it up and place it into the slot over here. Right after placing the giant gusher, we do have to be fast because we are going to be going for another dialogue skip, which means we do want to take out Preston as fast as we can. By shooting the core, we can get a nice one-shot and then shoot it again to skip the animation. And then from here, we have to pause the dialogue to make sure that we can extend it a little bit longer. We'll place the gusher again, and then we're going to go for another dialogue skip. So we'll freeze it one more time here. That will make the elevator controls pop up way earlier. There we go. From here, we have to wait for an animation-based thing, so no skipping over that. And then we'll hop on the elevator and go to the next waypoint. You can see here the weapons are 4 levels over me, and that means that we're 4 levels under the main story. Yeah, by the end of the game, the scaling kicks up rapidly fast, and if I recall, I think by Tyreen we're about 7 levels under, I want to say. Either way, it doesn't matter, we're stupidly OP, who cares? We'll ride the slow elevator up top and then hit the save station and go for a save quit. Now, I was considering doing a rocket jump to get up the elevator a little bit faster, but then I decided not to because you can slide off that corner right there, and you get a nice boost forward. After we jump right back into the game, right ahead of us is going to be a little more mobbing. But the thing about this mobbing is you got to do it really, really fast. I mean, I know this is a speedrun and you want to go fast anyways, but the reason why we got to go ridiculously fast here is because there is a dialogue skip you can barely get. So what we're going to do is race over to the mobbing area while the dialogue's still playing, and this dialogue is barely long enough to finish off this mobbing and pause it with photo mode. We'll snipe the Guardians or Iridians, whatever you want to call them, as soon as they spawn in. After you finish the back and forth here, you're going to get a Berserker Guardian. You want to make sure you kill this guy pretty fast, and then you're going to rush your way over to the waypoint and do a photo mode. If you manage to pull this off, you can skip Typhon's dialogue and then activate the button right away, as you can see there. And look at that, the dialogue just ended, so that's all the time you had for that. Not a whole lot. From here, we're waiting for an animation-based thing, so skipping this dialogue somehow would not really matter. For the fun of it, I did place the clone behind the wall here by the one-way fast travel. Sadly, you cannot spawn there, so this doesn't do anything at all. Now we're going to do a really weird Typhon teleport trick. After you save quit, you can see on the minimap that Typhon's waypoint is all the way at the grave. He is actually not supposed to be there yet. Yeah, the save quit puts him over there for some odd reason. In order to pull off this trick though, you gotta be fast to the waypoint. If you're not, the game will be like, oh wait, Typhon should not be there, and he will be teleported back to the beginning. What you want to do is stand in the area where I was standing right there. Once Typhon starts talking, you are good to go forward. That skip does save a big chunk of time too. From here, we're just waiting on a little bit of dialogue, so we will do some parkour. We'll slide our way all the way up here, and then we're going to do a slam onto Layla's grave. By the way, the slam does not do anything, but I was just burning time. Typhon's going to finish up a little bit more dialogue, and we're going to dig up the grave real fast. And then we'll turn around and get our clone in a good position for a clone warp. Right now, Typhon is talking, so we're waiting to grab the key, so we'll place our clone by the vault, and then we'll proceed to race our way back. As soon as we get back though, the vault key is going to be ready to be picked up. We're going to grab that and clone warp back to our clone. Now we're waiting a small bit of time so we can place the vault key. Right after that, we can head into the vault and finish up the rest of the map. That is all of Tazendir Ruins. It does fly by pretty fast. That was not a pun, by the way. I know we did do a pestilence flight, but I will shut up now. Just kidding. We're going to be going for another dialogue skip here, so once Typhon runs up here, we are going to pause this dialogue to lag it behind, and then we'll grab the Iridium Fabricator 1 second earlier. I know a second doesn't sound like a whole lot, but think about how many times I've said that for this run. They really do add up. After we grab the loot cannon, we're going to go ahead and save quit and activate another add-on, and that's going to place us right back in Sanctuary. Remember, we don't have to open our minimap and travel manually, so this does save time. Also, yes, I did derp up at the main menu a little bit there, but it didn't waste time, so all good. From here, we're going to rush forward and have the arms race dialogue overlap. That means we can pause this dialogue over Tanis and charge the vault key right away. So we'll skip over Tanis, place the vault key, and we'll skip over her again, and that means we can instantly charge the vault key and go back to Necrotafeo. More specifically, Desolation's Edge. We're not going to be there very long though, because we're going to be heading off to Pyre of the Stars. I didn't mention it either, but sadly, that was our last visit to Sanctuary. Man, I know how much you guys love seeing these Sanctuary segments. Anyways, now we're off to the Pyre of the Stars, so all we gotta do is place the vault key and then run our way to the door. Now, the door does open a little bit slow, so we are gonna get there before it actually lets us travel, so we'll spam the interact button until we can travel. Pyre of the Stars is quite straightforward, and there are gonna be some pretty cool skips, so I can't wait to show this off. From now, we are done with a lot of our items, so we're just going to sell those off. And we are also going to sell the Iridium Fabricator and then buy it back to make sure we can auto-equip it. So that means we can use the Legendary Firing Mode to get a specific item. I won't spoil it just yet, but I'm pretty sure you guys know which one it is. Like I said, we're going to buy back the Iridium Fabricator. That's going to auto-equip it to slot number 3. Before, we had the Pestilence on slot 3, but because I sold it, the slot 3 became empty. From here, we got to wait for these guys to run forward, so we'll wait until that checks off, and then we'll go for that save quit. Come on, Typhon buddy. There we go, let's go for the save quit. We'll run ahead and give Tanis the vault key and then go for a save quit, and that's going to skip over her dialogue because we don't want to listen to that. You know, I wonder, how many times did I say dialogue for the speedrun? Probably like 2 or 3 times. This skip is really cool, so what we're going to do is get all the Guardians mad up ahead, and what we're trying to do is get a Spectre to chase us over to this area, and if you have Typhon enter combat before entering this area, the game is going to get a little bit confused in thinking about this whole area. With that in mind, you can see there Typhon is going to check off, and then we can place the vault key right away. Such an odd skip, I still don't know why it does that. From here, we got to get super lucky and have Typhon teleport forward. Right now, Typhon is really far behind, mobbing all the Guardians. So up ahead, we're going to encounter combat, and Typhon's going to think we're in trouble and need help. So we're going to mob the Guardians here, hit level 31, and Typhon's going to be like, bro, I want to help you with that mobbing, so I'm going to go ahead and teleport forward, and boom, here I am. Sadly though, this is the only area where it works, and the 2 areas up ahead, I really wish it did work there, but it does not. From here, we're going to do clever parkour to get up ahead faster, and Typhon is slowly running over to the button to tell us to click it. In the meantime, we have to kill 1 or 2 mobs here to trigger the Guardians at the end of this area, so we killed them off real fast. From here, we'll place clone to skip the jumping part after hitting the switch, and we will jump down and hit the switch as soon as we can. After that, we're going to teleport right back up, and Typhon's going to follow alongside, but all we care about at this point is to kill the Guardians at the end of this area. Once you kill off all of them, the door is going to open and we can go forward. These Guardians are going to be the same and always spawn in the same location every time too, so we can watch these spawn points and kill them as soon as they spawn in. Final guy right here. And now the door is going to open and we can skip all that COV mobbing. We'll jump our way up and hit the save station right here. Right after, we can place the vault key and then go for a save quit. Save quitting will put Typhon at the next waypoint, which means we don't have to wait for him to slowly run over. For the parts up ahead, we don't have to mob any enemies in this first area. As long as you're not standing by an NPC with mobs around, they're not going to stop and fight mobs. That means if we go way far ahead, and not too far because we want to make sure Typhon keeps moving, then Typhon's gonna run through that first mobbing area and not kill anything. For the second mobbing area though, we do need to kill these guys off. They're actually not required, but if Typhon stops to fight stuff, then yeah, that would slow us down and we definitely don't want that. I do think I worded it pretty good, but just to make sure, first area, we're not over there, Typhon's gonna skip them. Second area, we are here, which means that Typhon would mob, and that slows us down. There we go. We cleared all the mobs, and now we're just waiting for Typhon to run over. And luckily, there is a save station in this area too, so I can go for a save quit later on to skip his dialogue. The rest of the Pyre of the Stars is kind of slow because we're waiting for Typhon to run over. Like I mentioned before, nobody knows any ways to skip Typhon forward, so we have no choice but to wait it out. Come on, Typhon. Why don't you, like, slide or something, or maybe put on a snowdrift? That'd be nice. Save quitting right here is bad too, because if you do that, he would spawn all the way back at the beginning, and that would be really, really bad. Just a little bit more to go, and to show our disappointment, we're going to shoot Typhon with a rocket launcher. That lets him know that, hey, I'm trying to go fast, man. Typhon shrugs it off because he really doesn't care. At this point, I'm watching the minimap to make sure I can save quit at the right time when the waypoint disappears.
You see that?
There it goes, it disappeared, which means we got the waypoint. We can go for that save quit. Now we'll run forward and hit the switch to activate the door to open, and then we'll save quit to skip the door opening animation. Once we load back in, the door is going to be open so we can slide through and proceed our way to the end. And just like that previous area, this mobbing is all not required either, so we're going to skip all the mobs except for the guardians all the way at the end. These guys are not required, but I do want to kill them off to make sure Typhon doesn't stop and fight them. We'll finish off the final guy, and then we're going to go ahead and go back to the beginning of the map. At this point, we're waiting on Typhon again, so he has to run all the way over here. While waiting, I'm going to be a little bit more productive and get stuff done. We'll jump back to the first location and mob this area for no reason. Again, we're waiting on Typhon, so you might as well be doing something. Luckily, though, we are going to be setting up a dialogue skip right after this, and that means we can skip over Typhon telling us to place the vault key. This dialogue skip is only going to save 1 second, but hey, again, time save is time save. We'll finish off a few more mobs here for some XP that we don't need, and then we're going to do a nice little rocket jump. If you guys are familiar, there is the Hammerlock Hunt enemy at the end of this map, and that means we can kill off Broodmother and trigger some Hammerlock dialogue. So we'll do a rocket jump to the back area, and then from here, I gotta make sure I can set up my clone to teleport back. Funny thing is, the end door right here is not solid, so we can run right through it, and then we will place our clone right by the pedestal. Now, this Hammerlock Hunt dialogue is not very long, so that's why we gotta make sure we do a clone warp back. Right there, I did mess up the rocket jump, but we're still waiting on Typhon, so it doesn't really matter. And then we'll run ahead and take out the Broodmother. Hammerlock is talking away, so we'll warp back and then pause that dialogue. From here, we gotta wait a long time for Typhon to run all the way over. While we are waiting around, we're just gonna mess around in photo mode. Guys, I want to point out, we only have 3 minutes left for this run. There is not a lot more to do. I use blur in photo mode, but you can see in the distance, there's Typhon DeLeon, and he will slowly make his way over to the pedestal. For real, why can't I pick this dude up and put him in my backpack? If we would have just went Banjo-Kazooie style, we could have been done with this area by now. Typhon is just about here, but because Hammerlock is talking, that means he cannot talk, which means we can place the vault key right away. After we place it, we're going to warp to the beginning of the map and then take on the final bit of mobbing. This mobbing will look kind of crazy, but for the most part, these spawns are going to be the same and the locations are the same too. That means after enough resets, you can memorize where everything spawns. Remember, we still have the Iridium Fabricator, which means we can swap to Legendary mode and get ourselves, well, a brand new Hellwalker. Honestly, it's not going to help a ton, but it's 2 levels higher, so why not? At this point, we're waiting for Tannis to talk one more time, and then we can go for that save quit. And I will skip over the rest of the dialogue and animations and start the mobbing right away. This mobbing is pretty fast, so don't blink. As usual, our goal is to get those critical hits and get those ricochets going off, and then we can take out all the enemies with speed. From here, you get a guaranteed sniper, we'll take him out, and then you get a bunch of tanks in this one location right here. So we'll swap reload kill all of them as they spawn in, and then the anointed hag will be right here on the left side. From here, you get psychos in the middle, and then Cardor guys on the right side, and after you kill off the Cardor guys, you get a guaranteed anointed Goliath right in the middle. We'll build up speed and 2-shot him. For the finale, you do get a few psychos on your left and right side. You might notice right now, we are still getting those spines from early game. Yeah, now is the time where we're going to be doing the dialogue skip. We'll finish off the final few, skip the cutscene, and count to 10. Right now, Lilith is walking over and she's about to do a set of dialogue, but if you wait those 10 seconds and pick up a spine, Marcus will overlap Lilith and then she cannot talk. That will make the mission complete right away, and then we can go for that save quit. Just a little bit longer here, it should complete, and then we can take on the final boss and call it a run. There we go, save quit. Now, I will say I am a little bit sad we didn't get sub 2 hours and 30 minutes. but this is still a really fast run. Also, I did mention early on the Grease Trap can bypass Rampager, Troy, and Tyreen. Unfortunately, the Grease Trap I have right now really dropped off, so it's not going to work great for this boss. Either way, her immune phases are pretty short, so we can take her out pretty fast. We'll skip that cutscene, and just like Grave Warden and Agonizer, we are going to go full auto mode with the Hellwalker by abusing the swap reload glitch. You'll notice there I do pause and unpause really fast. That is only to fix my reticle on my screen because for some odd reason since day one, after a cutscene your crosshairs become gigantic. There really isn't much to the fight, we just kind of pre-spam before the immune phase ends, and once it does the HP just gets deleted. Only a little bit more to go, and I gotta say right now guys, if you did watch this full video, I do appreciate it a lot, and I really hope I was able to entertain you guys even if it was only for a couple hours. Now for the final bit, we'll spam away, and as soon as we get that cutscene, that is gonna be time. Also, dying there does nothing. Time! 2 hours, 32 minutes, 42 seconds. Not a bad time at all. Anyways, that's gonna be it for the 600k video. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. I'd hate to ask for it on a video like this, but I did put over 100 hours of work into this run. So if you could, please leave a like and a comment on the video, it would make my day. Thanks for watching again, I hope you have a great day, and yeah, I'll see you later. Peace out.
Game dev versus DEI. My experience with DEI in the gaming industry. Yeah, I'll watch it. All right, what's this? He's a dev? Yeah.
In the United States, an executive order was made to dismantle DEI programs within federal government and encourage private sectors to end these initiatives.
Okay.
I'm a game developer, and I want to share my insights on DEI in the game industry. First, I want to go over an article that covers diversity data collected by GDC. After that, I want to share my experience with the DEIB initiative at one of the companies I was working at. For those of you new here, my name is Mustafa. I am the solo developer of the indie studio that I founded, Suburb Path.
Nice.
In the past, I've worked at Treyarch during the development of Black Ops 4, and I've worked at Zwift, which is an indoor cycling game. Right now, I develop and publish small games on Steam, such as Nexus Defenders, which is a narrative-driven tower defense game, and Beware Tomorrow, which is currently in development, a first-person stealth horror game.
Cool.
So first I want to go over this article real quick that was published by thegamer.com very recently. They're announcing survey data that GDC, Game Developers Conference, has compiled.
Okay.
The main takeaways of this article are that males made 75% of developers in 2020 within the game industry, and in 2024 it dropped down to 66%. But 33% are women plus non-binary. This article also states that around 1/4 of game developers identify
That's kind of a huge shift. To go from 24 to 32%, that's an 8% change in 2 years. That is insane.
LGBT plus. Another point that it focuses on is that 43%, so very close to 50% of all game developers between age 18 and 24, so Gen Z who are just coming straight out of college, identify as LGBT plus. The point that this article brings up about
Wait, what?
18 and to 50% of that 43%, so very close to 50% of all game developers between age 18 and 24, so Gen Z who are just coming straight out of college, identify as LGBT plus. The point that this article brings up about women.
I mean, I don't see how you can look at at a spread like that and not think that this was somehow manufactured. That's crazy. That is a crazy skew, because I'm pretty sure that like an average, like that's at least double, right? If not triple the average of even people that age.
And non-binary people making 32% of the game industry.
And I also want to draw a distinction here, because we're going to start this video out. I mean, obviously, there's going to be a lot of conversation. I think it's inconsequential whether somebody's gay or not. You know, that Tim guy that we watch, sometimes he made Fallout. I think he's gay, right? So this whole idea that being gay matters, no, it doesn't. Nobody actually cares about this. The conversation about this is about how you're adding people into the pool of developers through artificial means. So the amount of women that are game devs is inconsequential. It doesn't matter. Like, I think that people don't care. Like, you know, for example, Shadowbringers for Final Fantasy XIV, I didn't play it. I get reminded about that every week. But I didn't play it. I've heard, though, that it was one of the best stories, and that was written primarily by a woman. And so this idea that, like, the demographics are somehow indicative of content, or, like, women making games is bad, I think that's very one-dimensional. But the conversation here is about these percentages, the disparity between these percentages and the average population, and what the implication of that disparity is and how that disparity occurred. Just so you guys can understand where I'm coming from here. Freerun's written by a woman and it's by a woman and its peak. Yeah. And so it's just, that's not how I see things at all. I just want to make sure that we contextualize this, because I know that a lot of people are going to, like, you know, I've seen, like, because people tagged me in this article and they've been like, oh, well, that explains it. I think in a way that's true, but not because of the fact that they have an identity group, but because of the fact that they're hiring based off of the identity group.
I don't want to analyze this number because once they clumped non-binary with women, the number means nothing.
No, who the fuck is non-binary? It's like a fraction of a percent of people. It's nothing. I think it's like so minimal.
Non-binary means nothing. It's just like that career fair that happened a couple years ago that was supposed to be for women and non-binary people, and then a bunch of men showed up
and said they were
stating
non-binary.
that they are non-binary, so they were allowed in. So the term non-binary means absolutely nothing. You just state it and you are. With the fact that they are clumping non-binary with women, that also means that they are including trans women. It's 32% of women plus men who want to state that there's something other than a man. So this statistic, it means nothing. I'm just going to move on. So the biggest two statistics within this article to point at are these two right here, that 24% of game developers identify as LGBT plus, and then 43% age 18 to 24 identify that as well. The main point that we can tie with this is when we look at how many people identify as that in total in the United States. They make up 7.2% of the United States, but yet they make up 24%, almost a quarter.
See, I don't understand this. I feel like this is kind of like a forbidden topic, but like, how is it that Gen Z identifies as LGBT at 19%, but Gen X identifies at 3%? Because somebody's got to be lying, right? I mean, it's either that or Alex Jones was right. Like, I mean, that's the way I see it. Indoctrination? I mean, I don't know. Like, do you think it's really indoctrination? Because I don't think I could be indoctrinated to like sucking dicks. If I could, I would have indoctrinated myself. You can? Well, maybe I need to try harder.
Of the entire gaming industry. Nearly 20%, around a fifth of Gen Z identify as this, but almost half of game developers
That's a double.
who are within Gen Z identify as this. So what you're
To
telling me,
be
if you
fair, Gen Z ends at 27. This is a minor, completely fucking irrelevant conversation. But Gen Z begins at 1997 or 98. And 24, you would have to have been born in 2000. So there's a 3-year overlap. So you could assume that if this trend was continuing, it would probably go even higher. But yeah,
you take the 10 of the best and brightest
in the
game
water.
developers who are Gen Z,
the fluoride
6
is
of them
making
are
people
straight,
gay.
and 4 of them are LGBT plus. I don't buy
Uh-huh.
that. I feel like that this clearly indicates that these numbers are manufactured due to the hiring processes checking off boxes. And
I think that you could logically, like, I agree with this guy. Like, if you see this big of a disparity, and then you have them outwardly stating we're trying to hire people based off of these identity traits, it seems pretty obvious that that's what's happening, right? Or that that's what was happening. How could you not come to that conclusion? Yeah, get any advantage that you can. Yeah, exactly. There's more awareness for LGBT over the past 2 decades. Baby boomers were literally lynched for being trans. I don't think that people were lynched for, I'm sure it happened, right? But like to say that this was like common practice for being trans, I think getting beat up, yeah, probably, sure. But like lynched, I don't know about that. I mean, again, you could be right. I just never heard that. It sounds pretty extreme. I wouldn't believe that without a lot of evidence. But anyway, the point is that that's a good point. And what you're saying is probably true to an extent, is that, but like, I didn't say baby boomers, did I? I said Gen X. I think that Gen X grew up in a time where, you know, it was basically, you know, don't ask, don't tell, where it's like you can be gay, but maybe don't necessarily talk about it a lot. I don't know. I think it's probably both. If you want me to be honest, I think it's probably both things that are happening at the same time.
they're checking off very specific
Because like
boxes.
your
Someone's
point
race
is clearly accurate.
And who they sleep
Like
with
100%
have
you're right about
nothing
this.
to do with whether they should qualify for the job or not. In fact, these statistics and also the fact that the gamer is celebrating this article as if it's a good thing proves that this is an agenda that they've been trying to push. But then once you point out that it's an agenda, they say, what agenda? There is no agenda. We're just trying to get representation and equality. We want fair opportunities for all game developers. If it's fair, then how come 7% of the population are getting a better chance into the game industry than the other 93%?
It seems pretty obvious that that's what's happening. Yeah, obviously.
Point that I want to cover about this article is that a lot of people are saying this is proof that's not merit-based. Yes, I agree. I'm probably going to be one of the few people that
It's not proof, but it's evidence, I think. When you see a disparity that's that big, like a 2x disparity, you know.
you'll find on here that's going to have a differing opinion. I do agree merit is important. The person's achievements, their skills, their work history, yes, it is very important. But I don't believe that merit is the only factor that is important when hiring somebody. I do believe in hiring based on team synergy, hiring based on rapport, relationship-based hiring. For example, one of my former coworkers, we've worked together for a really long time. If I have an opening on my team and my former coworker has the basic skills for that opening, I would offer him that opening because I know we both work really well together. We have a history together.
I think that that isn't really what people mean by merit. And I think that what he's bringing up is like nepotism or like the implication of it. I think that nepotism is like whenever you hire your son, and hiring from within or hiring through connections is a totally different situation. Yeah, that's more like knowledge of merit, exactly. And I would say that the way that you work with other people and the ability for you to interact with them in a way that's productive and healthy, that does matter a lot. It makes a huge difference. So, I mean, I would include that into merit. So basically, I think that when people consider something as non-merit based, what they mean is that this is an action or a trait that doesn't have any real perspective, or it doesn't change what this person can do for their job. Like, for example, like if you're gay, you know, you can still make a hamburger, right? If you're a woman, you can still make a hamburger, theoretically, if you're working at McDonald's. So, like, that's really what people are discussing, is like immutable traits that don't have any relation to the nuance of the job. Not necessarily somebody's ability to get along. Because what he's saying is that somebody's people skills and social skills, those things do matter a lot. And he's right. And anybody who's worked anywhere would know that. Or anybody who's even been in a group environment anywhere would know that. Of course it matters.
We've worked well together. I know that he's a hard worker. He might not be the most skilled person. He might not have the best technical skills. But I know we have good synergy. I know he's a trustworthy person. And also, I believe that showing the potential to learn skills is also important. So while someone might not have the best merit on paper, I don't think merit is always the most important thing. Again,
yeah, he's right. The way that a person acts, the way that they behave, the way they communicate, the way that they get along with other people, all of that matters. He's completely right.
and I'm not saying merit is worthless. I'm not saying it is not important. I'm just saying it's not always the most important thing. I joined Zwift back in 2019.
Okay.
And they're an indoor cycling company. Shortly after I joined, they started the DEIB initiative, diversity, equity, inclusion, and
Yeah,
belonging.
it's very obvious that teamwork inside of a specific group is merit. Yeah, exactly. But like what he's saying is that there are intangible qualities that a person can have that are external from just like straight functional benefits that play into the hiring process. Anybody would know that. Absolutely. Of course.
After the 2020 lockdown started and we were all sent to work from home, we were assigned to start taking these
Junk things for 10 cents.
DEIB courses. And these courses were mandatory. This was one course that would educate us about our internal bias. For example, if we're hiring somebody and the person looks like us, we might be more lenient towards them. But if the person looks a little different, we might be a little bit more strict with the requirements for the position.
Yeah.
And we might not hire them for that. And I can't remember if it was this specific course or if it was another course.
I'm sure there's a lot of soft biases like that that happen. They're obviously bad, and it's fundamentally discrimination. So anytime that that happens, it's a bad thing.
Call one of them that I had to watch, which was about the platinum rule.
Yes, right. Yeah.
Now, we know the golden rule. The golden rule is to treat others how we want to be treated. And I believe in that rule. Treat people with respect to a degree. Now, the platinum rule, on the other hand, is treat people how they want to be treated. So in this video, we were taught that we're supposed to introduce ourselves with our pronouns and then ask the person, hey, what do you want to be called? What are your preferred pronouns? How do you want to be treated?
I don't understand the logic of that, is because some people don't like pronouns. So if you presume that they like pronouns, aren't you treating them the way that you want them to be treated? This is the logic. This is where logic like this immediately falls apart, is because most people, I would say like 95% of people, probably go by the pronouns that they are assigned by their assigned gender, right? And so what is the logic in asking a person for something that 95% of people don't use in natural conversation? And this is the issue that I think a lot of this kind of stuff has, is that upon any sort of logical inspection, it immediately falls apart. And it's not that, like, I mean, you guys know that I'm not against, like, if somebody's transsexual and they look like a woman, I'll say she. Absolutely. I would just naturally say that because it looks like a she. Duh. Like, of course. And if they don't like that, they want me to say him, like, okay, I'll try to do that. But I would lead with assuming what that is, right? And I think that that's just that's the polite, reasonable thing to do. Junkman, thanks for 50 subs. I appreciate it. Holy shit. So that's where I'm at.
Those were very frustrating to watch because it is social reprogramming. It is teaching us to act in a different way that is not the norm in our culture or any culture. Hey, thanks for sticking around with the video. I'm going to give a really brief interruption real quick. If you don't want to hear it, you can skip forward a little bit. I have timestamps on all my videos. My next game, Beware Tomorrow, it's been delayed, but it should be coming out in the coming months very soon. It is a first-person stealth horror game, has puzzle elements to it. You are locked in the facility with a deranged man who's hunting you down.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I mean, people have in-video ads all the time. It's an in-video ad for his own game.
And you have to
fine.
solve puzzles to escape the facility. There's no DEI in the game. You don't have to worry about misgendering anybody. You won't be lectured to pull a barv. And if this game sounds interesting to you, link is in the description below. Wishlist it on Steam, and I'll let you guys know once I have a release date. Aside from having these LinkedIn learning courses, we also had these Zoom webinars with the DEIB department.
You know what I feel like this is? I feel like these are people who are looking for reasons to not fire them. And so these people create problems, and they create, like, I felt this way. So you guys, I've said this before, but I don't really talk about it a whole lot. Before I was doing YouTube videos, I was going to college for an advanced degree in computer information systems, which was a subset of a business degree. And so I was in business school, basically. And I had to take classes like, you take like marketing, like 301 or something like that. And you're in an auditorium and there's like 150 other people there. And I remember, like, in marketing class, I was thinking to myself, all of this is totally made up. None of this curriculum is real. It's just people that made up a bunch of vocabulary so they can sell a course. This isn't how to market. This isn't how you go about any of this. It's all a waste of, everybody's wasting their time here. This is all bullshit. And so when I came to that realization, I felt a lot better about dropping out, right? And so marketing was worse. It was, but like what my point is that like that was my wake-up call to people that create a problem and then solve the problem. They basically, they start with the solution and they work backwards to create the problem. And I think that's what these people do.
Very lazy. They pulled up this video from YouTube and started playing it. 5 tips on being a better ally.
Yeah.
Before I realized these webinars were not mandatory, I was attending these webinars because I thought I was supposed to. One of the earlier webinars, the topic was Know Your Privilege. It was for us to understand that our coworkers might not have lived as privileged of a life as we have. This webinar literally promoted prejudice by default.
I think that's exactly what this is. I think that 95% of this is just straight up promoting prejudice and discrimination. And I don't even think it's 95%. It's more like 99. I think that there are like very narrow like instances where things that are DEI initiatives could actually have a positive benefit and could be, uplifting in a way. But in almost all of these circumstances, I feel like they're just people that are really just bigoted and discriminatory that want to canonize that into the rules.
When I look at my coworkers, I assume they are just as educated as me, maybe even more educated depending on their position. And whatever challenges in life they had, it shouldn't matter because everybody has challenges in their life. As a Muslim, I believe that every single person is tested and challenged. We all have tests and challenges that vary according to our capability. Some people's challenges are more difficult than others, but the reason why those people's challenges are more difficult is because those people are stronger and are capable of taking on those challenges. The larger the challenge, the more we grow once we get through those challenges.
Sure, yeah.
And that's what I believe in. I should not look at my coworker and say, okay, this guy's black, he must be uneducated, and he grew up in the ghetto.
Yeah.
That is literally racist,
racist
for me to look down on him and think that. Victim Olympics is not...
It's oppression Olympic stereotyping. What they're doing is they're creating reverse stereotypes, and then they're turning it into the policy.
Not a productive conversation to have. I'm Arab. The FBI tapped my phone in the early 2000s. Patriot Act. I had it
Sure.
rough. Victim Olympics and trying to see who had it worse is not a productive conversation. So whichever end it is, whether it is to make myself feel higher and mighty than other people and look down at those who have it worse than me, that itself is racist. But then the other way around, get myself on the bottom of the totem pole, that's a victim mentality. And that's a terrible mindset to embrace. So both ends of the spectrum are terrible. We all have challenges, but at the same time, we all have things that we can be.
Each person is an individual, and whenever you attribute somebody's individual lived experience to the experience average of a group, you are dehumanizing that person and you're treating them with disrespect. I think that you should treat everybody the way that you want to be treated and be respectful with them and approach them in good faith. And if you do that, you're never going to have any problems with anybody. Like, it's never, you're like, maybe there's going to be a crazy person twice in your life that this is an issue with. Other than that, you're never going to have this issue.
Grateful for. What was very bizarre about this Know Your Privilege webinar, some of the employees were so brainwashed that they wanted to sacrifice themselves in front of the altar. There was a good number of people who raised their hand on Zoom, then they got the chance to speak, and then they started saying, I understand I'm privileged in this and privileged in that, and they were basically spilling their white guilt. Like I said before, this promotes the mentality.
And the problem is that there's an element of truth to this. Like, you know, in the way that, for example, like, slavery was affected and how people, obviously, like, civil rights weren't really that long ago. And so there are instances of this being legitimate, right? But the problem is that you can't apply a historical context to a modern person and say you have to live based off of what happened 70 years ago. That's the problem that I think a lot of these people are having, and that's where the disconnect comes in. It's that people constantly want everybody to live in the context of events that they were not even alive for. And I think that really it's basically, you know, it's like a, I'm trying to think of the right way to say this. It's basically original sin, right? It's a non-religious version of original sin. And I think it's disgusting. I do. And I feel like it's also corrosive. It's negative. And I think that it's not productive. It doesn't make anything better. It doesn't improve anybody's awareness. All it does is just hurt everything. So how can you ever move on based off that way of thinking? You can't. You never can. And these people, well, here's what my point is. These people, their existence and their job is predicated on you not moving on. It's predicated on you constantly thinking about these things because that's the way they sell more webinars. That's the way they sell consulting. So they basically create this issue and they proliferate it as much as they possibly can, and then they sell themselves as the solution to the issue. So that's basically why this is happening, because there are a lot of privileges, like, for example, generational wealth. Very few people are privileged of generational wealth, but I think that on average, it's probably going to be more white people because of the effects of civil rights and previously slavery. I think this is a very reasonable take to have, and anybody could see things this way. You could look at the ability to speak English in the same way. You can look at the ability of having two parents that are at home the same way. All of these things are accurate, and they are privileges. But just because somebody has a privilege doesn't necessarily mean anything. And everybody has a completely unique, like, set of privileges and advantages that's different than anybody else. So again, whenever you try to create these categories for people, all this is basically you're just doing a lot of extra work so you don't actually have to have any conversations and you don't have to have any interpersonal skills. You can just categorize everybody as some different group and then just treat them based off of that. Spawn points matter. Yeah, I mean, every single person in this chat is more privileged than some kid that's working in the cobalt mine making the new Samsung phone. We are way more privileged than they are. And, you know, again, we are so lucky. I think over 1 billion people in the world still don't have access to the internet. We have a tremendous advantage over those people. And so it's not wrong to say that we have privilege, but it is wrong to treat that privilege like an original sin that you have to overcome.
of racism, to make them think that they are better than other people.
Yeah.
No one is born better than anybody else.
I disagree. I think that tons of people are born with tremendous advantages that other people don't have. I think that if two people spawn in, one guy spawns in and he's 6'5", and the other guy spawns in and he's 5'5", the guy that's 6'5" has an advantage over the guy that's 5'5". That's just the way it is. Genetics play a big role. The way that a person's appearance is, some people are just naturally more attractive than others. And of course, there's like an element of, you know, nature and nurture, but nature is a big factor. And just because that exists doesn't mean that you should treat those people they're any better or worse or anything. It's just RNG. Like, I don't see why. I feel like, you know, growing up, this is the way that I've always saw things, is that you treat people based off of the content of their character. You treat people how you would want to be treated, and you're polite and respectful, and that's it. Like, all of this bullshit, like, these are people reinventing the wheel, and it doesn't roll very well.
Finally, I want to cover the DEIB department's initiative to gaslight us on transgenderism. Let me explain the Zwift game real quick. Zwift is an indoor cycling game. One aspect of the game is the experience points and the unlock system. You gain experience points according to the distance. You can use those experience points to unlock things from the store, such as different bikes and accessories for your character. With that said, whether you choose a male or a female avatar, the amount of experience points you gain is different. The developers took an account for the fact that women ride less distance than men.
I wonder
this is
why.
Because on average, women, they have less power and cadence.
If you want my honest opinion, I think that inside of video games, making male and female characters with absolute parity, making them have the exact same stats, I think that it's totally fine and it's okay, because it's basically, in a lot of cases, just a cosmetic decision that a player is taking. But of course, it's not realistic. It's a skin. Yeah, it's basically a skin. Zwift is a competitive game. Well, that I don't think that really matters. So, like, it's like, I think in video games, having equality where it's like the female character does as much damage as the male character in melee attacks, this is clearly unrealistic. But certain things just serve the game functions better if they work that way for the player enjoyment. I don't know if this game is a category of that or not, but that's the way that I see it.
They ride slower than men. And because they ride slower, within the same time frame, they don't ride as far. To make it more enticing for women, women have an experience point boost to make up for their lack of power. In addition to women having an experience points boost, there are also different online events such as races for people to join. There are also some races that are exclusive for women. So with that said,
I think that's totally fine, by the way. Like, there's a reason why we have women-only sports. It's because women are weaker and smaller than men. So if you have men that are competing in women's sports, men are always going to win, and then the women are never going to win. So I think that's the reason why. It's biology, right? I mean, that's just the way it is. Like, even of same weight and everything, the male is going to come out ahead. The experience boost is kind of weird. The only thing that's weird about it is that you have male and female characters that are competing on the same vectors. I don't think that you should be putting them on the same leaderboard, because you can never artificially fix that disparity, because every single attempt to do so is just creating an equal and opposite disparity that also doesn't affect everybody equally either. The best way to do it is to separate them. And that's the way that all sports work. There's a reason for that.
The game acknowledges there's a biological difference between men and women. That's why there are exclusive races for women, and that's why women gain experience points
exactly
faster than men to make up for their lack of speed and inability to ride as far. Even though the game acknowledges these differences, therefore the company acknowledges these differences, the company also tried to gaslight us that there is no difference between a woman and a trans woman. I can't recall who this guest speaker was, but they brought in a guest speaker from a third-party organization. And at the end of this webinar, she was taking I recall one employee asking if there is any sort of physical advantage for a trans woman to compete in women's sports. This guest speaker, she straight up said that there's lots of misinformation being spread about the advantages of trans women competing against
Yeah, she's the one spreading it.
women, and that there are no differences.
Yeah.
This is just a flat out
that's where
lie.
that's where it's
so in
coming from.
2018 in Connecticut, there was these two high school teenagers who competed in the girls track and field, and these two transgender teenagers, Terry Miller and
Look, one of the greatest tennis players of all time, I think it's Serena Williams, she said flat out, men are better and faster and stronger in tennis, and she was glad to not have to play against men. Like, if you have people that are at the absolute pinnacle, like, she's a generational athlete. Like, make no mistake.
Andrea Yearwood. They both
Like, I mean, if she's saying it, I'd listen to her. Let's be fucking honest here. Who are we going to listen to? Are we going to listen to an activist, or are we going to listen to a world champion?
both like blew away the competition and broke all the girls' records for the 100-meter dash. This was
Yeah.
a pretty big thing in the news at the time. I can't remember which one it was, whether it was Terry or Andrea. I think it was Andrea, but Andrea was asked to be a guest speaker with our company in 2020 to talk about transgender rights in sports. I didn't attend this webinar at all, so I don't know how it went. But again, the company acknowledges that there's a biological difference between men and women, but then brings on individuals like Andrea over here to promote transgender individuals to compete against women. Imagine a world where a company hires a full-time pest control associate for their company. This person's job is to make sure that all the pests, whether bugs, rodents, whatever, all the pests have to be cleared out of the building. And the moment that the person no longer has work to do, the company will have to let go of this position and lay off the full-time pest control associate. It's in that pest control associate's best interest to keep their job.
Perfect analogy. Absolutely. 100%. There you go. Big
So
analogy.
are they going to get rid of all
Real
the
big.
pests? No, they're going to keep some pests. In fact, they might even add more pests into the building so that they keep
got some centipedes
getting
in
more.
here now.
This is what
Oh,
DEI
shit.
is like. DEI is a scam. They need hatred to exist for their job to be stable. If a company
It's
has
also a very good point that he's saying.
an issue
Yeah.
with discrimination, they would bring in an expert, like do a little bit of training, then the expert moves on and leaves. Just like pest control. Pest control comes in, does their job, goes out. But that's not how it is. DEI is a permanent position. For their position
Yeah.
to stay relevant, they need people to be riled up and divided.
Yeah,
And-
they can never solve the problem, because if they do, then they create their own irrelevance and they want to maintain their job. So they have to keep finding new problems. This is, it's common sense logic. Yeah, of
That's
course.
what DEI does. It promotes prejudice. They want people to look at someone of different race and have prejudices of that person. They want sexual identity to be important so that it becomes a qualifier for hiring practices.
Yeah.
This is a small bit of my experience with DEI. Honestly, this was a very frustrating video for me to record. It's actually very frustrating for me to recall these experiences, but I feel like it's important for me to share this experience. Most people who work
I
in
think that if Elon Musk did Nazi salutes every single fucking day, they still wouldn't radicalize as many people as stuff like this does. That's what I think. I think this is what really, really radicalizes people. And I think it's been happening on such a systematic level for years. That's why you're seeing such a pushback for it.
game industry and
This is a really good
who
video.
go through these DEI or DEIB trainings, they don't speak out about it. And I think it's important to speak out because it promotes racism. It promotes looking down upon people. It promotes victim mindset. It promotes victim Olympics. It's a scam.
Yeah.
And I really hope that it gets eradicated from the gaming industry. Anyways, if you got this far, I appreciate you, and it would help the algorithm if you give the video a thumbs up. If you didn't like anything that I said, give it a thumbs
he's right.
down as well. Tell me in the comments section below, do you have any experience with DEI initiatives at any company that you worked at? I want to hear about it.
Yeah, this
Don't
is-
forget to
this
hit
is
the
a lot
bell
better than
so
I
you
thought
can
it was
get
gonna be.
notifications on when I release a new video. And I'd really appreciate it if you subscribe to the channel. This is a platform for me to talk
Yeah, wow, it highlights. Yeah, I'll subscribe. This is a good one.
about my opinions, my insights, and my experiences
good video.
on the game industry, as well. Talk about
He's only got
game
2,000
design,
subscribers.
character design, storytelling, and also it's a platform for me to share about my projects that I'm working on. Thanks again for watching. Take care. Salam.
I think that was a really good video. I think the guy was very reasonable. I think he came up with a lot of good points, and especially for a person, he's only got 2,000 subscribers. I think he structured this video really well, and I think it's great. So there's the video. Give it a like if you liked it. Yeah, I totally thought it was great. And so, yeah, it's that simple. As a trans person, I'm honestly sick of DEI nonsense. I'm taught to respect everyone, no matter what they look like. Yeah, no, I think that most people, like... I don't even think that... I think this is the perspective that most people have, even with things like trans, is that trans is probably the most contentious of these, like, social issues, but most people probably don't even give a fuck about that as long as they don't have to hear about it constantly, right? And I don't even think that that's something that's necessarily, like, some sort of don't tell me about it because I don't like it. It's more like people just don't want to hear about it in general. So as long as you keep your personal life to yourself, then... I mean, really, you're not going to have any problems. It's not that hard. And that's the way I see it. Don't want to hear about hetero people? Well, I think that, like, talking a lot about, like, sexual relationships and sexuality in a workplace is, I mean, I think this is generally kind of like a no-no, right? So I don't really see how there's a lot of conversation about it being good. Yeah, that's already a no-no. So I don't think we need to introduce new issues, right? This is just basically the same policy applied to different people. So yeah, same with religion, politics, etc., right? Yeah, definitely. It just might be unprofessional. Yeah, so there's the video right there. And it's that simple. I feel like it was a really good video, and I'm surprised. I didn't expect it to be nearly as good as it was. Let's see. There were some other things I was going to look at and get into as well. I've seen a bunch of these posts that people have been making. Let me see if I can pull it up and find it here. And wait a minute, no, I play games I like. Yeah, don't play video games that make you mad. It might be hard to do, but I can promise you it's the best decision.
Hey everyone, today we are starting a new 100% walkthrough for Ancestors: The Humankind Odyssey. We're going to be checking out everything this game has to offer and picking up all of the trophies. So for those of you that may not be aware, this game was chosen by my Patreon supporters, just like all the games I play on this channel. So if you like what I'm doing here and you'd like to throw in some support yourself, you can click the link on the screen or down in the description below, become a patron, and vote on the games I cover in the future. So let's get this started.
I don't even know myself. Yo, Crypt with $2. Let's play Star Citizen then. Yeah, Star Citizen we could play. I'm down. I'll be on Star Citizen relatively soon. Alright, let's see if we
Already
can get
found
on the
toilet paper,
server.
man. GG.
Oh yeah, I'm actually kind of hyped to see what kind of barter items you guys got.
Yeah, I actually got some. Zombies are actually worthwhile hidden.
All right, I'll be the. I'll go. I'll go towards Berezino military. Turn mic volume up. I already turned it up a lot, bro. I don't know how much more I can turn it up because it's gonna be. Let me see. Hold up. I'm gonna have to tab out again. Give me a sec. Let me turn up my gain. Let's try this. And then go to mic setup. Hello, 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 hello. Actually, I don't know if that did anything. Guys, is that louder? Let me know. But there might be some... You might be able to hear my background. I don't know. You may be able to hear my background. That's the best I can do right now.
I just got the airdrop. Got a Bitcoin. I'm going. I'm going.
Yeah. Okay. Did you kill someone?
Yeah, got 2 guys.
What?
Very convenient that you found an airdrop.
And a Bitcoin. Yeah, the airdrop literally spawned right next to him.
What? Were you implying, huh?
Did it?
Oh,
Let's go
shit.
court now.
I heard the notification. I look at my map. You're like on it.
Buddy, I was finding 2 guys.
Hmm.
Are there stashes in the coast?
What's that?
I think so.
Yeah, yeah, the stash is like pretty much over.
Also, I had to turn up my mic, so you might have to adjust.
Oh, bro, why you there, man? You got the good spawn.
Yeah, but
Oh,
where
you
do I
got a
go?
Berezino. He's deep in there.
Guys, where do I loot?
Damn, Babby, you really saying that, Babby?
Hmm? What'd I say?
I hear you saying I'm good for nothing, huh?
I don't think I said that.
The spies
I'm
everywhere.
talking about my my love for Marvel Rivals. That's about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Bet
Oh,
you like the
sorry.
skins too.
Should
Just
have
the
muted
one.
right there.
Yeah.
It's a cool skin,
But-
man. It's from the epic comic
Yeah.
about Psylocke.
Baba sounds like a Marvel Rivals player.
I'm a Marvel's Rivals player, man. What are you saying?
No comment.
Yeah, that's right.
Do I go Berezino military chat? Or do we just run west to Gorka military? Maybe we go west. I feel like there's not going to be much on the coast anyway.
I didn't.
The thing I don't like about this, like turning up my game like this, is that you're going to be able to hear all my, like, my keyboard every time I click. But I guess it's fine for the stream. I'll fix it in the next stream. Or next time I play. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go race straight to Gorka military. And hope we get a gun. What's this new server about? It's just Baba and Barbarius and Chopper. Dozing Chopper made a server, so everyone's like trying it out. Everyone's giving it a go. The devs said they're trying to bring mods to console. That would be nice, actually. That'd be a pretty cool addition to console. Isn't Armor Reforger on console? Doesn't that have mods? Like, can you play modded servers on Reforger? that a thing?
What are you talking about, man? I'm looting. I got a 22 with 1 bullet.
Yeah, it's not playing dress on press.
Guys, where's our third?
What?
I only see jogging man.
I'm in safe zone.
Ah. Of course you are.
Yeah, we're already in safe zone.
Dude's scared of the outside world. Insane.
Oh! Hold on now. Came out of the woods. This guy's aiming at me. Oh shit! I thought you killed this guy, man. What's going on?
I killed a few.
You retreated.
Yeah, I retreated.
You sold me, man.
No, I didn't sell none.
Just keep running. Just keep running. I need to hop on Reforger and actually try that. Give it a good go.
Oh my god, it worked. He literally ran up on me, and I said, "Don't kill me," and he's not killing me.
Buddy, where's the workbench? The spray pen.
Eh?
The swap workbench isn't in it.
Guy in the woods to my left? Man. Ain't nobody to my left. There's nobody there. There is nothing. Actually, let's check this house though. See if I get something there. That's actually really good. I don't know if bags spawn like that. Very, very good. 2 bags? What the heck? I just found a lot of hunting bags in one spot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I ain't complaining. It's like that.
How many?
Nah, there's only 2. It was like a house and like a
okay.
shed, but there was one in the house, one in the shed.
Uh-oh.
Good morning, ice cream. Bird on the tree. Yeah, imagine there were birds in this game. Wouldn't that be sick? That you can actually hunt like other animals, like birds and ducks and all that. And you could cook them. There'd be like recipes, and I could make like a duck, like duck soup or something. I don't know what people do with ducks. See if anybody's here. I wonder if there's hidden stashes as well. 56 slot bag. So apparently zombies are actually worth killing on here. Oh, somebody got packed up here. What the hell? Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. I'm gonna just take whatever I can, because this is probably all worth decent money in the safe zone. Somebody's getting shot. Can we kill these zombies? Let's see. Alright, I'm already bleeding. I'm already bleeding. I do want to kill them though. Because like I said, Chopper told me the zombies are worth killing. So I think it's worth doing it. Alright. Nah, goggles ain't too bad. Zombies are easy to kill so far. It's a good, I like that. I actually like that. Bro. What the hell? How am I red? Wait, these zombies do so much damage. Oh my god. I don't know they do damage like that. Well, I am almost dead, but I got a vest, so I think it's worth it. Hopefully you regen fast. Bro, these zombies nuke you.
Yeah.
I'm
they
literally
only walk.
like almost dead after fighting a few.
Buddy.
Lock in, Zach, lock in.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Oh my
lock in,
god,
though.
you are almost dead. Holy shit.
No, I am. I didn't even realize. I was just fighting them, and
Bro,
I looked
they're
at my
like
health.
2 hits, man.
It's literally like 3 hits, bro.
Yeah, but they're only 2 hits to kill, man.
Yeah, they are weak to kill, to be fair.
Yeah. Buddy almost died this time.
Did you at least get some loot from them, man?
I did. I got some spare. I got some goggles and the vest, so it's not too bad, I guess.
Oh, okay, that's great.
No, I'll buy you an IFAC, man, so you can get up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be good. I think.
Yeah.
Do you regen faster on here, or is it like the vanilla value?
A little bit, not much.
Okay.
If you do find like a clinic or like a hospital, there's a very high chance you'll find meds there as well.
Let's see if we can find us some meds then.
They spawn in abundance.
Actually, I don't need a battery. I don't need 2 batteries. Oh, these gloves are sick. I don't know if I should be picking up the extra gloves though. Like, I don't know if those really sell for much. Maybe I'll just take them just in case. Make a few pennies off them. Yeah, I didn't realize. Now that I know they actually do a lot of damage, I'm gonna have to be careful fighting them. It's good to know though. I gotta see where all the extracts are. We got one near Gorka, there's one near Rogovo, and then there's one out west. Is there any north though? So there's really none in like the northwest at all. You gotta go down south. But there are black markets though, so the black markets can make up for that.
What you looking like that for?
I'm looking good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
server
yeah,
just
yeah.
launched.
Impressed all the way to you.
This is yeah, this is fresh. It's freshly launched, freshly wiped. It sounds like a war down the coast, though. A lot of people fighting. Seems like a lot of PvP. What's the goals I have? I'm just playing, bro. I'm just gonna see what happens. I don't really have any set goals right now. I do want to farm. I want to do a farming video, but I'm gonna probably do that off stream. So I'm just trying to play right now and kind of get a feel for the server while I think about where I'm gonna set up the farm. But I'm waiting for Dexter to get on anyway for the farm, or Nev, one of them. I don't know which one's gonna be on first. We most likely will put up a base though fairly soon because it's actually easy to build on here. It uses like the rearmed base building mod, which is it's pretty easy to build.
Ready to go?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
I just fill in my water bowl.
I'm gonna be there soon, assuming like I don't get camped or anything.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We wait for you.
Oh, he's gonna go. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be people though. We'll see.
Yeah.
Limp your way in there, man.
Please get me a IFAC.
But he's. you looking like that woman?
What, man? I'm gaming.
But he's on the walkway of fucking dress to impress right now. Pulling his moves.
Baba does strike me as a dress to impress player.
Emo 26, Emo 28.
I do not have I don't even think I have a Roblox account. I promise.
Yeah.
Sure you don't. Sure you don't. I have a business email on my page, bro, on my YouTube. You can find it. But I use it pretty much like strictly for like sponsorships, that type of stuff. I see the extract. We're almost there. I do videos off stream because the stream snipers, like people will cheat and they'll grief your base nonstop and they'll offline your base if they know like it's you just to troll you. So I don't like to do it on stream. It never goes well. And I can focus more off stream. Like I don't have to like, there's no like chat present or anything, so I can just kind of like take my time with how I play. All right, we made it to save zone. Let's go. Let's check it out.
You made it. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Huzzah! The hell was that?
Yeah. I'm here.
What were you grabbing? Oh my god.
Hello. How do I look?
Hey, buddy.
How do I look?
Reunited.
Awful. Look at that.
Awful? What? Rude, man. Can I use that in here?
Honestly, don't know. Give it a try. Think so.
Because I am healing, so I feel like I should be able to.
Yeah, you'll be able to.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud.
Fine.
Oh, full HP? On one go?
I mean, you have plus HP.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Hold on now.
Damn.
Let's set that one up.
Field Medic Mario. That's a nice guy right
totally.
there. Alright, let's turn in my quest. I have a quest. I don't know where it goes, though.
Yeah, go accept your quest. Did you...
I'm trying to turn it in. I forget where it goes.
That's this guy over there.
Oh, nice. Okay. So we got new quests now.
Oh, and you can find yourself. Oh my god.
Damn, you get a gold watch if you go to Tizzy. That's pretty dope. Should I just take all the quests? Like, what do we want to do?
Yeah, just accept them all. Might as well. Make sure you accept Mario's quest too, you know.
Oh yeah, don't worry. Okay, we got a 5-7. We got some food to work with. Got some food and water. It's a good start. Johan, what's up, man? Where I've been retired, bro. I don't get on the computer much these days, man. I've been enjoying my life, bro. I don't play too many games recently. Except for Civ 5. I play Civ 5, man. You already know I gotta play that game. Alright, we need to get more quests. There's like so many, like, there's like a big quest line on the server. I don't know anything about it, but all these dudes got quests for us to take. So we're just gonna take them all. Oh, here's the trader, by the way. See if we can sell these gloves. Oh, 3K. Wait, that's actually good. I should start picking those up. That's definitely good. Like, that ain't too bad. No invite to the Civ 5 games, man. Stop it. I know you ain't playing Civ 5.
You plan on doing that, great.
Do you actually play
Ah,
still?
boy.
How come Mario has to receive toilet paper? What's up with that? That's crazy.
Hey man, that's all Babel
You
work.
tell me, man.
That's crazy, man. No gold watch for him. Why doesn't he deserve a gold watch? Which server on Bastion, US1? Bastion.
Are you guys ready to go?
Yeah, I got all the quests, I think. I think we're good.
Oh, we're gonna have to meet up. So, I do have actually do have nails, hatchet, handsaw, a little bit of metal.
What the
Yeah,
hell?
but
You
you
got a
got
full
a
kit,
roll.
man.
Yeah.
You sus for that.
Hey man, go find yourself a Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll try. Try my best.
Meet you in the north.
Yeah,
Where do you wanna meet up?
Ooh, that's a good question actually. Maybe like Novi, maybe?
Starry? Yeah,
Yeah,
Novi,
yeah, yeah.
Starry.
I'm going to the toxic zone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold my
Honestly,
breath.
it'd have been a good show actually. I did have enough money just about to buy a gas mask filter before.
Alright, Novi. I can go to Novi.
Oh no, you need 10k rip to buy a gas mask.
Oh, I should have sold the bag. You're right. Why did I keep the bag? And I have this AK. I have a few attachments I could have sold, honestly. I mean, we can do it later. I have a lot of space still. I'm not too worried. Not too bothered by it. There's no ATMs or secure containers. No, I don't think.
You know,
There's
shots
definitely no
right, man.
secure
At least somebody's
containers.
looting. You guys just trying to piggyback off me. It's okay. I get it.
Yeah, just happened to come across a care package.
Hey man, it didn't happen. I had to put 2 people down for that.
Dude's finding bitcoins.
I
And,
didn't see it, man.
I was in the care package. That was my
Yeah.
reward.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm sure it was.
Yeah, you guys are just haters, man.
Chat saw what really happened. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, they did. They saw me whiff and then still put 2 people down. No, this feels like fun again, man.
It is nice so far. I will give you that. It has a vanilla type of vibe to it
Yeah,
compared to the servers I usually play.
yeah, that's true.
So, what happens when you start raging at PvP stuff? You gonna hit yourself?
Oh, me?
No,
Oh, you're talking about...
Chopper.
He's gonna log out of his own server?
You know, it's crazy. Tay told me the exact same thing earlier.
These
Yeah,
orders
what's
suck!
happening?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I can change
Adds himself on Twitter.
Yeah.
Fix your server.
Didn't match. Yo, Kevin, thank you for the $1, man. Appreciate that. Do they have a bunker system like Airborne? I don't know. I've never played Airborne. I have no clue. I don't know if they have a bunker on here. I have no idea. I think they have some stuff. There's like an abandoned thing up here. I don't know what that is. There's probably some custom location like that. But I'm just not sure, man. My mic's low. I gotta fix... I've been trying to fix it. I don't know what's going on. I gotta... Like, after stream, I'll fix it. I already turned it up a lot right now. That's like the most I can do at this minute without having to tab out and all that. So...
Wait, how much percentage of the high factor do you use? Is that?
like... 20% it looks like.
Okay, yeah.
It's probably 5 uses, I'm guessing.
It is, yeah.
Let's go to Novi. Novi, Novi, Novi. All right. Why am I hearing squirrels? Is that a new sound effect you guys added?
No, I think it's a DayZ thing.
Wait, really? I'm hearing like actual like animals in the grass,
The fuck?
like little like chirping or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like a 1.26 thing because they added like the foxes and shit.
Oh, is that a fox I heard? Well, maybe it was a fox.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
is.
it would have been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to hunt that.
Yeah, that is
Yeah, me
money right there.
too.
Let's get money right there, man. Start my
That does
business.
it.
Yeah.
Start the
I
empire
forget
right
we
now.
could do all that. Yeah.
Definitely had to have been a fox, but where did she go? Maybe it just ran away because I got too close. Oh well. Or an otter. Oh, it's a rabbit? Rabbits? Oh, okay. Yeah, that thing's gone then. Thinking that rabbit's long gone, unfortunately. But we'll find another one. One day. I wish there was a good PvE server to stream, like a PvE slash, like PvE and PvP mix server, where I could like casually run around, but then also fight and also build and shit. But like also have interactions, you know? Because it's hard to get good interactions and like trade with players on these type of, on like any PvP server. That might be my next project, boys. Once I have time, I might have to make the PvE and PvP mixed server with like a lot of progression and a lot of shit.
Yeah,
To do.
I got a piece of shit on my screen. It's called poo. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't see that.
Just look
Yeah, you
over, you'll
wouldn't.
see a guy named Flip Flop Sandals. Same
Oh!
thing.
You know? That name was inspired by Barbarians.
He's probably
So you
wearing
guys
flip-flops.
streaming off OBS and recording off OBS?
No.
I do, yeah. I do both on one.
I do
What do you
Streamlabs and OBS.
Ah,
Uh-oh. Somebody's up ahead.
okay.
In fact, a lot of shots.
Cranking up my desk.
Yep.
Setting up.
I'm neck level now. I'm neck level.
I'm gonna be so rusty in PvP right now. If this is the LAD lighting overhaul, you gotta be careful when it rains, because it like fucks your screen up.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it.
It's really hard, like it happens rarely, but it does happen, like, it's
Yeah.
weird. Somebody's down in the city. Wonder if we'll be able to take them out. Alright, I'm gonna start moving down. Looks like the boys are approaching. They're not too far away as well. Most of the PvP in this
See one.
town happens around police department.
See one?
Yeah, he's by the red double.
The one I'm running down to?
The one behind PD. He's going like up towards church, maybe. He's at the back of it right now.
Okay.
You got a gun, is that?
I got a 5.7.
Oh yeah, that'll do. Yeah,
think
I got a
if you-
5.7 too, so I
If you
kind
wrap
of
like towards Star side, we'll probably cut him off.
I don't know if I'm friendly is
Yeah,
gonna
we
work
both,
here, boys. Oh, he cut a tree.
go one
They're
on.
building. He cut a tree next to
shit.
church. Yeah,
Oh, hold on now.
off the main road off of church, like around there. He's somewhere
Okay.
over there.
Yeah, they're probably
We got a
building
couple
church,
land.
I would imagine.
Probably a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do I send it? And
Nah, wait,
suicide?
we'll pull up.
Sorry, I just saw a tree getting chopped down.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did. He just cut another one.
Oh, there's a care package in Star just announced.
Oh, what?
They're building
Yeah.
in church. I bet you.
Yeah, I would imagine so as well.
Yeah. We'll probably have a door down. I don't really
Yeah,
have any
most
close
likely.
range. I've only got a Mosin, so.
Like I said, I can run up and try to catch him if he's building, but
Yeah, I mean, you can catch one when they build, like cut down a tree maybe.
I might get slaughtered though, because I don't have armor.
5-10 fucking shreds. You cut it, like, if you kill them when you stand trees, bro, it's GG.
I am a kind of a bot. Let's see. See what I can do.
Yeah.
See if I can sneak up. It has to be church though. I guarantee they're building in there.
Man, I would like a process or something.
Yeah. I'll just try and dome one if I can.
I don't see him right now.
Yeah, probably build. And inside.
I'll loop around to church, I guess. See if I can spot him.
Yeah, it's either church or piano. I would imagine.
Church looks kind of open though.
It's looking open.
Think piano? Down the road?
Yeah, I think piano.
Hmm, okay.
It's any flag though.
Well, where else would it be
yeah,
then if it's not
yeah.
piano?
I mean, HQ anyway.
Well, why would he be cutting over here if he's at piano? Why didn't he cut
That's
in the
what
wood?
I'm saying, yeah,
Makes
I
no
agree.
sense, right?
Hmm.
I feel like he's in town.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, he's got to be. I don't know why you'd build anywhere else except
Maybe
for
to
piano.
focus,
Wanna go care package
Oh,
instead?
yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, we can focus skip package.
Maybe the barn?
Could be, actually. Not a bad show.
Barn or double red, I bet. What the fuck
Yeah,
is this fence,
let's just
bro?
go. They'll come for this anyway, won't they?
Alright, whatever. With the new update, they made footsteps sounds louder. You can be heard out 30 meters. You can be heard out to 30 meters and walking's 20. Okay, that's actually not a bad change, honestly. And when you're going through woods, twigs snap under your feet. Okay, I mean that's not the worst change. Can you
Might go
can you
ahead and
sneak
double
though?
gunpowder prices as well, by the way, baby.
How much is it now?
Somebody said they found 7. I'm gonna have to look at that, but somebody said they found like 7 gunpowder already in like the first like few minutes. I don't know if there's like a bug.
Yeah. I should make rust. I was literally thinking about making some rust videos. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Maybe it's time I hop on rust. Oh, there's the care package. Chat, do I go to rust full time? Yes or no?
I'm worried everyone's got fucking JPCs with us. Okay, so.
It's pretty common best. I'm at 70%. So.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if this
okay.
5.7's gonna do a lot.
Yeah, 5.7 does decent man.
Yeah, I used the 5.7 in the beta, and it actually seems like it shreds.
It does.
Yeah, it's usually always a good pistol.
Damn, why is everyone saying no? What the hell? Come on.
Artheum has deployed catapults in front of the Soul Stone.
Below the Soul Stone sleep 4 of Azrael's former apprentices. They use dark magic to seal their souls and become specters. If the Soul Stone is destroyed,
Alright, she's down.
these
See if anyone goes to
vile
this.
souls will escape.
Body here.
We must gather the light fragments quickly
got a
so
gun.
we can use the guard tower.
I got a plate carrier for you,
They're
Bubba.
going for it.
Oh,
I'm gonna go for it.
no, you were. Or do you
I got two. I got two.
Galoo and spectral
Oh,
wizards.
yeah, I'm
I got a
on.
Vortec here. I'm dropping it. Take the Vortec.
Nice.
Oh, I got a back hit. I got a back hit.
What?
On the airdrop. There's storage in there if you guys can pick it up. I literally cannot pick it up.
Once our guard tower has
Yeah,
enough
let me look at this
fragments,
dude's ammo.
we can unleash a powerful attack.
Okay, we got a SK.
Nah, I should be able to do that.
This body at a SK. It's big. It's big.
Shit. Oh, I could fit one.
I should be able to get something. Hold up.
We'll be able to push the RPG back.
Alright, I got the last 2 boxes, whatever they are.
I think somebody's been through here recently.
Gun rack and 2 gun racks, okay.
I came for this.
We can work with that. We can definitely work with 2 gun racks.
I got a plate carrier for somebody.
Is that better than the Vortec?
I remember. I think so. This is 70%. War's like it's 71, 72, I think.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
really?
I don't know, just
Oh, yeah, Wartek is better.
All Archean catapults are destroyed!
Yeah, the plate says perception on it.
Flowing from the broken catapults.
If I was right, man. Babo's taking their
Oh, that
art.
is good.
Those bastards! What a cunning trick! That dark magic will spread quickly, stirring the Galoo and Spectre enemies into a frenzy.
Where the gamers at?
Catapults.
That's crazy, man. There's literally like 9 million things to saw on DayZ for it to actually be a playable game.
Bring it all to the
Oh, yeah.
purifying circle. You can
It's-
move
it's
small debris on
disgusting.
your own. You'll
Oh,
need
yeah,
help, but
buddy.
all the contaminated debris has been purified. Good work, everyone.
So chat's saying no to rust.
Don't let
Damn.
your guard down just yet. Over there.
But there's a new
Dark
medieval
magic
update, guys. It can be
remaining in
fun.
the
I think it's gonna be
temple
actually
is
interesting.
creating a dark rift.
It
I
looks
don't
like
wanna
it'll be good.
Base down at some point then.
Galoo and specters
I mean,
will swarm out of that
we don't need much, right? It's the
endless
rearm shit, so like we just
We
need...
just need a code lock. We can buy safe on, it's like 50k, I think.
Oh yeah, we could easily buy that, I think.
Yeah,
We should do that. I'm down to build anywhere, though. I don't really care.
Disrupt the dark rift.
yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah, so
I do play on
Maybe
1440.
we try Devil's Castle, maybe.
Yeah, I'm down, I'm down.
that
Like, that'd be sick,
close to
actually.
bang.
Working together,
Yeah.
It's been a while since I got a good
Oh,
Devil's
that's
Castle build.
And toilet paper for
Same.
Mario, man.
Oh,
Wait, I should be killing zombies right now. What am I doing?
Came out of that rift.
Yeah.
oh, yeah, same.
Get the cash, you know?
Yeah.
those cores create dark
right.
rifts. Everyone, you must destroy these cores. If you don't, another rift will form.
This is clickbait. Thought it was Bastion
Could have been
RP.
looking around town for stashes, looking the ground. But
I didn't even write Bastion in the title. I do miss Bastion RP though. That was fun. That was a good server. Had some good times on there.
Finally, all the dark cores have been destroyed.
Excellent. We were able to stop Archean from breaching the temple again.
The Lightbringer Society has a special gift for all the adventurers who came to
What
our
happened to
aid.
Bastion RP? No, why no one want to bring it back? I think it's just a lot of work, dude.
Beneficial effects to help you on your journey.
It's so much work to set up
you,
RP
what are you
servers.
doing with that, man? Are you looking through which key you want to know?
Yes, lightnings from the Galoo and specters are proof
Type of thing you're going for?
that spectre
Yeah.
must have once been someone with a strong soul to hold so many fragments.
There's just so much effort to manage RP servers because there's so many tickets and bullshit you gotta deal with.
Fragments trapped within
Apparently we are
precious
max
vault.
Q.
A soul that powerful
Really?
may thank you for setting it free.
What chat said. Servers full as it is, now unreachable.
I'm getting all the PC bars going.
Oh, gas mask. Oh,
Oh, has it got a filter in it?
it does. It's the built-in one. It's the military
Oh,
one.
well, that's actually pretty big. If you want a key, maybe that's our play.
I think we run that, man.
I think
100%.
we go.
Another
I think
one,
we
too.
try and get a oh shit.
Oh no, there's no filter in this though. Never mind.
Oh shit.
Little pile of mids for Mario.
Oh no, yeah, there is. Okay, so I have two with filters.
Airdrop.
What the fuck is that? My phone's ringing.
Yeah.
Airdrop. Oh, this fucking airdrop spawning like crazy. I got
Yeah.
another. Oh, do we have
Well,
3 now?
I have one on the ground here. I can't pick it up though. I don't really got much room.
I got it. Alright, we all have 3. Oh, we will have 1. Alright.
Oh, my
cool.
FPS is so clean, bro.
Where's their? Oh, it's Lopatino. Damn.
Yeah. We might need to space those out a little bit more.
I wish we had a base up because I want to depot this like storages and stuff I got.
Yeah, I kind of want to put a bed down. I mean, we can make
Yeah,
this
I am-
maybe.
What the fuck is this? Is this a vanilla? Look at this. Is
Let me see. Oh, I'm red food. The hell? That's definitely not vanilla.
What is it?
Wait, is this new? Nah, sure
Yeah.
not.
I don't get it.
It's gotta be like a map edit. There's like a ladder on the
Yeah.
side of this building.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh no, yeah, it is. It goes up to the roofs. Yeah, yeah.
Like that's like a vanilla thing?
No, we added it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
We added to a couple of times and stuff. Yeah.
Very useful.
Yeah, I think we should get the base down, honestly, because
I
I do
agree,
have a
yeah.
lot of.
I'm just gonna get like, yeah, let's go north. I'll wait for you. Yeah, that idea was, yours truly idea, man.
You cooked
Stop
with that
the
one,
cap,
man.
That
You
was
cooked
AP.
with that.
Yeah, AP added it. I cooked.
Anybody spare me if you maybe something to eat?
Yeah, I was starving just before.
Nah, it ain't what it looked like, but I'm just a little hungry. I don't know why.
Or I found some lunch meat for you.
Okay.
And a sniper for me.
Oh, there's a chicken here. Which one? Who's flip-flop sandals? Which one is that? Is that Baba? What's up, Steve? What's up, Sans fan? Hello. Sakal died quickly because that shit's ass, bro. I think I could go make a map myself and it would come out better than what they did with Sakal, man. They like literally took a map and spent like maximum 3 weeks of work on it. And that's like casual work. I'm telling you, like these dudes probably working like 2-3 hours a day in the office, probably taking a 2-hour lunch break after just to make Sakal. That shit's ass. Some might call me a hater, and it's because it's true. But I ain't lying either. That's a fact. I feel like Livonia is better than Sakal, which is saying a lot. Airdrop? We already got the airdrop.
Yeah, my FPS is so clean now.
Flip-flop, do you have food, man?
I do not, homie.
I got food for you, man.
Alright, let's wait for Bubba.
I was in town still, man.
Nah,
I
I
was
was buying
based
all
up.
the loot. I got a mattress.
Mattress?
Got
What is
a-
a mattress?
It's a sleeping bag.
Oh, that's cool. It's a nice.
Yeah.
Can you place them anywhere on the server? Like on the ground?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bed decays, of course. I actually think I can place my bed here as well. Yeah, I could if I wanted to.
Maybe set up a little bed up in the forest.
Yeah.
Someplace to rest.
So we need a code lock. That's pretty much it. That's all we really actually need.
Well, you get one if you go to Vival Factory, but you'd have to go back to Safe Zone to pick it up.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't know.
I do have to eat a bit of it, man.
What's up, TJ? It's all
See?
good. I'll buy some in the trader anyway
I
once we
got
get
some
there.
for you. I'll take your shit, man. Greedy. That's what I call that.
He is a greedy belly. Is there an extract here?
No.
Nah. Next one is other side of toxic.
Hello, Diesel Mechanic. Welcome to the stream. Can I give you tips for streaming? I guess stay consistent with it. Which, that's like something I don't do, but if you do stream, I feel like you gotta just grind it out. Like, it's really a grind. Like, you gotta do that every single day. Even if you have no viewers, you just still gotta go live. And then eventually, hopefully you get viewers. Chat, are they actually banning TikTok? Is that a real thing? I don't really use that app at all, but like, I know I've been seeing the news. They're saying they're gonna like remove it from the US or something like that. Maybe it's good I never actually like used that app. I made a TikTok account for my channel, and I only ever posted like one TikTok, and I never used it again.
Alright, hang on. I'll be.
I bet.
But is that actually gonna go through the ban? Is that like a confirmed thing? Or are they just like yapping? Or are they just saying random stuff? Where are we gonna go? I guess we go to BM then, right? Or save zone fat. Like we're kind of in between if we want to go sell.
Yeah. I have to.
I don't know what's the better choice. Is BM cheaper or anything? Like what's the benefit of going there?
BM you sell better. It sells better, you can buy more
okay.
stuff.
Okay, okay. Apparently it's confirmed. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, it'll still be 50k. I mean, up to you. I don't really have anything. I mean, I could sell the Mel. Mel isn't a bad show.
I got attachments. I got a gold phone. That's probably sells for good money right there.
Yeah, I got a gold phone too.
I also have 15k cash already, so I think we'll
I
have
got
enough.
5k. I think we, yeah, if we go safe zone, we'll probably have enough.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we definitely will. But how
Yeah,
much is
I
it
think
about? What are you gonna buy?
Oh, we can go into safe toxic zone on the way then, I guess. Just
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll sweep in there. See what's in there. So what is meant to be in there? Is it just like good loot?
Yeah, you can find better shit in there for sure. Don't want to spoil it, bro. Don't want to spoil it.
Johnny, get on, bro. I'm waiting for you so we can start the farm. Where the hell are you?
Just when you find a key, just make sure to comment on how cool it looks.
Okay. I'll make sure to do that.
Yeah. The keys are the key.
Sell the gun rack? Yeah, I'll probably sell the gun rack if we need money. If it comes to that. Some of us gotta work, man. Alright, let me know when you're on. When you're on, I'll
I was thinking about this.
I'll
I don't think we
end
had
stream
that probably slider.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
I think it's fine, yeah.
Isn't there one in the base game now?
It is. Well,
Yeah,
there's always
there
been
is.
one, but it's more
I
like,
think it goes. It's not.
Oh,
it
like
doesn't
higher,
go
you mean?
to that.
yeah, for like the people who like go crazy with it, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people do use that.
A lot of people do, but
I
don't
never
know,
was
feel
fond
like-
of that though.
Yeah, the thing is, like, if we add it, it's just gonna integrate more sweats as opposed to like, or like a good balance of player base. You know?
Yeah. In my humble opinion, and I know no one's asking for my opinion, but I'm gonna just say it. You should ban people who use stretch res, man.
Bro, that's like 90% of the community at this point, bro.
Get them out of here.
That's literally like 90% of the community. Couldn't do that, bro.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, but you ain't.
No, if I could, I would do it. Just kidding. Just kidding. I wouldn't do it. Obviously, it's bad for the, you know, it is a lot of people who use that.
Yeah. I agree. Like,
I agree with you,
I think
though.
it's a little cringe to use it, but apart from that, I don't give a fuck.
No, that is by far top 3 most cringe things, like in the.
Maybe
on the
every
earth,
time you
bro.
boot up the game with stretch res, you get a slap in the face.
Like CS:GO, I get it. Competitive games, I get DayZ stretch res is insane, bro.
He's right.
Let the crosshair stay though.
Yeah. You're gaming over there.
Chat, is that true or false? Isn't stretch res cringe on DayZ? I don't know. Maybe that's just how I feel. Like, no offense to people who use it though. But isn't that weird? Like to run stretch res on a game that has no competitive scene at all. Like it's like it's literally like a walking simulator. And people like stretch res to like kill to kill people.
Have you got my gas mask?
Baba has yours.
Yeah.
I feel like the only time you should be using stretch res if you're competing for money, man. And I know nobody on DayZ's competing for money.
Oh, the fuck?
That thing's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old movement used to be insane on DayZ too. You could like ice skate around. I mean, you can still technically do that, I think.
You should definitely try and kill the zombies here as well, though.
Yeah, but I'm scared because they hurt.
Buddy.
Do they
I need
even
a
run
suppressed
at you?
pistol.
They don't run, right?
No, they don't
No.
run.
Night time.
Which I actually like that, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
What if the zombie's blindfolded and it doesn't know if it's day or night, so it just runs all the time?
Buddy.
Because you know there's the blindfolded
Yes,
zombies?
Are they?
Yeah, there's the bird box zombies. Like, they have like a little blindfold.
Oh, wait, it's not. Bitbox aren't zombies, right?
I don't know, there's like a weird zombie model that has like, the dude's like blindfolded. Oh, helmets.
Yeah, that's no, that's Bitbox, but that's not. They're not zombies, right? They're like actual like fucking monsters or whatever.
Oh, you mean the show?
Yeah, like the movie.
Oh, yeah. I mean the movie, yeah. No, I don't know what they are. I don't know. They're not
They're
even
like-
like, it's like angels or something in that movie.
I can't
It's not
remember
even like,
that.
they just,
Yeah, I forgot.
they get attacked by like these weird like beings. I don't even know what they are.
Yeah.
Is this looted?
I found a helmet already.
I think it might actually be looted.
Oh, there's a gas mask in here. Let's go.
Yes.
Oh my.
What?
A lot of guns in one room.
How many?
I think they've been dropped like
Okay.
but there are
Guns
there are like 4 infos in here.
4 impulse.
M4s.
I don't know if they dropped.
M4s. Now you're speaking my language. Where are they?
I got a key for Zelena Ghost Rail House.
No, these are the same
Okay.
spawn. Maybe they are dropped.
No, I doubt it,
It
honestly.
looks like someone
Impulse.
stripped them, but at the same time.
I will be selling
if
all of
they-
them.
Uh,
I actually have a mag for these, so I'll just
yeah,
use that.
15. Winchester, yeah, somebody's been here. 100%.
Found a Barrett mag too. Pretty nice.
Oh, I got an impulse. Nice.
I can't really fit this actually. Okay. Oh, this one got a nice little stock on that.
I got a key card holder and a Rolex.
11 minus
Nice.
15.
Maybe
I think this
7,
one has
yeah.
better stats. So we'll
Can't
take
fit
that.
it.
Really good. Double carry if you needed to.
Found no stashes yet.
I found a couple.
Are they like super hidden? Like, are there stashes? in
Yeah,
here?
they're pretty well hidden, to be fair, if you don't know where they're.
Okay. Oh,
Even I don't know where they are. Choppers
hello.
inside of info.
Fox. Fox Gold Rain. If he comes to me in his house, right? One of them. This is like, some of them are like your normal like barrel stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then most of them look like this.
Oh yeah, these are like the Tarkov ones. That's pretty dope.
Mhm.
Okay, I like that. This is Trinaris, man. We're on Trinaris.
There's an AKM here if somebody wants it.
I already got one.
I'm already full. I got a bunch of M4s.
Yeah, I'll pick them up.
Pretty good gear though. We're getting good guns out of there. It's pretty rare.
Okay, I'm good. I can go. Not bad.
it's
Somebody's
a
definitely been here though. Somebody's 1000% been here.
Yeah, I imagine.
I got a nice M4 out of that.
Yeah, same. I got a nice M4.
Nice little M4. We'll take that. I gotta run up this way to the safe zone. I don't know why I'm going the wrong way. Can you burlap a zombie? I don't know. Never tried that.
I guess that's almost out. I'm just gonna drop it.
The one I have is like has so much.
Yeah,
it?
same.
I'm still at like 60, over 60%.
Yeah, mine barely went down.
Yeah, mine wasn't full though. I went like 40% down.
Let's see.
I'm probably gonna end up lowering them in like normal spawns, and then also put
Yeah, there was 3 in
You
that
can make
one.
them run out faster
Funny.
too.
Yeah, what I might do is I might just remove them from ground spawn and make them only like 3 rooms medicals and stuff. It's easier.
I'm always hungry. I know every game I play. I don't know what's wrong
You
with
can
me.
buy them right now for like pretty dear though, like really expensive.
I don't know what's wrong with me, guys. But we're gonna buy food in the safe zone, so don't worry. I think we'll be okay. So is there like BM exclusive guns as well then? Like high tier shit?
Yeah. Well, like you can buy like a little bit better from like BM, but everything, like almost everything, is like locked and curing for keys or hack rates.
Yeah, like you gotta find it.
Yeah.
That's good. That makes sense. You're making pigs in a blanket.
I'm hungry, man. I need to buy night vision. Actually, I don't even have MGs.
Yup.
We are gonna need
It's gonna
them.
get fucking dark.
You need
Yeah.
that or filters, man. Unless you have the grain.
Filters won't help. I show you.
Okay.
Don't you worry
And
about
we
that.
need night vision.
Yeah, we will.
Can you buy
Yeah,
them
I
at
think-
Safe Zone?
Yeah, you can buy the cheap ones, I think.
Heck, great.
Yeah, twice.
Yeah. So we can start getting amongst it once.
How old am I? I'm in
Sit
my
up.
20s. I'm not 40 just yet.
Yeah, I will say one thing I'm impressed about with ourselves is the FPS is fucking golden.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it feels nice right
It's
now.
actually smooth, I will say that. It is really
Yeah.
smooth. I don't know what it was like last time I played DayZ. My FPS was so bad, but I don't know if it was that winter map
Yeah.
or what.
Ooh, might have been.
It can be.
Or it's something on my PC, I don't know. No, it's Hustle Man!
No!
Yo, Semi-Pro with the $10. You're the reason I play DayZ. Don't ever stop making videos, but you're a savage. Hey man, I appreciate that, dude. I really do. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Guys? Why am I in the deep sea?
Okay, I can turn,
Oh, there we go.
turn in this Mario quiz.
Oh,
Did
yeah,
I get
got
any quests
as well I
done?
can turn in.
I got a VMC key clinic.
I don't think I did any of these. Did I? Appreciate you, Semi-Pro. I appreciate that, man. Really kind of you.
Just sell this fast so I get a little bit of space.
Okay, let's get food.
Make sure you guys buy adrenaline if you got it.
Oh yeah, probably should.
I got a spare one for this after.
No, I didn't crash today.
Oh, if you crash, just give it up, man.
Fuck.
Just give it up. Buddy, why are packs of seeds $1 million? This dude's really gonna make me suffer, man.
Nah, buddy. Buddy, I made like 280 in the first like 15 minutes on this everybody.
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. It's actually not hard to get.
Chill.
Dude really don't want to see me win.
Bro.
Gotta support the little guys, man. Gotta support the farmers like us, like me.
Where's this gold ring? Like gold Rolex turning?
What's up, Spacey? What GPU?
BM.
I got the 4080. I got a 4080. I need to sell some of these guns real quick. I'll probably get rid of the SK. Don't need that. server's called Bastion, dude. Bastion US1. Let's see where these night vision cost us as well, because I definitely need those. What are these called? Night vision. There's an NVG. Goggles, maybe. Is the... No.
You think he's real?
Do you guys know what the night vision is called?
Just go to Iowa.
Blue tech jacket, flip flop.
Oh, I'm down. I'm unsellable. That's why I couldn't find it.
You think it's the man himself?
30k is the cheapest one. It looks like. Okay. I need to make some money here.
Could be.
Let's sell these scopes then.
Blue track jacket. Maybe.
Where's the tracking,
No. You could read his name.
I can read.
Yeah, I can too.
This phone should sell for decent money, right? 8k. Okay, that's good. That's actually very good. Oh, these gun racks sell for 20k each. That's good money too, right there. What else can we sell? 40k for this mag? Oh boy, I'm rich. I am rich.
You're rich?
Dude, the Barrett mag goes for 43k.
It does, yeah.
I'm guessing, do the bullets go for money too?
Yeah. It'll be the whole thing.
Okay. That's
Hey,
big.
do you wanna check this for me? I'm behind you.
Sure. Thanks.
Look how clean this is, man. Let me show you. Set up.
Is it the keychain? Oh. That's hot.
Yeah.
Can you like tie that to your belt?
Honestly, I was looking at one of our loan screens, and we're gonna make that thing. 'Cause
Yeah, I
really
saw
like
that.
idea.
That's why I asked, because I seen that.
Yeah.
Man,
We can
that's a nice
easily do
model.
it.
Do the keys like show when you move it on the? Oh yeah, look at that. That's fucking fire, bro. I love that.
Yeah, it's nice.
That's a nice model.
Yeah, and Bobby Cook with the keys too, man. Can't even lie. I'll give him that.
Sell one of the M4s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to. Here, can you hold my M4 for me so I can sell this other one? Because I don't want it to sell.
Yeah,
the other
yeah.
one.
Make sure you yeah.
I think there's a
Hold
problem right
that
now
for me.
where you cannot. It's a bitch to join the server.
What is
Really?
it? The data verification?
No, there's a few
Found
different.
The server's unreachable.
All right, I'm ready now. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna have to look into that for sure. Can you just, if you're in queue, can you just ping Fix to look into it with Kyle?
Saw this handguard too. Yeah, the Discord for the server, it's called Bash. The server's called Bastion. The Discord is linked in the. It's pinned in the chat, so you can see it there. All right, MVGs. Let's get you guys some MVGs so we can see. Where the hell? Where's eyewear? Beautiful. And then we need 9-volt battery. Oh, server go down. Server go down?
No?
I can't click trader. It's weird.
Give it a second. We'll catch up.
Ah, there it is.
I think he was a little spooked, man. Some dude joined.
Okay.
Yeah.
Made out his name. He said, "It's time to stress test the server."
Yeah. I like some, bro.
Adrenaline. So how does this adrenaline work? Do you take it before you fight?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
basically
like
golden star, but it lasts 15 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, that's actually much better.
Mm-hmm.
More mags. Yeah, boys. All right, let's get some ammo and mags. You're right. You're right. Let's do that. Raid
Oh,
tools.
the queues. Hold on.
What's your queue?
Just 2 right now.
Yeah, that's good.
I think it's 'cause
It's pretty cool stuff here. C4
Yeah.
looks cool. I like
I
that.
think you just have to spam it, right?
$30
Make sure you buy MVGs, by the way. What's that?
Yeah, I already got some. What's the cheapest 5.56 mag we can get? Probably this one, 30 rounds Stenag. Yeah, we'll just get probably get 3 of those just to play it safe. And then we already have a 40 round as well, so I just got ammo for that. Server is down. Well, we're in the server. It's not down, but I think they said there's some issue with connecting, so I don't really know what's going on. Not really too sure about that. I'll buy 60 spare rounds as well. What else are we missing? Should I just get more food now? I want a suppressor too. I doubt you can buy pistol suppressors. Like, surely you can't buy those.
That's good, Goofies.
Oh, yeah, I don't think you can buy any good attachments here.
Yeah, we're doing well.
Alright.
What's up, Chopper?
Well, that's
Good evening,
good,
sir.
brother. How we finding it?
Okay.
Good so far, than the fact that my fucking storage poofed.
Is storage poof? The
Yeah,
fuck?
yeah. I just made a ticket on it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Did you get code box?
That's fucking weird. I did, yeah.
Pyro's better.
True, man. True.
Buy a real life doll, eh?
Just kidding, love you, sweet pea.
What do you mean doll?
Yeah, you too.
What kind of doll are you talking about?
Pyro is better. Right?
Is that Baba?
Alright, we got another can of bacon too. I'll never be hungry
okay,
again.
for a battery? What the fuck is this?
Hey, man. Gotta keep the economy honest.
Inflation.
Yeah.
Gotta keep it honest.
You know, probably ain't never seen 4K in his life, man.
Inflation reaching the Daisy servers too. It's disgusting.
Hey, you ain't wrong. Did you fucking complain about Pride Q, man? That's alright. Let me make it cheap. Everyone has it, and it doesn't even matter if you have Pride Q or not.
That's your first mistake, man.
So,
Taking proud cheat.
yeah, I didn't. It's not. It's the same as
Oh.
yours. It's the same as your guys' server, bro. People are like, dude, there's never seen anybody with a Q, like, Pride Q this much. Okay? Lab has the exact same. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Ooh, buy food, guys.
I did.
I bought a can of bacon. I think it's gonna hold me off. I hope.
Oh, buy more. Come on, man. You're known. You're known to it.
Buddy, I told you this economy's rough, man. I'm not gonna go spend it on food. If I need to eat, I'll ask one of you.
Buy the milk, man. You dumb, bro.
I still got 20k actually. The last one.
Yeah, I will say the line in the safe zone is kind of nice.
Let's buy one more can.
Yeah.
I don't wanna be a burden to the guys. You know, I don't wanna get hungry.
I will say, don't care what serve you are, we have the best mappers in DayZ, hands down.
I don't know. My mapping's pretty good, man.
Yeah, I'm sure it is, buddy.
You seen the scrapyard on the lab, bro? That shit's
saw it.
that's just advanced right there.
Yeah.
Is it haram to eat bacon and Daisy if you're hungry? I don't know. That's a good question. Alright, what are we waiting for?
Just wait on you.
Thank you.
I'm ready. I've been ready.
I'm just getting food and
We're
shit.
just exploring. Look at this guy with the flashlight. Get a load of that guy.
Get a load of that guy. No MVG looking.
Oh wow, it's actually pitch black.
Yeah.
Buddy,
Yeah, it is.
put the flashlight away, man.
But no, leave it out. Don't listen to him.
I'm trying to keep him alive, man. If he goes out there with that light. What are you doing? Oh my god, it's KD.
Goodbye.
What's KD? What is he doing, bro?
Alright. I'm ready.
You
Alright.
give me
I got
that.
the code lock,
Give me that
nails,
tracksuit,
hatchet, hunter.
buddy. Look at this guy. This guy's a professional. Look at his gear. What the hell? He's already end game.
Nah, he ain't. Trust.
Why is there no light? Why is there no light in the safe zone? That's a good question.
What do you mean?
Why is there no lights in the
Yeah.
safe zone for like?
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
there is, but it looks.
yeah, we might have to up it a little bit.
Because I just see black.
Ah, I mean, I can see light if I turn my MVGs up. I know where to go. That's for sure.
Oh no, you can tell where you're going. Yeah, easily.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm good to go.
Oh, it's a computer here. What is that?
I'm going up.
That's for like dailies and stuff.
Alright, let's go. YouTube.
Get our base down, man.
Welcome back to DayZ episode 2. Today we're gonna build our first base.
Alright, the devils. Yeah?
Yeah, let's do devils. I think when Johnny's on, I'm gonna go record with them.
I bet.
Okay.
Because I already told them the way before we were gonna play. And Nev as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
If he, I don't know when Nev's gonna be on though, but. But just know I have a mission.
Yeah. I wonder what that
What
mission
is
is,
that
man.
mission?
I don't wanna spoil it for the chat. Yogurt, what's up, man?
Hey, man. Maybe we'll be rivals, huh? We'll set up a...
Nah,
We can sell more in a week.
I'm thinking I'll still live in the Devil's Castle base as well.
Oh.
Just have a base here, base there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, alright, alright.
If you're selling like pellets and meat, would it be beneficial then to sell at BM to make more?
Yeah. Yes, yes.
Okay.
Everything sells better at BM.
Yeah, but what if I die, dude? Trudeau? Isn't Trudeau, isn't he leaving? Isn't that dude leaving the office?
You plan on here with Niv and stuff?
Yeah.
Alright, alright.
Let's just say, not for very long. I'll run you off, man. Don't step, don't step.
Nah. If you go to BM, just take a careful look at the ground before you step in.
Yeah, buddy. I got private access to that shit, man. I'll catch you up from the underground, ladder hatch. Take your feet.
I'm gonna build an underground base, man. People don't know how to do it, but I know how.
Yeah.
I miss that
Press
mod,
the-
dude. I would love to have that.
Yeah, it would be nice if it worked properly. It would be
Yeah.
nice.
But it don't work properly.
Honestly, when we're done with that main bulk, we'll probably do something like that.
Yeah, KV, we're
It's
having
not
a
actually
good
that
run.
hard to do. It's just a TP location model. That's it. The code lock on the door. That's it.
You can raid walls and doors. It's both. Yeah, you can definitely raid both. Hello, Gaming Pagan. Let's get the base up. I think the number one thing to improve this game would be just having more players, like, be able to join a server.
Yeah, I agree. Like I said, we were We thought about like player pop, like, and we just said like, look, we're just not gonna go above 100.
Oh no, I wouldn't go above 100. But I'm just saying, like in general, like I wish you could have like 300 people.
Yeah, I agree.
That'd be so nice, dude.
Buddy, vehicles don't even work well on 100.
Difference on like what happens.
Vehicles don't work well on 60.
Ooh.
Vehicles don't work well on 0, man.
Vanilla, it doesn't even work well.
Yeah.
0 pop.
What's up, Adrian? Daisy Minecraft mod? I would play that. Like, I would actually play that. I'm thinking take Chernarus. Obviously, this is never going to be possible with the engine. But, you take Chernarus.
What are the odds?
Have like 500 people on there.
Pretty high.
600 people on Chernarus.
We'll see.
That'd be so fun.
You know what? Watch me boom it.
Feel bad, man. I was getting comments on the trailer like, this isn't coming out for console, is it? Is it
That is sad, man.
Yeah. Bro, like I wanna do a server for every type of like DayZ like playstyle, but like it just takes a long time, especially console. Like I wouldn't even know what to start with console.
Yeah.
It is difficult. Yeah.
Like for example, like a lighter modded version of this would be cool. Like strip back most of the weapons, keep it pretty vanilla. Just strip out all the vests. Just have vanilla vests, but improve them to actually like be good, like properly balanced. Good gunplay. Go ahead.
Foxes everywhere.
Yeah, no, yeah.
That's good though.
Yeah, that is good for business.
That is good.
We have a lot going on the server, and the performance is really good, so happy with it.
It's not going to be tested until people build. Once you have like 300 bases in the map, then you're going to know if it's like crazy.
Yeah, that's why I'm always a little bit unsure, like with 3M base building.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that mod, I think it's like super laggy.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, like I said, we got a lot of leeway with it. Like if it's that bad, we can easily just switch to BPP and like a hobby. You know what I mean? Not really hard.
Nah, that should be fine though, because a lot of the other big servers use it and like they're fine usually.
I mean, the only other big server that uses it is Escape, and they're fine for the most part. So they have a lot more shit going on.
Yes, this
than
is
us, though.
Bastion, Joe. It is Bastion, man. It is indeed. But I think even Rearm's laggy now, because I see them dump their pop. Like they used to be like 120, and then like they keep decreasing it. So I'm assuming they're lagging on there.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh yeah, what was that?
No, I think Rearm has been having lag because I saw them drop their pop.
I mean, Rearm's been like that for like 900 years, bro. What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't really play there. Like I don't know how bad it is.
Yeah, I don't know. Something in his like in the server mods.
When I last played that server, there wasn't really like any significant lag at all.
This is really starting to piss me off!
Like you hot. I don't know what it is. I can't.
I mean, they're doing all they can anyway. The game's not really.
His armor's up! Use bomb plasma!
If you have a big pop server,
Maybe
Drop the crane now!
Labs, I was lagging heavily on labs, but I think it's because the snow map. I don't know, I was getting like the worst FPS I've ever gotten maybe with that snow map. To the point where I didn't play until the snow map's removed, I guess, like next wipe, if it gets removed. Yeah, bots would be good too. You don't even need to have...
I don't have a vest. My vest despawned. Probably. Oh no.
You don't need to have a crazy amount of of players. If you just have bots to make up for it, bots will be nice.
Yeah, that's fun. Yeah.
What, despawn?
Mm-hmm.
Do you use hover loot?
Yeah.
If you hover loot something, it's a bug I figured out. Well, do you have your hover loot set to right click?
No, H. Like, it's not, it wasn't, yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah.
that.
I don't know. I'm not really too sure about that then.
I have to look back on what happened though.
I don't think I lost anything yet, which is good news.
What's
I
that?
have not lost anything yet either. I'm just gonna let.
But somebody in Safe Zone did say they lost their storage too.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, it was like a bug in testing. We thought we fixed it, but I guess not. Like, it's not common, like, but it does happen. It's not common at all, but you know.
I'm making a ticket. I lost all my C4. It just disappeared.
Dude. Alright, where's the tower?
Where the hell is the tower? Bro, I haven't played.
No, it's on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know I haven't played this game in so long.
Yeah, I was looking for it as well. I think we might be okay.
We're good?
Yeah.
I miss this Kmart. God,
Ooh,
bro.
hang on. Someone just
Kmart.
put a territory kit down
That-
here. Yeah. Oh my god.
Did
Good?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that should make me jump, dude.
Yeah, I think he was AFK.
Poor guy.
But he was like, he was in a
That's
perfect
awful.
spot. He was ready.
Maybe you just caught him off guard, man.
Maybe.
I'm clearing all.
Oh, you can't take dog tags?
You should be able to.
You should be able to, isn't it? Letting you?
No, it's
No.
like attached to him.
Yeah, that's fine. Sort of.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna place the door if you guys want to come down.
Yep. It's pretty cool. Poor guy lost his sporter. Feels bad, man. Toys R Us, dude. I miss Toys R Us too. I actually miss Toys R Us. I would go to it right now if it was open. Isn't there still one Toys R Us somewhere in the US? Like the final one?
Why are you knocking like that, buddy?
He was AFK.
What did you just type in chat?
Yeah, he said,
Yeah.
fuck you.
You still have them in Canada, really?
Okay, I'll type you guys the code.
I'm gonna type in using my mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the code, man? Not very secure.
Hey, man. We do what we do.
6350. Okay.
But he's gonna come up to the door. What's it? Why is it not right? You got
Take damage,
storage, right?
bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got storage.
Nice. We good. Sorry about the knocking.
Oh, we should clear all this.
Oh, I did it.
We'll see what you can do.
Look at that view, man.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice. I like that.
That's pretty much daytime, by the way. Ooh.
Guys,
What's going on over there?
where am I gonna sleep?
Yeah. Yeah, about that.
Alright, let's see what swords I got. This. Oh, that's kind of nice.
There we go.
I'm gonna just put mine somewhere near yours, okay?
Okay.
Don't know which side's the front. But I'm gonna guess that this is the front. This might be an ass placement. Oh. Oops. Wrong way. But you know it's fine.
Looks good, man.
Put some nails in the PC. This will upkeep.
Wrong way, chat.
Perfect. I'm just gonna grab my bag for now. I got a key for this Alanagos actually.
Oh, they're both the wrong way. Well, at least they match.
So far away.
How does that look like with the gun in there? Let's see.
You wanna go
No, that ain't too
northwest,
bad.
get some armor and stuff?
Yeah, I'm down. Let's go on an adventure.
Yeah, well, you need armor, buddy.
Yeah, I do.
But we got 3 gun racks and no fucking...
No good.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I put a gun in there. Look at that. It's a nice gun right there.
No, we need like a proper storage.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, Justin.
Is there helis on here?
Yeah.
Someone's gonna raid our castle with the heli.
Yeah,
Oh,
after
yeah.
the first.
This is where I get gunned down. No?
No,
Okay, surprisingly not.
brings back memories. This castle.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever based here.
Nah, we raided Mafia here. Remember Mafia?
Yeah,
here?
we raided them.
I do
That
remember
shit was
them
funny,
dudes.
bro. That shit was so fun.
I missed that, man.
Back when we were good at the game, man.
And when the game was
Now
good.
you're all
Back
washed.
before we got watched up, exactly.
Yeah.
Especially this guy in front of us.
Oh,
Yup.
tell me about that.
No, we're not talking about you.
No, really?
Oh yeah, I was making sure because I was making sure on that one, buddy.
What's the best gun in the game? Well, I don't really know. Probably the M4, I would say. Like the vanilla DayZ, I'd probably say the M4 is the best, no? Or the M14, maybe M14 actually. I think I'd rather have an M14
Oh,
than
remember,
an
you can
M4.
adrenaline while you're like walking, so...
Yeah, I'm saving that for like when we're about to get into a fight.
Yeah.
So apparently the server unreachable is fixed.
Alright, thanks.
There was an issue with our provider.
Thank you, Day G92.
So I'm pretty sure like that disappearance stuff is related to a keycard mod because I found that vest in.
Metro?
No, it was in a stash, which is inside
part
our
of that.
keycard system. Honestly, I just have to get Cal to just redo keycard system ASAP, honestly. Like that might have to be first priority.
Yeah, should see spawning like that for sure.
Yeah.
Chuffin, what's up, bro?
I don't even know
Long
why
time no see, man.
Matrix got that keycard from but
Long time no see, bro. Hope you've been well, man. We're just we're checking out Chopper and Baba's new server right now, playing it for a bit. What was what? Alright, let's get some loot, boys.
Apart from that, seems like we're pretty smooth right now.
Yeah.
Honestly, considering this special launch, surprised there's no more issues. Not gonna lie.
I mean, the main
Nah,
thing you
don't say
worry about
that.
is crashes, and you don't have any yet, so that's like the best situation right now.
Agreed.
Because a lot of new servers, they just crash because some weird shit. The mods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How was Bastion's launch? I mean, not Bastion. How was Lab's
Lab.
Lab was smooth. We didn't have crashes, which is, we were surprised. Like, we were literally shocked that we didn't crash at all. Because, like I said, that's the worst, or the most common thing, I feel like.
Yeah.
Because it was, like, so heavily modded.
Alright, man. I'm ready for a fight.
Hey.
How big's our base? It's tiny. We're living in a castle right now.
Was an event here? Yeah. There's nothing on it.
Hope everything's well, man, with real life. Hope you're doing well. Super quiet lately. But I'm sure there's gonna be people airfield.
Nothing.
I don't know if I'll stream more often in 2025. I want to try to, yeah. I definitely got to try to. I would like to regularly stream. I'm just like, I have like a lot going on in like real life, and it's hard for me to stream because like it doesn't really work out with like the timing of it. Because I always have shit I have to go do and stuff pops up, so it's kind of tough. But I do need to try to stream more. I want to upload more variety shit in 2025 as well. Like, I do want to do a Rust video this year if I can. Like, I want to try new stuff out. That isn't DayZ. Yeah, Reforger would be cool. I would love to play Reforger. It looks really fun.
It's a little quiet.
Very. I don't like it.
A little too.
You know,
I was running in head first.
I ain't scared of nothing.
all I can say is, once I got a pistol,
yeah, I should actually just start killing the zombies.
What happened to zombies got the goodies, man?
Yeah.
Oh, code log. Very cool. What do you think about the other survival game that you posted? It's okay. It needs some time. It needs work. But it's not bad. Like, it's a fun game to go play for, like, if you want to switch things up. It ain't too bad. The fuck is that on ATC? Is a zombie up there? Or is that like a... I don't even know. Let's get our zombie task done. This is the perfect spot to do it. What is that up there? Oh, that's like a, it's a prop.
Let me know if you guys found a vest.
Oh yeah, I forgot you that.
Tuna, let's go.
Down rolling.
Gosh. You are a rolly, man.
Man?
Roly poly.
That's supposed to mean, but...
Hey, Sam. I'm good, I'm good. How you been? How's everything?
Yeah, we should actually keep an eye on how much gunpowder we find.
I don't really play PvE servers, no, not much. But I want to one day make one, like a PvE with PvP zones. But like, make it like actually unique, you know? Like something that's never been done. Maybe one day I'll do that. I feel like it could be fun. Could be interesting.
Oh, pistol suppressor. Nice.
Yeah.
That damn prop at the top of the ATC, man. I thought it was like a guy sniping. Every time I look up there.
Well, at least you're lit, man. I like to see.
Yeah,
plays.
thank you. Thank you for observing that.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Chopper's running around without a care in the world.
Hey, man. No, somebody has to.
Yeah, it's Valmag.
Oh, did zombie here? Did you kill these?
Yeah.
Well,
I killed those two over there.
I'm scared, bro. Where's everyone?
yeah.
Probably still like learning what to do.
Yeah.
Or like trying to go for their base setup.
Yeah, maybe.
What's up, Denzo?
Yeah. That's my guy.
Why is it
My
so
guy
quiet?
inside chat.
I don't know.
Yeah, I can tell.
I don't know why it's so quiet. There's zombies across the airfield. There's got to be people here at airfield, but it's a big airfield, so we might not even see them.
Whoa!
Someone just got shot
What
at.
was that? There's fucking Baba with his suppressor, man.
Oh.
Yeah, popping off. Airdrop.
This is Bastion
Oh,
server.
Yeah.
This is Bastion. Zombies don't really spawn anything, I'll be honest. At least the ones I've killed.
They do. Trust me.
Yeah, I mean, I
found
got
like
a
tuna.
gold phone from one.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
It's not like common, otherwise fucking people will be rich as shit in seconds.
That's what I thought. I thought it was like every zombie you shoot
Oh, no,
will
no.
have like something on it.
Most of the time I'll have something. It'll just be
Or I
like,
mean, like
more
your
like,
idol, like something, you know.
nah, I'm not always about it. About like keys. What a vest. That's nice.
Nice.
It's, these got nothing on them at all.
I got food for you if you need this,
I'm good. I bought cans. I've been finding some food.
No, you should.
Yeah.
MK8 the Mjolnir. I didn't even know that's in the server. It's pretty cool. I'm just literally taking whatever I can find at this point because it's all sellables. Yo, Exclusion, what's up,
I
bro?
didn't accept the quest for Bash.
How is it hanging, man?
You need a car battery spark plug in with. So.
Well, yeah.
What's up, Alec?
Wait, does it not give it you?
No. It's minus.
Wait, do I have that quest? I have the Tizzy one. Is there one for Bash?
What's that?
Is there a quest for Bash, like to discover Bash?
It's the fix antenna.
Oh, we need the battery, right?
Battery is spark plug, yeah.
Damn. We should have got that. Can you turn stamina off? It's up to the server. Like, it's on the server to do that. I can't individually turn off stan on my end. How many zombies? 2 more left. Okay, we're almost done. Next wipe for the lab? I do know when the next wipe is, roughly.
Zaz's getting attacked, man. It's not good.
Wait, what? What are they saying? I don't have my chat on.
I heard Pooh is ass at the game.
Man, that's fake.
I heard that's Baba's ult.
Yeah.
Jobless community, man. That's what it is.
What?
Toxic community. He fosters a toxic community.
And
Yeah.
I try
Chat
not to
reflects the
nice.
streamer.
That's
To helping
crazy,
each
man.
other out, you know? Cause that shit. Dude, you can't even grow vegetables in your life, dude.
I don't know what I'm seeing.
And this is a lot, man.
Hey, I finished my quest. Let's go. I actually do like the one hit though. The zombies is so nice.
Yeah, it's because of fucking age, otherwise.
Yeah, I'm not trying to sit there and fight. Do you need these zombies, Bubba?
Nah, I'll be alright.
Cause I don't. I'm just killing them to kill them at this point.
Yeah.
I don't need the quest.
I just finished my quest now.
I mean, I guess I'll keep farming them for like items or like keys.
How much gunpowder do you guys find so far?
I got 2.
I haven't found any yet.
Damn.
But I also haven't been looting much, to be fair. Oh, ballistic mask. That's pretty sick.
Not too shabby.
No bullet protection, but gives some additional other protections. Pretty cool. How do you find non-cringe teammates? It's hard, bro.
Very, very quiet.
Yeah.
It's hard, man. That's why I play with the same people that I've played with for years, basically, at this point. Someone said the server's lagging for all players, just not for your ass.
What?
Damn, man. I don't know if he's talking about the server or just in general.
No. Seeming pretty good for me.
Nah,
I haven't had any lag.
Yeah, it's literally been perfect for me.
Have yet to have a lag.
Oh.
That sounds nice.
Sounds like my BM.
Is that like the church?
Nah.
Oh, it's at that
yeah,
the
it's
little
the
train yard thing.
Yeah, train yard.
Okay. When's next restart in EU1? Which server? For Bastion? I have no clue. I don't know what the restart schedule is. Someone asked when's next restart for EU1, do you know?
It's for the same for every server, right? So
How long have you been playing?
I think there's a next restart on the next hour.
Hour 40.
How often do you restart?
It should be every like 3 or 4 hours. I can't remember what Atrix set it to, but
Yeah, I figured it's like around there.
Yeah, so it's either 40 minutes or an hour 40.
It's either in the next.
SC98, if any of you guys want it.
It's actually not a bad gun.
Yeah.
What gun is it?
SC98.
Shit, I'll take that. I actually need a sniper.
Yeah, here you go. I'll drop it by the container.
There's a 9891 on there.
Nice. Very good. I don't even think I got ammo for this bad boy. Scar mag, I'll take that. I could work with the Scar mag. Next restart for the servers, and it's either in the next 40 minutes or the next hour 40 minutes. That's what they said.
60. Where'd you find that?
Ramp?
No, like generally, where did you actually find that?
It's literally like around here.
Like in a stash? On the ground?
No. In the barrel.
Ooh, dog tag case.
Damn. I already fixed that. That's the thing.
Is dog tag case meant to be rare or just normal?
No, that's fine. Not that rare.
The vanilla flashlights don't go on these modded M4s, which is weird. I feel like those would be compatible within the mod.
Yeah. Just an easy fix.
I dropped to 80 slot bag if someone needs.
Good.
Okay.
Oh, I feel like I'm just gonna get jump scared.
No fox.
In a second. And hear a fucking spray.
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for that.
Something secured.
I'm waiting for that, man. I'm gonna just walk up and get fucking shot. Oh, is it because of the handguard? That makes sense, actually.
If I had the BM, I can turn in my quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
I think first part call is just fucking remake keycard mod.
What happened to the base you put underground? Well, that mod is like, it has issues with servers. It causes issues, so a lot of servers don't use it anymore, which is why we haven't really done that like recently. It just, I don't think it's very stable of a mod. Otherwise, I'd be building a lot of underground bases. If you're talking about that same mod, I don't know what you're talking about exactly, but I'm guessing you're talking about that.
Who's breathing like that, man? Who's got a turbine?
Oh, he's got his eye on someone.
That ain't me.
Oh, somebody was breathing like that.
That
Hey,
guy's
the
Vala.
fucking Pokemon set.
Ah, I just caught up with you guys.
No, we're talking about in the mic, buddy.
Oh, what?
But he fucking
Wait,
kicking
what
up his ball with his mic, man.
That wasn't me?
Yeah, it was, bro.
No.
I don't think it was me.
No. It was me.
What was the sound?
I'll be honest, I barely heard anything, but Chopper heard something, and I just know it wasn't me.
That was going crazy, man. That guy's fucking lost his marbles.
What do you mean, man?
Yo, Brandon, thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate that. How do you spam pick up items like that? It's a mod on a lot of servers. By
Yeah,
default,
shout out to you, man.
by
That's all you,
default,
man.
you hold down H and then you hover over these items, and then it'll allow you to like pick it up basically. But I rebind it to right click. So if I just right click anything here, if I right click my mouse and hover over anything here, it'll drop it. And obviously if I can pick up that same way as well, like I can do this. So something for you guys to add to your to-do list. I don't know, I'm assuming you would want this, is to adjust the hover loop to, like, you know how Rearmed has it where like if you pick up a backpack it takes longer, or like a helmet, stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's usually just like we can like make our own, and like I said, like everything's getting phased out into our own stuff. But because our like developers just come on board, it's gonna take a while for that to happen. But yeah.
No, I'm just saying, I'm saying within, I believe you can just do that with LV Masters.
Oh, you can, but like we want to phase anything, like everything out anyway. There's like no point like spending time on that, like when we can just spend time on other things and phase it out, you know.
Yeah. My stream's kind of lagging.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know. Don't know why it's
Did
lagging.
you message Cannibal about the audio?
No, not yet.
But
Well, let's do that ASAP though, because this radio sound kind of sucks.
Thanks,
Yeah.
BM. Thank
that's
you, man.
another thing we need to implement our own version of is the our airdrop mod. God, the server in a year? GG.
How much did the server owner pay me to play? No one paid me to play. I've never taken money.
Oh, Donnie at the trade is going to be give me a nice reward for this Rolex.
I've never taken money from a server to play. Like, to this day, I've never taken money from any server owner ever to play on the server. Even though they offer, like, I get a lot of emails for that, but I never do that. Same with, like, doing, sponsored segments on my videos for other servers. I've never really done that. Except for my own server.
Oh, that's close. That was taking a while here. I think we're starting to get hit.
Yeah, this happened to me earlier. I couldn't really trade that easily.
No, that's not a trader, bro.
Ah.
That's the Donnie guy.
I mean, when I like interact with it, it takes like a few clicks.
Nah, I just saw you guys lagging. I think somebody might be trying to hit.
What do I sell, boys? What do I sell? I'll keep the code lock. We're gonna need that. Honestly, I might keep all my stuff. I don't really think I need to sell anything because I'm gonna use all of this, or at least the boys will use it. Yeah. I might just keep everything for now. I'll buy ammo while we're here though for the SV. Let's get like 30 rounds. Damn, that's expensive. What the hell? Oh, I didn't even have money. Thought I had cash on me. I put it up in base. Let's sell this holographic. See how many bullets I can buy. Okay. Okay, we got a few rounds to work with. Yo, Big Daddy with the $5. My glorious King Nazar. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Much love. Okay, let's load this. Missing out probably wouldn't affect the viewer that much.
Okay.
Yeah, I just never really felt like doing it, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah, it was a reset in 30.
Oh, there's a trader down there too. I didn't even realize.
That's a vehicle trade.
Alright. Go find this guy, man.
Yeah.
Shout out Big Daddy Q.
Those shots like over this way, right?
Yeah, it wasn't far.
Where's the gamers? We've literally not seen anyone since we left the coast. Well, except for the guy at the castle. That's the first one we saw. Where's the gamers? Your anus? What? Is the goal just to run to the end of the map? That's pretty much DayZ, man. You just run around until something happens. Until you get some PvP. Not really much else to do. Except for loot, I guess. You could also just loot. I'm good, Scrappy. I'm doing good. Yeah, pretty much it's a running sim, unfortunately. It either needs more play, like they need to make it so you can add more players to a map, or
I was thinking,
or make smaller maps. I don't know.
maybe the items, like, there's a chance for items to despawn once the crate or stash despawns.
Yeah, I mean that would kind of make sense.
Right? That'd probably be
Brandon
like
with the
the most
$5.
sense.
Keep
That's
keep
just
doing
like
units
chance.
art. Your DayZ videos are #1 on YouTube. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. You guys are crazy, man. You guys are too kind today. Thank you. Big Daddy Q with the $2. They ran off with the pack to up the switch. Yeah, man. Up the switch in Minecraft. In Minecraft, of course.
Somebody's been around. Into loot towns and try and find some
Oh,
keys.
Mosin.
Yeah,
That's
I
pretty
would
nice.
definitely keys.
Grab that. Is there boat trader too?
For that?
Like there's boats, right?
No.
Not on Chinaris, no.
So how do you get to the oil rig? You
We'll
just like
add
swim?
Helis.
just helis, I guess. Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah,
can
I
swim
forgot.
if you want to, but yeah,
I forgot.
Yeah, it isn't too far of a swim.
don't boats like fuck performance?
Yeah.
Probably do, yeah. I bet
Yeah.
they do.
I mean, if we integrate boats, we'll probably integrate like bastards, like boats.
There's
Yeah,
really
it's
no
gotta be
need for
those
it on
ones.
Trinaris though, like you said, because
There isn't,
Yeah.
but
You
it's kind of
spawn
cool to have it, I guess. Like if it doesn't fuck with performance, yeah, but well, that's something we'll have to monitor on something like a DRL.
You're
Doesn't
for
look
sure.
good.
yeah, you
Yeah,
need it.
yeah.
Yeah.
The server's called Bastion. What's up, Forgotten?
Yeah, definitely not using
Hope you're
vanilla
well.
ones. You're gonna better shoot out of the boats.
The base building thing wouldn't make much sense with
So-
300 players. Yeah, it would obviously be. It'd have to be like tweaked a little bit if you have like 300 players on a map. for sure, for it to not be crazy. But there's games like Rust where it works well, you know. It would still be crazy though, yeah, it would be. It'll never happen on DayZ anyway. Like the engine doesn't allow you to go past 127 players, from what I've been told. So it's not something that'll ever happen on this game. Adrian, do you ever plan on doing vanilla? I mean, on stream I'll do vanilla, yeah.
Does Lab have like a different map?
Sakal.
We had Sakal, but it's really like we're gonna switch it to Durile, I think, next whenever we have time. We just did it because there's like a new map. Like I didn't just to like, you know,
yeah,
for new players, whatever. But
I'm glad we did. Like, I'm actually glad we didn't rush to get that fucking Sakal one out.
Yeah, that one I think it still has pop, but like
Sakal's just trash.
Yeah, it's just not a good map. Honest to God, it's not. That map kind of sucks.
Oh, hey, does that take this? If we ever go back to BM.
Hey, yo, can I wear this? Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
That's sick,
Yeah.
man. I love that.
Yeah, look, really nice model as well. Really nice.
I do like that. Is Bear Lab for C4 on here?
Yes. No. Is it?
Oh no, it's no.
No, just Nokia and LCD screen.
Yeah.
Actually, it's called a Nokia.
Actually.
Dude, one of my, like, when I made, like, years ago when I started my channel, I did a video rating with the Nokia. And these dudes in the comments were cooking me, man.
Really?
From Europe.
Why
You
would-
idiot, it's
Why?
not Nokia. You Americans can't say anything right. It's Nokia. Like, bro,
Oh,
sorry I'm not from
what?
Finland or wherever that company's from.
They just police speech you, man.
They
Crazy.
did, bro. They
That's not even that big of a difference.
Yeah, because I was saying Nokia. They were getting mad in the comments.
Yeah.
Bro. They were getting mad. Like, those were not happy.
Dumb American.
They were cooking me, man. I used to say Mosin. Instead of Mosin, I used to say Mosin.
Oh.
They cooked me for that, too, man.
Yeah.
They were not letting me say that.
You should just keep saying it like that.
Yeah.
There's a Mosin over there. Comments were like, what the hell is this dude talking about?
I get that for when I say gyro. Apparently it's gyro.
Oh, Gyro.
Gyro's a food, right?
Yeah, there's no Greek, the sandwich.
Yeah, yeah. Have that from the next
Oh,
one.
those are so good, actually.
They're actually so nice. Yeah.
If you do a PvE server, you'd have high pop on that. I feel like a PvE server. PvE server would be so fun. Like a PvE with proper PvP zones, like actual good PvP zones though, not like a few circles around the map. Like there's gonna be a lot of PvP zones, and it'd be first person. At least in the PvP zones, it'd be first person. It'd be so good. One day, maybe. Whenever we have
where are
time.
the gamers, man?
Yeah, I'm all on the far end. Everyone's yapping, bro. Where's everyone?
They're gonna go to the coast and see kills.
Ain't no way, right?
Think gonna go to the coast.
Yeah, that is your home. Oh, I found a bed for you.
Let's go.
Bid?
A mattress, sorry, but yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna run up and place this actually, real quick.
Yeah, we're pretty close to base.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm just gonna stick to Luke's ever grab. I'll let you run up.
Crispy.
At least you got a bed now.
I joined your stream and told you to shoot your friend. I don't even remember that, dude. I do not remember that.
Take that if you want.
Sure,
Put in the bag.
Alright, go deep out. We start in 20. Very well. Johnny just messaged me. Is he on? Oh, he's on. What mod is it to move items? It's by LB Master. I don't know if it's... I don't think it's listed on the workshop. It should be called Hover Loot. But it's free though, you can add it to your server. I just don't know if LB even lists it.
Get the fuck out of me. Man.
Oh, be careful. Crispy, I feel like I vaguely remember that. But that must have been a while ago. Yeah, it's definitely years ago. So for bags, can I put down more than one?
No.
Just one,
One bag in it. Like if you place another one, it's gonna override your last one.
And that's even if it's like one's like a sleeping bag and one's like a proper bed?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Very well. Dexter's on anyway. I'm gonna on restart. I'm probably gonna go join him, see what we can get going.
Yeah.
See if we can get a little recording done. Might keep my gear though. I might just run back on foot to the coast.
Anyone heard of Matman X by chance?
Who?
Matman X as a creator?
Matman? I'm not sure. There's so many new creators these days. It's hard to know. I feel like someone's definitely gonna be over here. Alright, let's drop our bag. And then, I'll just stack it on top of this one, honestly. For now. And then we'll run towards the coast to meet Dexter. Dexter! PvP right on sub? What the fuck? Not cool, man. Not cool. Shit, we don't even have room for, like, anything. This is not good. Okay. Let me put up their gunpowder.
What's that?
No, we're near us, I don't think.
I'm gonna just take my mask, I guess. And I'll keep the rest of my shit on me, I guess, for now. Until we set up a base.
Yeah, there's another mattress here, but don't need it.
Johnny...
No.
Johnny, load in on the restart. I'm gonna run to the coast. Wait, where can you spawn on here? It's south or east, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'll run south if you want. If you want to run from the south. Or where do you want to spawn? So I can meet you there. Let me know. I'll bring you some gear. Make some room. Get him a bag. Hey, Andre. Hello. Oh.
What if the up key spawns maybe?
Shots not far from base.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I hear that.
You're spawning Cherno? Alright, I'm coming down to Cherno. Am I ending stream? Yeah, I'm gonna end stream on
Are you
shots?
No,
Yes,
no.
yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna end stream. We're gonna try to record a little bit. But we're live for like 3 hours almost, so it's not too bad. I'll definitely do some more streams like next week, I think. I'll probably do 1 or 2 next week. We'll try some other servers out. But I need to get a video done, so that's why I want to record off stream, you know. There's so much fighting all of a sudden. But I'm just gonna head south because we start soon. Better be a fire recording. We'll see, man. I don't know. We'll see how many people we can actually run into. Mojo has the fight been. We haven't really gotten to any fights yet, I'll be honest. Not too many fights. Yeah, Chopper and Bob are streaming. If you guys want to follow their adventure, they're still streaming right now. Like I said, I would stream, but it's just not gonna go well with like with us trying to actually make a video and like set up a base and a business and all that. It's not gonna work well.
Yeah, I don't see anybody at all.
Neither.
What's up, Cross? What game is this? This is Fallout 76. It's a new survival game that you should try.
Just gonna keep learning.
Fortnite Cola. Damn, I got a long ass run ahead of me if I go south. But it's fine. I'm hoping we see more people on the south side than we did in the east. Guys, I recently rewatched, what was it called? Interstellar, because they put it on Netflix. All I can say is one word. Art.
Oh.
Art.
Yes?
Oh. For me?
Yeah,
What was that? No, it was like straight south of you, almost the sunlight.
Oregano Trail? Yo, what's up, Chaos? What's special about the server? I mean, it got some unique features. There's like a nice quest system. And there's like new items and shit like that. It's more like vanilla. It feels more like vanilla than like a super modded server would. Which is interesting.
Yeah, it is. Very quiet.
There's a rabbit! Wow, those things are fast, eh? Look at it go.
Yeah, it might be. So we just need to like slow down a bit.
Peaky Blinders is so good.
Shots distance southeast.
You're playing you at Labius Scorpio quit due to a clan having pocket admin. I highly doubt there's a clan with a pocket admin, man. That might seem like that for whatever reason. Because I used to play servers too, and I'd always think there's admin abuse, but
Game crash?
on here, if there's some dude doing some shit like that, they'll get removed. Like on lab, I mean. Like, them just getting removed and just getting banned on every server as well. On top of that, like it ain't like what it looks like. I know it seems like that sometimes, but it ain't. Toxic zone's right there. I saw the gas mask. I can technically go hit that later. Would I play a Northern Canada map? Yeah, I would play a Northern Canada map. Definitely. I feel like that'd be cool. It'd be a really cool concept.
Ooh. Up. Shots. At Romashka.
Okay. One IQ.
Restart is in 5. I'm actually making good progress south though.
Oh wait. It's not Romashka. What is that?
What's up, Mojo? What is going on? Yo, Cross with the sub. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Cross is a Canada man. They should add moose to DayZ. Imagine you just walking, you see like a big ass moose in front of you, and then it charges you and runs you over. Pakistan? Yeah, Pakistan would be good. We need Deer Isle. Deer Isle is the best map, honestly. That map clears every other map, I think, that's ever been made on this game.
Loading in.
Yeah, there's a reset in a few minutes, so
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna quickly. Okay, I'm gonna log out, bro.
We still got a ways to go. Deer Isle just got a lore to it, you know what I mean? Just got that culture to it, that history. There's like a storyline. It's interesting. No polar bears in USA. Actually, There's zoos in the USA that polar bears. Nah, I'm joking, I'm joking. Seeing a polar bear would be so scary. Wait a minute. Why are there cut down trees right here? Somebody building? Someone's building a base somewhere here. I think. Or they were driving and ran them over. Restarts are like right now though. I'm not gonna really be able to do much anyway. But somebody's definitely building around here. There's a tower up ahead. Might be at this tower. Drew, where is everyone? No one really plays DayZ much these days, man. Like that I used to play with. They're all doing other stuff. Okay, I would have thought the base would be here, but I guess not. Oh, modem. What the hell is that for? I'll take that. It's probably sellable. Restart in 3. Restart in 3. You're building a new PC? You gotta get that new graphics card, man. The new one's coming out. The 5, whatever they're called, the 5000 series. Them things looking like they're good for their price. What's this server? This is Bastion, but I'm about to end stream right now in like a minute. I think server should be going down like right now. All right, server's down. All right, boys. We're at 3 hours. I'm gonna go record for a bit off stream. We'll be live again soon. I'm gonna try to do some more streams, just like more streams this year than last year. So I really appreciate you guys stopping by. And yeah, hopefully if we can record something this week, I'll try to get it out for January. But I kind of wanted to play solo and just see how things go. I haven't really been too active. I feel like I'm falling off in terms of like skill in this game, so I gotta actually start playing a lot more. So I figured this would be a good chance to you know, test myself a little bit, see how long we could survive. Anyway, I'm gonna go run this key card at the coast that you spawn with. We got a green key, so we should just go run that. Yo, Doc, what's up, man? Hey, Michael. Mike's good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, let's go run green key card, see what we get. The lab, yeah, I'm on the lab today. Because I haven't played the lab in a while. So I wanna play it, see how things are going. I don't know what it is about this winter Chernarus map, but like I feel like I have way worse frames for some reason. Is that just me? Does anybody else get worse frames on this map? It might just be my PC though. Like, I really don't know. Beef jerky. What's up, Michael? I've been well. Hello, Ashish. You're watching the stream from the ISS? Like, you're watching it from space? That's impressive, man. Quite impressive. How's running a server been? It's a lot of work, man. But good thing we have a good team. It actually is so much work, it's insane to actually run any type of DayZ server. I don't even have room. I don't know why I'm looting these when I don't even have storage space. I need to get a bag or something, maybe in the PD. Find a bag. Oh, police Bambi crate. Oh yeah, I have the key for this. I didn't even realize. Yo, Nev, what's up? Nev, are you on? Are you home? Let's take the sellable. See what these have in them. I'm gonna Beretta. I need a bag though. Whatever, I'm gonna just take the Glock. I don't really need a Beretta right now. And then we're gonna make room for this so we can heal ourselves. Sadly, we're out in the elements. No one had ever seen that type of cold weather. Man, that ain't even that cold. It ain't even that cold. When's next wipe? It should be like end of this week. Sometime end of this week. Once the server wipes, I'm gonna be doing a big video. Like a big survival challenge video that I've been meaning to do for a while. So I'm gonna actually try to get around and doing it. Because this next wipe, we have a big weapon update. Oh, this guy has a bag. Okay, zombies are gonna aggro now. Ooh, AR. Then we got a Gvozno key. How was Bastion? Bastion is fun. See what we get out of this. Got an AK. You know, I can work with AK. This zombie aggro is so busted. Why is this zombie running out here? Is there somebody out here? Alright, I'm just gonna follow him. I'm guessing somebody's downstairs. That is the weirdest aggro I've ever seen. Where are you going? He's on someone's trail. There's gotta be someone here. I'm guessing they're in here. Okay, maybe not. I don't even know. Whatever. Time for a last minute adventure before wipe? Yeah. Pretty much. New weapon pack? Yeah, we got a new weapon update coming out. We have some good stuff. Basically, we have a new weapon framework, so that we'll be able to, like, release new weapons much faster than before. And like now the weapons on here in the new update, they're gonna be similar to like how other servers have it, where like attachments actually play a big factor. Like obviously you can add attachments to these guns, right? You can add like grips and stuff, but the recoil's already pretty low. It's still gonna be really low with the new gun pack, but like the ADS speed and stuff is gonna be affected by attachments. But it's not gonna be like that bad though. Like it's still gonna feel like the lab, you know what I mean? It's not gonna be anything crazy. And we're also implementing like DMRs and stuff like that. There's gonna be some more DMRs added. Like we already have a few DMRs on here, but they're super rare. We're making it so that we have a lot more DMRs added. We have new SMGs added, like MP7, P90. What else do we have? There's gonna be new. I don't think the new scopes are gonna be in on the next wipe, but they're gonna be in like fairly soon after it. We have a bunch of new scopes we're adding as well. Yo, chats, what's up, man? No more winter. So what we're doing for the next wipe, it's gonna be winter, but it's not gonna be like this winter. It's gonna be like early spring. Or I forget what the mod's called. There's a mod basically where it's between winter Chernarus and regular Chernarus. So there's still gonna be like light snow on the ground, but it's not gonna be a lot. So that's gonna be the next update. Basically, we're gonna have like light snow and, you know, like autumn type of weather, I guess. Late fall, that's what it's called. Yeah, that's the mod, late fall. So it's gonna be late fall. It's gonna be a lot more green than this, obviously. Like it's not a lot of snow. And then the one after that, it's gonna be back to regular Chernarus, like the wipe after that. I'm gonna head over to, I guess Belota. We're gonna go loot Belota, get some gear, and then I'll probably hit the trader. I want to try to do some quests. I feel like I never do quests on the server. Yo, Kurt with the $5. Hey Nazar, I love what you do. Keep up the good work. I went back and watched all your vids so far, but only just started watching your live streams. Hey man, thanks for going back and watching all the old content. Appreciate that, man. I'm gonna work on getting another video out for you, man. Soon. Well, maybe not this month, but like next month for sure. There'll be a proper DayZ video. I am slowly but steadily working. Should have made winter clothing. Yeah, so we wanted to make winter clothing, but like I basically felt there's no point because it's only a 1 month period where you have like the winter season in this game, or at least on our server. So like I didn't feel it was worth to put those resources into that. I guess we technically could have just used like one of the workshop mods that had winter clothing. That would have been smarter, but I don't know. It's whatever. I think we technically do have some winter clothing because for Sakal, we did make some winter clothing. So I'm assuming that's in here, but I don't know like how it spawns or if you can buy it. Anyway, thank you again, Kurt. Appreciate that, man. Guys, can you hear my music in the background? I don't know if it's split properly. Like, can you hear any music right now? Let me know if you can hear. No music? No? Cool. How'd the adventure Dexter go? We got started, but it didn't end very well. Let's just leave it at that. We made it about an hour, and we logged out. I mean, we're gonna record again. I just don't know when it's gonna be. I'm gonna save this. Yeah, I have no clue when we're gonna record again. Probably fairly soon, though. Gung Fu, what's up? You still got your clothing range? What do you mean clothing range? Let's see if we can get a vest off one of these guys. Any vest? Yeah, there's a vest. Nice. Oh, bag right there. Bro. I'm getting stuck on shit. We got a pouch for this vest too, which is quite nice. Okay, get that out the way. That's good. Oh yeah, let me get this bag too, actually. Yeah, this bag's a bit bigger. It's actually better. I gotta rebind my my settings here for my quick loot. Oh, MVG, nice. King of the Hill Tizzy, it's kind of far. All right, let me quickly rebind. I'll be master. There we go. We're good. Oh, my Daisy, the merch. I just haven't been. I haven't really made any new merch, to be honest. Like, I haven't had time, man. But these zombies are actually so annoying. I haven't had time recently. Like, I'll probably do another merch drop eventually. I just don't have any designs in mind. Like, I need to think of what, like, I would even do. I don't really know what to do. Want to take the SMG? Yeah, I probably should have grabbed it, but oh well. It's okay. There'll be more guns to grab on the way. Why do you set it to right mouse? It's just convenient for me because, like, I can loot by just clicking, like, holding down right mouse button. It's normally bound to H by default. But I don't like to click H, so I just rebind it. But you can bind it to whatever you want. I mean, whatever key that you prefer. That's the nice part about that mod. Policeman trousers. You know what? These are bigger than what I have. So let's check our keys real quick. We have a key for Gvodzno, whatever the hell it's called. Isn't that up north? Where's that? Chat, where's Gvodzno? Like, is that near me? Can I run to that? I don't know. We also have civilian key. This is for Green Mustache. And then we still have another police key, actually. So if I can hit another police station along the coast. This blows Severo. Okay, never mind then. Another helmet. I think we can actually sell the helmets for some cash. I'm gonna grab that. Are there any plans to remove the annoying zombies? What do you mean? Which zombies? You mean like these regular zombies? Oh, someone's getting shot up. That's like back towards Cherno. You want me to remove the regular zombies? I think I'm gonna make my way up to Trader, actually. Yeah, let's go up north. Those zombies annoying? Well, I mean, the thing is, with the zombies, they don't really, like, run fast, you know what I mean? So, Is that necessary? Or do you not like what's annoying about them, I guess, is my question. I've been thinking to make them weaker, like easier to kill, but I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Yeah, the mutants are kind of annoying too. Like, they're slow, but they actually take so many bullets to kill. But that was kind of the point because they're boss zombies, but I don't know if it's... Like, I don't know if we should touch those or not. Ooh, 308. Yeah, I definitely need to get a bigger bag soon so I can get good loot. I should make them more annoying. When we launched the server, the zombies were so annoying because they had a weird sound effect. Ooh, sleeping bag. I kind of need that, actually. We're gonna definitely take that. Yeah, the old zombies were so, like, obnoxiously loud and annoying. They sounded so dumb. Oh, sniper case. Wait a minute. Could this be a Mosin? It is a Mosin. Let's go. So, menu is kind of buggy sometimes. I don't know why. Guns and armor get damaged too quick, really? Interesting. My PC specs, I have a 4080. I have a 4080 Super, I think. And then my processor is... What is it? i9 or it's a 12900K, I think. I'm pretty sure. I always forget the exact like model number, but pretty sure it's a 12900K. And then I have 64 gigs RAM, DDR5 RAM. Guns, I never had a problem with guns getting damaged too quick. Like, I feel like they don't really get damaged that quick on here. I don't know. With the new update, though, we're making suppressors super rare because I'm so, like, I hate suppressors so much. Like, I love using them. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody shed over here. Hello? Is anybody home? No one's home. Suppressors, I feel like, are so bad for the game because everyone uses them because they're so easy to get. And then, like, you don't hear anybody fighting. And I feel like that's, like, what makes vanilla type of combat so much better because I feel like in vanilla servers, right, you don't really find suppressors that much. Oh, what the fuck? Am I fighting... Bro. Did that dude just eat like a full mag of AK or am I missing? Hello? Like what? What do you think about rearmed faster running speed? There is no faster running speed on rearmed. Is there? I haven't played rearmed in a long time. But yeah, suppressors are like so bad. I feel like they're just so bad for the game because everyone uses suppressors and you can't hear anybody at all. I don't think rearmed has faster running speed. I think what it is probably they have like a weird FOV slider. With rearmed, like their FOV slider makes it super, it's like super high FOV, which gives you the impression you're running faster, but you're not. That's probably what, I'm guessing that's what you're talking about. But yeah, suppressors are going to be way more rare. Like 100% way more rare. That way, hopefully, we can actually, you know, hear people shooting each other and like more interaction, more encounters, that type of stuff. The shop UI is much cleaner. Different type of items have different colors and icons. Ah, I see. Well, we're gonna do a trader overhaul in this new year. There's gonna be like a massive trader and quest overhaul, so like everything's gonna change anyway. It's gonna be a lot better than what it is right now. I'm doing like a I'm gonna do a completely super detailed quest system. Can I do another farm vid? I can do another farm vid, yeah. I will eventually. It's just a matter of time, man. I shall do another one. Yeah, I don't know how that first guy didn't die though. That's crazy. I guess I was missing a lot because you can't really tell where you're shooting with the You have no clue. I have no clue where I'm shooting with the AKs. That's the problem. It's kind of hard to tell. Got a purple key. Where is this 2-star ER? It's kind of far. Yeah, it's gonna be more linear for sure. It's gonna be like just way better. Trust. Bro, this inventory system is so bad in this game, man. Like I spend like, I swear to God, every time I try to pick something up or drop something, I just like click it for like 6 times before it actually works. I don't know what it is. Like it's probably some mod or something causing this issue. We have Starry R key. We still have God's No key. Oh, I have a police key still. Let me see if that respawned. I can go hit PD. Yeah, I guess I could say, I guess I could use hover for sure to drop stuff. That probably would work every time. I don't know if a new key, or like if a new crate spawned in here or not. Another shotgun case though. Henry. I don't think that's as good as what I got, so. What's up, Crazy Kiwi? What's my favorite preferred server? The only server I really like is my server, I'll be honest. That's like the only server I could tolerate to play these days. Just because it's like fast paced and there's like not really as much bullshit. Or like, not bullshit, but it's just like less tedious than other servers, you know? But that's just my preference. Like that's the reason I made the server, right? Like it's because that's just how I like to play. I'm not really into like super grindy gameplay. Toilet paper. You ever played Rearmed? I mean, I used to play Rearmed like a long time ago. Most of my time on DayZ was probably spent on Rearmed, like from 2021 till probably like 2023, I think. But I haven't played Rearmed recently. No, I haven't played Rearmed in like over a year. I'm not really a fan of that server, to be honest. Like the game, like I don't like how it plays, that server at all. But like I know they have cool shit and like they have really cool stuff on that server. For me, it's just not my type of server. I don't prefer that type of play style. Can you DM me about what? What's going on, man? What happened to 28? I don't know what happened with that server actually. 28 Days was actually so fun. Like we used to play it a lot. It's just super like heavily modded, which I don't mind. Like it was fun because if you just die, you can just respawn and get like a kit right off the coast or whatever. Like it was a good time. Definitely was good fun. I don't know if they're still going though. I haven't really like looked into it, to be honest with you. Yeah, Rearmed, the main thing for me that I didn't like, I like their base building. I like how they made their mod. I think it looks cool. But for me, I don't like the idea of having to build outside. Like, you can't build in buildings, and I feel like a lot of my content thrives off the fact that, like, I'll build cool, unique bases. You can't really build a unique base on Rearmed. You're building, every single base is the exact same. Like, yeah, you can, it's like Rust, basically, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can make some bases harder to raid, I guess. But you don't really see any, like, creative, unique bases. Like, I like being able to just build exactly how I want and not be restricted. Like, that's, like, the main reason I probably don't play that server is the base building. Like, I think it's cool. It's just, I don't know. I prefer base building plus for the creative aspect of it. Are there more mythic items coming? Well, there's gonna be new, like, mythic, like, or high tier weapons coming, yeah. You're helping streamers use it out right now as it is hard, and I provide information about bugs. Yo, Grizz, what's up, man? What's going on? I need to get gear, man. I need to go hit trader, sell this, and then maybe take some quests. I don't think I'm gonna find a bag too easily in here. Give me a bag, please. How long am I gonna play? I don't know. We'll see. I'll be live at least like 2 hours. We're already 30 minutes in, so at least another hour and a half. We'll see how far I go though. The lab, but make it Takistan. We are gonna do new maps. Next map is gonna be Derail. Whenever I don't know how the exact date when that's gonna come out yet. Like, it's not determined yet, but it's gonna be hopefully soon. I really, really badly want a Derail map. I fucking love Derail. It's just a fun time on there. So much fun stuff to do. Is the Cougar that vehicle? There is an issue with like the armor on that, and it's something like something's just weird with that actual like model or the mod. So like we tried to fix it with the armor, but it was like a whole process, and we just said like we're just gonna remove it. It was just too broken. Like, you couldn't shoot people through it, so you just have standoffs with people with the armored vehicles just like driving into each other, and like neither can kill the other party. Hey, we got a bag. Nice. We probably have to look at the car mod we have and maybe change it in the future. I don't know. I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to try to introduce an actual balanced armored vehicle. When are nades coming back? I think nades are removed because of the base building plus. There's a bug with base building plus where you could like drop stuff through floors. I guess people are abusing it. I'm not sure though when they're coming back. I actually have no clue. I have to ask the team. That's a good question. The difference between gun rarity is just like, I think you can sell some for more, but it pretty much just indicates to you that like this gun is better than that gun. Like that's pretty much all it is. Actually, I'll take a lockpick just in case. Alright, let's go hit trader. I'll be able to sell this thing for a little bit. And then I don't really have actually a lot to sell, to be fair, but we'll still just go do a quick little sell run and take some quests. Last stream I played on Bastion. The server's called Bastion. Yeah, FaZe, if there's any bugs, report them to the like message one of the staff members, or just like report it. There's like a feedback channel on Discord. Yeah, Nick, this item is a quest item, yeah. Definitely is. Shit, bro, if I ever go on console, I'll try that server, man. Prison Riot. Prison Riot. That sounds fun. This is already looted. Yeah, these are already open. Somebody must have just ran through here. Okay. Let's take some quests real quick. Well, mainly this is the only quest I really take. Chat, does anybody know why people leave sticks on the ground in Trader? I'm pretty sure... Oh, did I just crash? No, I didn't. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's to save money. Like I'm pretty sure they use it, like they buy something. I think they buy like some type of kit and dismantle it to get money or some shit. I don't know, but every time you go to Trader, there's sticks on the ground. Fire? They're making fire, but you don't even need to really make fires on here like that. Pandemonium with the $2. Yo, keep up the fantastic content. Thank you so much, dude. I'll try my best, man. I shall try my best. There's a lot of different Bastion servers. It's Bastion... One of them is called Bastion US 1, and the other one's Bastion EU 1. And they should have 100 pop. That's how you'll know. They're used for fires, crafting, sometimes trolling. Yeah, I just figured like they're doing some... It's like some money-making method or something. I don't know. Who knows what's going on. Okay, we got some cash on us. I don't think that can really do much though. Starry Yar is north. Gavazno is also way north. So like I don't really think we can hit those anytime soon. Maybe we go... No, we just gotta go north, I guess. Keep looking for gear. Yeah, I see what you're saying. We should make the icons like better colored and like separate icons and stuff like that. Let's buy a vest and let's go. I guess I'll go for yellow key. Buy your P2P items? Hey man, I'm broke, dude. I got nothing to my name, man. I just spent my only money on a shitty vest. Do you know why it takes 6 mags to kill 1 player? I mean, no. In theory, in practice, no player should be taking 6 mags. However, this is DayZ. Like how we have the server. Oh, there's deer right there. How we have the server configured, there's really no way they would eat 6 mags. But like the problem is there's desync, and then there's like issues with like the game is just dumb, man. Like I could go on the test server right now with somebody, and I could show you that like no one will ever eat 6 mags. But like when you actually play, somehow they'll eat a lot more bullets. It's just dumb. Like the game engine is so bad. And then, like that's like honest to God, that's what it is. Like, it's just the game engine's horrible. I'm gonna see what these sell for. People do eat though. Like it's just inconsistent. Like I get what you're saying. Like you're definitely not wrong on that. Because I witnessed the exact same thing. You know. Like there's issue. Like the game is just poorly made, man. It's poorly coded. Like they have like so much bullshit. Like there's like this bone system, and then there's like the whole fucking what's it called? Shock damage. Well, we have shock damage disabled, but like this is not a PvP game. Like that's like it's never gonna be perfect. I wish it was more consistent though. Like we tried to do our best with the settings, but this is the best as we like. This is as good as we could do. Opinions 338 just one tapping. 338 doesn't. Well, like I said, 338 shouldn't one tap on here unless it's a headshot. 338 gets you really low. But there's no sniper on this entire server that will one-shot a fully healed player with well, it depends your armor. With like the best armor, you won't get one-tapped by it. If you have no armor, then yeah. Or if you have like the green armor, then yeah, you will get one-tapped. But if you have like blue or purple, you shouldn't be getting one-tapped. But like I said, there's like this whole bone, like the bone shit on this game is just so dumb. Like sometimes you'll get shot and it'll apply like double the damage, you know what I mean? It taps though timber. Yeah, but it depends what you're fighting. Like if you have a timber wolf and you're fighting someone with full armor, like there's no shot they get one tapped unless there's like some weird issue. Unless you headshot. Okay, we actually can make some decent money from this. It's not too bad. Not too bad. I'm gonna put the money in my container in case I die. I need to go hunting more. 338 on the server isn't really good, but that's like it's better than 308, like slightly, but not that much better. But that's by design. Because I don't like servers where there's like tappers, so like I didn't really want 338 to be super like I don't know, just like super OP, you know what I mean? By the way, the new gun pack is gonna make a big difference because it's actual like decently made guns compared to what we use now. So I think the PvP meta is gonna be a lot better with this new update. Yo, what's up, Joe? Is sniping changing? I mean, like we're not touching damages or anything, but like this new mod, like the ADS speed is different for snipers. Like there's actually an ADS speed, so like you need to get better attachments to ADS faster with sniper rifles and like LMGs and stuff. So it will change in that regard. The velocity of the snipers will also be different probably than the ones in the server because it's just an entirely different mod. But it's going to be a lot better like than what we have now. Like it's way better. Why can I not find you on the COD anywhere? What do you mean COD? The Cord? Oh, on the lab Discord? Well, I always have myself set as offline. That's probably why. Gun pack is gonna be next update. Oh. Somebody's been living out of here, chat. That's like a Mosin. It's like a Mosin any day. Got some food too. And a blue helmet. Nice. Does this actually have... Everything's in there too. What the hell? Why did someone leave a car just parked out here like this? Is this some type of trap? Well, I guess I can take the car and go run like Stariarchy. Maybe we should do that. You think food and water should be changed? No, we're not. What the fuck, dude? Was that a landmine? What was that? I don't know what the hell we just drove over, but it kind of hurt me. What was that? It blew up my tire, dude. What the f... Oh man. I'm guessing someone just landmined that. I don't, well, thank God we didn't step on it. That could have been bad. Problem is, the car is busted now. Who the hell puts a landmine like that? Well, we can still kind of drive this, so I guess it's fine. We'll just make our way north. Nah, she's fucked up, man. She can't go uphill. She is fucked up. Consumption rates? I don't think we're gonna change the, is there a spare? There is, bro. You're smart, man. God, you're smart. You guys are better. You guys are way better at this game than I am. Damn, look at that. And thank you for that. I didn't even think about that. I'll be honest, I didn't even realize these cars come with a spare. This is my first time knowing that. It's good to know. Alright, let's head north. Let's go. Yeah, guns and stuff, but the problem is I don't really like play DayZ on console. I don't even have a console currently to even do that. Come on, move. Yeah, I have like 10,000. I have over 10,000 hours, but less than 11,000. Most of those hours were back in the day, though. Next wipe, it's gonna go to late fall. It's gonna be the late fall map, so there's gonna be a lot less snow. And then the wipe after that, it's back to regular Dranaris. At least that's our plan. That's the goal. Thank you, Noah. What other key did I have? I have police key. I mean, I can probably hit Zelly and use the police key there, right? I think there should be a crate in that police station. Maybe I'll make a quick stop. Actually, nah. Let's just keep going. Let's keep heading north. Yeah, exactly. Stopping in Zelen is a bad idea, honestly. I feel like it never goes well. It's just like too many people there usually, and it's just too dangerous. Better to play it safe, I feel like, until I have better gear. Are there any games like DayZ that are free and maybe a bit easier? Free? I don't think so, man. There's not really much like DayZ that's free. Even paid, there's not really much like DayZ, I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's only a handful of games that are, like, comparable. Maybe if you go on, like, Roblox or something, like, Roblox has, like, servers on there that are, they have, like, survival stuff. Probably some Roblox server you could play. But yeah, wait, for free, there's not really many options, man, that I can think of. The Vane demo, yeah, that game seems interesting. That game kind of reminds me of, like, what's it called? It's like Project Zomboid, but like 3D. I feel like that's what they're trying to go for with that game. That game's gotten, like, it's been picking up a lot of popularity recently. But, like, is it worth playing, you think, right now? Like, is there a lot to do on there? Like, if I went on there, could I make a video, or is it just, like, still in a very early state? Do I play anything else other than DayZ? Not really. I play Civilization. Civ 5. That's about it, man. So I don't really play games too often. But I've been trying to try new games out recently. Like, I played Deadside earlier this week, or last week, I mean. I made a video on Deadside. Scum, I've tried Scum before. I just never really got too into it. I don't like the movement on Scum at all. I really just gotta, like, adjust to that game. I gotta spend some time on there. Deadside's not bad though, yeah, Deadside's okay. I was thinking of doing an Arma Reforger video, because Arma Reforger is, like, blowing up right now. Like the PvP servers. But I don't really know what kind of video concept I would do on Reforger, because it's pretty much just like, you know, it's just like traditional Arma. You just shoot each other. What the f... What the hell is that? I never played Zelda. No, I've never tried Zelda. I've never played any Zelda games. Can't say that I have. Oh yeah, Project Zomboid. I've actually watched Project Zomboid videos, and they're actually really entertaining. There's, like, so many cool challenges people do on that game. I've played it before, but I'm so bad at it. Like, I die right away. Single player DayZ. There really is no like single player DayZ that you can self-host. I mean, like from the menu where you create your own server, you have to make your own server. Like you can host a server on your PC and then like set up the game how you want, like mods and all that, and then you can play by yourself. That's about it though. It is interesting that they don't allow, like, there's no easier way to do that for people who don't really know how to, like, set up their own server. Or for, like, console players. I feel like they should be able to just, like, set up their own single-player session in, like, an easy way. And then just go in and play how they want. Chernaris is quiet today. Very quiet. Should we stop by Airfield and loot that? Airfield's pretty close. Might not be a bad idea. May not be the worst idea. Or do I go straight for the key? And then double back to Airfield? Oh, big base right here. What the hell? This guy got tier 3. Damn. It's a big old base. Thank you, Anthony. Yo, Kurt with the $5. Gotta go, Nez. Can't wait for the new vid. Doesn't matter how long it takes. We're all still gonna be here. Peace, bro. Hey, man. Thank you so much for the donos and everything. Appreciate that, man. And yeah, we'll work on it. We'll work on it, man. We'll get a video out as soon as we can. Do not worry. Appreciate that. Oops. You know what they need to add to DayZ? The like actual ragdolling when you shoot somebody. That was like my favorite thing from old DayZ. It's like so immersive. I don't know. It just feels nice when you like, you just like post up with the Mosin. You see somebody walking by, and you just like drop them, and they just like crumbled to the ground. I really hope that's something they'll eventually do. That'd be nice. Oh, what do we have here? Another big base. That guy built right over the well. He probably catches so many people trying to drink. Atlas doors opening in 5. Okay. Livonia. We're gonna add Deer Isle. Deer Isle is gonna be the next modded map we have a rotation to. Definitely. I think Sakal's gonna go. Sakal's gonna go. We're gonna do Deer Isle, and then after Deer Isle, we're gonna do other maps. Yeah. 100%. I kind of want like a permanent Deer Isle map, honestly. Oh. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. All right. Fuck, dude. That dude came... He's just sitting there with the MG3. That's insane. I don't even know how I survived that long. That was unlucky. That was unlucky. Yeah, he's probably just drinking or something at the well. Or doing something, God knows. God knows, man. We're so close to getting that, to the key, too. What's my total playtime? Like 10,000 something hours. Is there gonna be a locked crate in here? I would love if there is. Okay, I got a Glock mag. That's good. There should be a, what's it called, police crate in here. Unless somebody already ran it. Yeah, maybe somebody already hit it. Anyone on here know how to fix when DayZ won't save your settings in game? What, like it resets all your graphic settings, you mean? Not really sure, man. That is weird, though. I know for me, it doesn't save, like, my keybinds, usually. Like, I usually have to redo them. Oh, fuck, there's somebody outside. There's definitely somebody outside. I just heard a footstep. Maybe in PD though? I think they're in PD. Not really sure. I heard somebody's walking. Like that direction. So they gotta be in PD. Guessing that's our guy. Oh, there is a crate up there. That's the police crate. That's what I was looking for. Oh, he just unlocked it. Oh. This guy literally just unlocked it. I should have checked the roof. I didn't even think about that. Let's see if he got anything good out of it. Okay, this one is a can of beans. Took the handgun, I guess. Bore key. Bore is like other side of the map, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's just a taser too. Okay. Not really worth, honestly. Can you say or call someone a potato? If I remember, I'll do it. Probably won't remember though. Let's go hit green key card while we're here. Then I'll go scoop a yellow after. Your FOV settings will not save. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what causes that, man. That's weird. Very odd. But is it on every server? Like, is it every single server you play, regardless of where you play? Yeah, I figured it might be dependent on the server, honestly. It may be the server. Rag-based items won't update. Join through vanilla launcher. It usually solves the major issues. Or remove it, like completely delete that mod and just go to Steam Workshop and reinstall it. Another police. Why is everyone in the server a police officer? Okay, this is a different guy. I thought this was the same guy, but it's not. Poor guy. I kind of feel bad. He doesn't have shit though. Oh, he just spawned. Good thing we killed him now, because he might have just ran the key. That would have been bad. I kind of need this. Bodies out here. Yeah, this guy got killed. Let's see what he's get. Yeah, this guy's looted completely. Okay, we'll take that. Grab that. There should be 408 and 50. I don't know, man. I'm not really a fan of like 408, dude. I really don't like 408. I'll be honest. Or 50. I'm not a fan of 50 cals or 408. Like, I could see 408. Like 408 could be okay, as long as it's not like too broken. Like, I just don't like guns that can one tap you with best armor. I feel like if you have the best armor, you shouldn't be getting one tapped unless it's a headshot. At least on a modded server. Like, obviously vanilla is different. Vanilla, you get one tapped with everything. Like, it doesn't matter. And plus there's like shock damage, but I don't know. Heard you fumbled our car? Oh, brother. I know what you're talking about, man. I never found a car. Johnny, how come we were set to record and you never got on, man? What's going on with that? What's up with that? Armors could be rebalanced to take the caliber. Yeah, but then wouldn't if I add 50 cal and then I rebalance the armor, is that not the equivalent of just having like 338? Because then it's gonna be the same thing, isn't it? Where like you rebalance the armor so it doesn't one tap. So it's like, what's the point of adding 50 cals then? Right? Or am I wrong? Leave the driving to professionals. What? I've heard, and this is just what I heard. I'm not making this up. The people of Chernarus, or the people of DayZ, they said that I am one of the top drivers in the game. That's just what they said, though. Like I said, I'm just telling you what the streets are saying, man. I don't mind adding 408 if it's not going to be like if it doesn't one tap, I don't mind, but it's just going to be like redundant. Like it's going to be like how 338 is now. So like I can add it, but it's not going to be a meaningful difference, I don't think. You know what I mean? Like I guess it would be exciting if you get a 408, but in reality, it wouldn't really do much more damage or anything. We'll see though, because the new weapon pack does have higher calibers, so like maybe we'll eventually implement something like that. If we ever do have like a proper 50 cal, it would have to be like so rare that like only a few could be found. You know what I mean? And then yeah, like there'd only be a few on the map at a time. I think I'd be fine with that as long as it's not like super common. Like there'd have to be like 2 on the entire map. Dexter, go play Marvel Rivals, man. Go Go play as the Incredible Hulk, or whatever hero you use. While you do that, I'm on a real man's game called DayZ. I'm locked in. I'm looting. Bello. Anybody home? This guy got a nice little base. Nice little castle base. I wonder if he sealed up the top properly. Is that why no real men play this game? Probably, man. It probably is. What's up, Hackenen? Chat, is Marvel Rivals good or not? Be honest. Like, give me your honest thoughts and opinions. Is that game mid? Is it good? Is it ass? I never played it. But with how much I've been hearing Dexter been playing that, it must be good. It seems simple-minded. Honestly, you're onto something with that, man. That's a good way to phrase it. It's a good way to put it. I kind of want to take this 308, but I don't got too much room. Nah, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I don't know anything about that game. Probably has fun. What in the fuck was that? Did you guys just hear that? Is that it? You guys hearing that? It sounds like an alien or something. This looked at the you know, like the, what's it called from that movie? Yeah, literally like the aliens from like the I don't know, like the Predator from the Alien vs Predator movie. Little invisible guy in the woods. That's what that was. That was a frog. Do you guys think you would survive against a predator in the woods? No? How come you guys don't got any self-confidence? You never know what could happen. I've never heard that sound effect though, like in this game. That must be something new. And no one will be able to survive that? Hey, speak for yourself, man. I'm surviving. Here's what I would do. I'm gonna find some mud. Like, you know in the Hunger Games when PETA, he hides himself in like the mud, like he camouflages? And I'm just gonna lay there. And I don't think the predator would know. Because doesn't it look, it's based off like your heat, right? Your heat signature. Would I die or do you think I would make it? It doesn't work in real life. Damn, man. You're saying I might die. Bro, that sound effect is so annoying.
Don't think you defeated us yet.
There's not even frogs in the winter. Don't the frogs like hibernate in the winter? Like, why am I hearing that?
All Archean catapults are destroyed! Strange energy flowing from the broken catapults, contaminated with dark magic.
I didn't even know they already updated the sounds. I thought that was gonna come in like the next update. Unless this is like from the winter map. Maybe the winter map has custom sound effects for like the forest, like ambient sound.
That dark magic will spread quickly, stirring the Galoo and Spectre enemies into a frenzy. We must purify the debris from those catapults.
The Lightbringer Society will perform a purifying magic circle.
I liked the last Predator movie, the one with the Native Americans. I thought it was good. I saw a lot of people like that disliked it online. I didn't think it was too bad. I actually enjoyed that.
Everyone, work to all the contaminated debris has been purified. Good work, everyone.
Thank goodness.
It wasn't. I feel like it wasn't too bad.
Guard down just yet. Over there, the dark magic remaining in the temple is creating.
Yeah, Prey. Is that what it's called? Prey. I don't know why I say Predator.
Galoo and Spectres will swarm out of that rift endlessly. Defeat them and take the light crystals.
They need to
from
make
their
more of those
cursed
movies.
remains.
It wasn't realistic because wasn't the main character like a 100-pound female going toe to toe with like an apex predator, and she like somehow was like beating him?
It's a dangerous task, but working together. we can
Show us my PvP skills. Oh, if I find someone, I'll try, man. I've been dying though. All I've been doing is dying right now.
Sir, something came out of that rift.
Finally, one has come out. Those cores create dark rifts.
Are there any gamers down in
You
Staroy?
must destroy these cores. If you don't, another rift will form.
Zombies. Let's go look for hidden stashes. There's a new film coming out. Nice. Yeah, that Predator. Wasn't it like a It wasn't high tech, and also wasn't it like a new hunter or something? Like it wasn't like a super experienced. From what I remember, I might be wrong on that.
We were able to stop Arcane from breaching the temple again.
The Lightbringer Society has a special gift for all the adventurers who came to
Actually, no,
our
did they?
aid.
I don't even know if they gave us any background
We can grant
on him.
beneficial effects to help you on your journey. Huh? Is that a specter glowing gold?
Wait, there's some gear in here. What the hell?
Find peace. A soul of that world will make
I don't think anyone's been here in a while.